music for the soul.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey. Can you feel it? Can you feel it in your soul? Raising your vibration is the best thing you can do. 'Cause the wind of change blows this way to show you something new. Yeah, we've all been indoctrinated from the cradle to the grave, but the truth can't be stopped. The message is clear if you're just waking up. Welcome to Flat Earth. It has the power to set you free when it comes into your life. Show you so much truth that you're looking with new eyes, wide open for the first time in my life. Can you feel it? Can you feel it in your soul? Making your intention the best that it can be. 'Cause you swallowed the lie so many times, but now you finally see. Master makes the saver, and they sold you every time. But the truth can't be stopped. We're coming for you if you're just waking up. Welcome to Flat Earth. It has the power to set you free when it comes into your life. Show you so much truth that you're looking with new eyes, wide open for the first time in my life. Can you feel it? Can you feel it in your soul? Can you feel it in your soul? Oh, that earth.
This is music for the soul.
Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
Space is pretty, yeah, I get it, it's amazing. We walk the cities, how much time spent stargazing? The globe is spinning, yeah, that's what they like to tell us. And NASA's grinning, they'll continue to fool us and take our money, spend it on the propaganda. They think it's funny, they're the ones with all the power. But we don't need the lies, and they have fake alibis. See how the planes fly. They don't think we're wise, but we're coming out strong, and it won't be long until everyone knows Earth is a plane. Believe it, it's sane. The earth is flat. If you don't buy that, you've been fooled once again. The pictures are fake, endless mistakes. Oh, it's all pretend. Evolution, now how does that work really? And gravity, you understand that's a theory. One side of the moon, the stars don't move. Antarctica's treaty sounds pretty seedy, but we don't need the lies, and they have fake alibis. See how the planes fly. They don't think we're wise, but we're coming.
Okay, so we ask water what horizontal and level is. Water tells us. Now we can build off of that. We know we're in balance with anything. But the big picture is all these are parallel. They cannot be A, straight. One, your horizontals on a globe pointing to a center, and your verticals are pulled to a center, that is, for the horizontals, and your verticals cannot be parallel because they would point to a center. So they would be diverging verticals.
You think water behaves? You haven't met the tsunami.
Yeah, but
When it's at
when that energy isn't acting upon the water, we know the water is level on the surface, don't we? Don't we?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know, man. I'm saying a still body of water like a lake. Sure, I guess.
yeah.
yeah, that's true level.
Any body of water.
The idea is
Always.
that the water has a low energy state. So it's at the most equilibrium it could be. That's what you want to use.
It'll never not be level. It's how we get level by asking a water level because it
Hmm.
behaves.
Okay. All right.
That's the way.
Uh,
That's the way we do
You giggle
it. That's
because
the way it's
he
done.
doesn't comprehend it.
well, I'm just thinking about the ocean. I come from the South Pacific Seas, man,
Hey,
and they don't behave out there.
Yeah. See, it sounds like you're trying to come up with stuff. You're not really wanting to know. You're trying to block something off. Is what it sounds like. So on one hand, you say you want to know these things, but when very simple things are presented to you, like parallel, it rattles your mind. When we say things like water is used every day as true level, you're like the raging sea. Are you
I'm just confused
dismissing?
because you say you're asking the water and this kind of thing.
Yeah, it's called a spirit
Water
level. You're
behaves
holding up.
and throw me
That's
off
right.
here.
When you hold up a spirit level, it's not arbitrary. Spirit level is going to tell you what's level. And if you want to build something level, you're going to obey that water level, or you're not in level. You're building out of level. And you'll be crooked, you'll be leaning, things like this.
What's
If you
frustrating is
obey,
these are the same objections he's raised over and over again for weeks. This is the same conversation we've heard with him for the last several weeks. There's absolutely nothing new here.
Just relax, bro.
No, I mean, it's
well,
frustrating. It's frustrating tuning into the same rerun every single time you log in.
you know what? I've thought about that very point, man, because at this point, it's not about really leading. It's more about being a beacon, which is and people need to come to us at this point because it is a repeat, and that's what a beacon does, and that's what it's going to take, unfortunately. But it's okay with me because it's not about Castle King. It's about anyone else listening. They can hear Castle King say, "True level. What about raging seas?" Now, if you're an audience member, what do you think about this conversation? There's two sides to this. One side saying this is how things are done every single day with men's tools and how we build because we ask the earth what
I would say
vertical
to
level.
that he has never built anything in his life. That's what I would say to Raging Seas.
Am I speaking
For the
to any
audience's
flat
sake,
earthers?
we don't
Am I
want the
speaking?
audience to be subjected to the same carousel of idiocracy again and again.
I understand. Yeah, I'm saying, just in my point of view, that
Listen,
the saving grace to that is that
flat
there's going
earther,
to be
you're
audience
wrong,
members.
and I'll tell you why. Basically, how would gravity work if you're a flat earther? Please explain that.
But why things go down? Things
How
go
does
down.
gravity work on a globe is the big question.
That's
Yeah, man,
exactly right.
that's a malformed question anyway.
Why don't you bring some scientific evidence of gravity and then we'll proceed?
Yeah, tell us how it works on a globe before we tell you how it works on flat Earth.
Do you think gravity would work? Just, I don't know. Just answer the questions I would have been asked.
Actually, let's say Earth is flat. How is Earth flat?
It's measured that way.
What?
It's
Buddy,
measured.
let's say that Earth is a globe. How is Earth a globe?
Okay. So how is the Earth flat?
Is there
It's
coming?
measured. No, it doesn't want to know.
Don't let him burden, Reverse Jedi.
All right, let me tell you something. All right, You said, how is Earth a globe? Because gravity works in the sense of globe.
You're
Uh-oh.
roboting,
Cutting out,
young
buddy.
scientist.
Okay, let me actually tell you. Alright, basically,
What?
why are you laughing? Basically, gravity pulls everything toward the center of the mass, and because it pulls everything towards the center.
How does it do that? Don't say what you think it does. How does it do that?
What do you mean? How?
How?
Do you understand what how means?
It's just bro. How do you have a penis? You just do,
No,
bro.
no. How is Earth a globe? How does it work on a globe? You wanted to ask us how does it
Can I point out something?
work on a
All
flat Earth?
globers.
We're here
Okay, so you're
wondering how
asking
it works on a
you're
globe,
asking
so
how
maybe
does
you
a
can
globe
enlighten us.
Jenna, you're roboting.
Sorry. Sorry for interrupting you.
You, Mr. Dick, I just want to point out to everybody listening, Glovers always like to talk about dicks.
Listen, bro. If I'm getting it right, you're asking me
Dicks and balls.
why gravity pulls everything down and why does it not work on a flat surface?
No.
You just
Am I
stumped
coming in?
everybody.
Can you guys hear me?
Listen, bro. If the Earth was flat, gravity wouldn't work the same way. Instead of pulling everything toward a central point like in a sphere, gravity would have to pull everything straight down, perpendicular to this flat surface. But this wouldn't be objects at the edges of a flat Earth would feel sideways, everything would collapse towards the center. What this means is that if you guys still believe that the Earth is flat, I don't know if you're in 5th grade or if you're just retarded.
You are.
Because what
You are.
is going on?
You're in fifth grade. The gravity that you're talking about, mass attracting mass, was superseded in 1915. This is the gravity that gets taught to little kids. When we grow up, gravity then becomes the bending and warping of space-time, no longer mass attracting mass. Einstein comes along, right, and describes the universe as a fabric of space and time. And the reason why things go down and round is because of the distortion, because there's mass in the space-time, causing the space-time to flex and curve and distort. So maybe you didn't know that, you child.
Did you just call me a child, bro?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, does
Do you agree? Do you agree to
sound
your
like
rhetoric? Do you agree to your rhetoric?
Listen, bro. Scientists, make predictions. They don't predictions and theories. They go off what they know.
How do they?
So they know nothing, so they go off of nothing?
How do scientists acquire knowledge?
Listen, scientists makes prediction. Don't go off predictions and theories. Go off what is known, bro.
Okay, I'll ask you a very specific question.
Listen, bro, Albert Einstein. You said Albert Einstein, yeah?
All right, hold on.
Yo, mate, listen, mate. Listen.
Hold on. Going to give you a high five. Some of the words that you used, whether you know it or not, were correct. Some of them, though, you missed out. One of them being an experiment. Would you agree that when we do science, we do experiments?
Okay, but listen, you mentioned Albert Einstein, right? Albert did make a useless theory, and NASA took real photos.
My friend, it's not photos isn't science, but let's stay on this topic, right? Before you start scampering off somewhere else. So, science is an empirical methodology to determine cause and effect. The prediction that you were talking about would be the prediction as to what causes something else to happen. That prediction is also called a hypothesis. In your hypothesis, you're going to have two variables in your prediction. One variable is going to be your cause. The other one's going to be the effect. And the prediction is going to be, I think this caused that. And then you're going to test this in an experiment where you are going to start varying and manipulating things to see if this causes that or not. It's an empirical methodology, isn't it?
Okay, well, listen to
Good.
this.
Oh, he wants
I
to
don't
listen.
know what
It's
that
because
has
it's
to do
because you
with.
said this, my friend. I was going somewhere, and it's because you said this. You asked us, "Do we believe in gravity, and how would it work on a flat Earth?" Now, believing gravity, are you saying that gravity does something, like causes things to happen? If it's going to cause things to happen in the natural world, then science will be the tool to use to figure out if gravity was doing this that we suspected it to do. So that would mean there would be a hypothesis, a prediction, and an experiment, wouldn't there?
All right, well,
Good.
yeah,
Is that
physics.
yes or no?
Bro, listen, bro.
Are you agreeing, yes or no?
No.
No, no, you don't think that you would have to follow the scientific method, which is an empirical methodology, to figure out cause and effect, especially as gravity is one of those things that you're claiming causes things to happen, like the reason why things go down. It's natural science. This would be the tool you would use to figure out this, wouldn't it? Surely.
Yeah, bro. Like, okay, look, physics
Good.
covered this. Like, it's been proven that the Earth is flat. I don't know.
Indeed. Right.
Round.
We'll get to the flat Earth and globe Earth in a minute. I just want to educate you about gravity. I want you to understand this if you don't understand anything else. When you come in here and say, "Do we believe in gravity? What is it on flat Earth?" Well, gravity, I would assume, and you would have thought, would have been scientifically proven. This is where we get into the conversation of asking you, can you give us the hypothesis and the experiment that's proven whatever you think gravity is, please? Do you think you could do that? Being as I had to educate you about what gravity is now. You used to think it was mass attracting mass up until 2 minutes ago when I told you, no, it's Einstein bending and warping the space-time. Are you still confident?
I see.
My hands are sweaty.
I think you lost him, Jedi. That one got away.
You think you got me, but I'm still generating responses.
Look at you, Castle. You always come back.
Generating responses. Don't bring Castle King back into. What do you mean by generating responses, bro?
Yeah.
You trying to chat GPT your answers or something?
Oh, God. He's using a chat
Oh,
bot.
my goodness.
We can't talk to him because he doesn't know
Just out
really
of curiosity,
anything at this point.
if when you typed into ChatGPT, it said Jedi's right, Jedi's completely correct, and that was the answer ChatGPT gave you, would you then concede that Jedi's right?
I think my flatbot that I programmed using ChatGPT's back end, it knows Indio. I think it knows Jedi. It knows two other people, and it'll use their names and quote them.
Can I talk?
Cool.
All right, you talk with your own words, though. Are you just going to repeat ChatGPT responses?
Yeah. Can I say ChatGPT's response?
No, kid. Get the hell out of here.
Let me talk my own response then, okay?
You
Listen,
know, it's
bro.
bad when even Castle's giving him
See how
shit.
he reads it.
Listen, bro. Are you stupid? The Earth is over
Your own response from
20,000 miles long.
your
And
own
if it was
response from
flat-
Chat GPT, huh?
I think he's reading it.
Yeah, you're
Maybe I'm reading it, but maybe I have some sort of.
Maybe you are.
The Earth is
No,
over
you
20,000 miles
are.
long, and if it was flat, its center of gravity would be causing the
1,000
Earth.
miles long.
Hold on.
20,000 miles long. That's a straight line.
Why are you doing that, Ken? Center of gravity. No, gravity's not mass attracting mass. The fuck?
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. It was superseded 1915 Einstein general and special relativity. Paul Newton from the throne snapped the wand in two of this magic at a distance. That's why we asked you how.
Bro.
Bro?
Are you like. Oh my god. You're not
Why
even
don't you ask
listening.
GPT what the scientific evidence of gravity has
You're not
been?
listening, bro. Listen, gravity is the force of mass attracting mass.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Listen,
It's
bro, the more mass. Listen, bro.
It's 110
Isaac
years
Newton,
old.
like you said, bro. Isaac Newton described gravity as a force that attracts
Not a force.
objects
It's not a
with
force
mass
anymore.
towards each other. Later, Albert Einstein's general theory of
reading.
relativity
We don't
explained
want to
it
hear you
differently.
reading something. Listen,
I'll turn on my camera.
We've had this conversation thousands and thousands of times. So what you're talking about was superseded. That means replaced. It's not a force anymore. And any of the experts that you ask, it's general relativity now. That is not anything like Newtonian physics. Nothing like it at all. So you're going to have to back off. That's 110 years out of date. It's obsolete, no longer used, and it's not a force. So you're going to have a restart there. Jedi was trying to explain to you how things are proven in the natural world.
Sorry for interrupting you.
Don't
Jedi.
interrupt. That's okay. So listen, Jedi was trying to explain to you how in the natural world we find out a cause and effect relationship with a phenomenon that we see in nature. So let Jedi finish. I think he was on a case there. He was following a line of reasoning. Please follow along. Don't start reading something from ChatGPT unless it has to do with actual scientific method, the cause and effect relationship, how that is set up with a hypothesis for an experiment. So go ahead, Jedi.
Well, I left our friend here in the position, one, taking away mass attracting mass and then replacing it because it should be replaced for him so he's up to date, by Einstein's general and special relativity. I asked him to provide the hypothesis, being as he understood that science would be the tool that we would use to demonstrate this cause and effect relationship in the physical and natural world. So, do you want to try and do that, or do you want me to tell you that there's no point? What do you want to do?
Can I say something?
Of course you can.
Let's say physics isn't real.
Oh my god.
He melted.
What's physics, dude?
I love this part.
Holy fuck.
Let's say we're really in a jar, floating in a unicorn's butt.
See, everyone, this is a warning right here. This is what happens when your whole brain is replaced by a chat GPT that you don't even know what it told you.
Where do you guys get this information from?
The same place you do. This is your rhetoric, right? We're just trying to educate you on gravity and what science is. Now we can do this when we go to school. This is where they tell us what gravity and science is. And university, when we read books, turn on the television, look at the internet. This is your rhetoric. We're very familiar with what you say gravity is.
But it's right. How are you guys about to say over decades of information that is proven that the Earth is not flat, that you guys are going to say that it's wrong?
Okay. So you've got a choice here. You cannot either provide the evidence that you say has proven, without a shadow of a doubt, that the Earth is measured to be curved, a ball, a sphere with a radius, diameter, and a circumference, if you want to. Or I can just tell you how the Earth is measured flat. It's up to you.
I'm at 2%.
What do you want to do?
You're a fucking retard, 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 fucking retard, fucking retard.
Oh wow, it short-circuited.
They're so desperate to say it as fast as they can.
Complete crap.
Brightest invest today.
My phone's about to die, but before it dies, I want you guys to know that you guys are fucking retards, retard.
Slow down. I don't understand you. Say it slower.
See, I was right all along.
You don't sound much better, dude.
I've never once insulted you guys like that. The kid is only here 10 minutes and he called all of you guys effing
Insult
retards.
Russell King. I'm going to post them in the side chat. For this moment, I saved them.
Mm-hmm. What did you say?
I said I saved your insults. I took screenshots of them when you were insulting us for this moment. So I'll just pull them up and pop them in the side chat. so people can
Oh,
see.
hell, Castle King.
It fucking wrecked.
Ah, right, I'm going back to my PC. I need to see this. I'm just in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'll find it.
24 Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth, where your words will be used as evidence against you.
What does it say? I'm playing a video game right now.
It says you're full of shit.
Who isn't these days?
I try not to be personally.
Is that a soft admittance that you are also full of shit? And you just came
Until
out.
I drop that deuce.
I am. You are. Oh, okay. So we all are, including you. Okay.
Yeah, at some point you gotta release the number 2, right?
Fucking hell.
Everybody does that.
Your wig that you've got on, is it red? Is it rainbow coloured? What is it, mate?
What would you say?
Your wig that you've got on.
I don't wear
He's
a
basically
wig,
asking,
man.
is your makeup more like the kind of traditional, kind of slapstick style of makeup?
It's
or is it?
colored.
It's clown colored, like Bozo.
Some big red shoes.
Oh, you guys are trying to be funny. Okay. I didn't know if you guys are being serious or what.
Sorry
You're
to
the
interrupt
funny
the
one,
video game,
dude.
but
Like,
Yeah, that's right, folks. We are seriously funny. You're right.
Well, I've been described as funny, but I'm not a comedian.
Yeah, it's called funny he instead of funny ha ha.
I don't know.
yeah. Keep your day job, Castle King.
Yeah, I've been keeping it for over 20 years now.
It's not in comedy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. You know, it's funny you said that. I've actually done an open mic like that before at a comedy show, but I was not a comedian that night. I was more of an entertainer.
Did you get tomatoes thrown at you?
No, I got a lot of
what the hell
applause.
do
In
you
fact,
think comedians are?
I got more applause than the actual comedians there that night.
Well, yeah, that's just because they're happy that you left the stage, dude.
No, they were actually entertained by my voice. I sang a couple of songs for them.
Why do you seem so insecure when you say things like this? Like, what are you trying to do right now? You're trying to make us think that you're better than what we already think you are, or what? Like, what's the deal?
Well, I mean, you can't tell me I'm something that I'm not. I know better.
You know, like,
I can vouch for him. I can vouch for him. I was there.
Who you are, how amazing you are, right? If you were actually those things, you wouldn't have to say it, dude.
That's ridiculous.
I was actually
That's a
there. So I can
ridiculous
vouch for him.
statement.
Insecurities.
It was a charity bash at the Make-A-Wish Enterprise. Raised a lot of money that night.
No, it wasn't. It was open mic over here. It was a comedy show. It wasn't even open mic. It was private. It was a show over here in Mescal, downtown Riverside, California.
Yeah, private members charity events. I was there.
No, it's a club. I used to work at this
Castle
club.
King's he's self-soothing.
Hmm?
Did you bring in jokes like Earth is a globe?
Yeah, everybody loves a clown. That's for sure.
But not every clown is loved.
That's why you got the sad ones.
Yeah. Frowny face. Like level on a globe.
If the globe is big enough, of course it could be level. Level all around. Depending on where you're standing on the globe.
See, this is where we're going to start having issues. A curved line, as long as the circle's big enough, can be a horizontal line. If the curved line is big enough, it's a fucking curved line. There's no way a curved line can ever be horizontal.
Yes,
It's curved.
it can.
No, it can't. It's a curved
It's the
line.
same reason why you can set a ball on a flat surface and it'll stay still.
That's balance. You fucking idiot. The ball is curved.
homie.
Seriously, dude.
That's why when you put a ball on a flat surface, it doesn't roll around.
me
It
ask you this.
sits still.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is a curved
Man.
line and a straight line the same thing?
No, they're different.
Right, thank you then.
But did you know if the surface of the ball is big enough, it'll have a little area of it where it's flat?
No, it's got a rate of change of slope.
No, you ever play
It's a curved
pool,
line. Yeah,
billiards?
it's a curved line. The
There's a
rate of
reason
change
why
of
those
slope
balls stay still
is
on
really
that
small.
flat pool table.
You're just an idiot.
Because part of their surface is flat?
That little
Is that-
tiny bit that touches the surface of the pool table is flat too. At that little
It's
point.
not. It's not.
You have to be trolling.
You got to think about your reasoning here, Castle King. So you're saying a perfect sphere will have a flat edge. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying there's a little tiny part of that sphere that's flat enough to sit still on a flat surface.
So that's a yes. You're saying a perfect sphere will have a flat spot.
Like I told you, it's small, but it's there.
So yeah.
So yeah.
Yes is the word you're looking for. All right, we're just clipping all this, man. Perfect spheres
Good.
have flat spots. Good. Now, under your assumption, billiard balls should always roll around if they're spheres and never be at rest on a flat surface. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that's the reason why they sit still on the billiard board.
Is that the only
There's
reason?
a part of that sphere at all times that could be considered flat, according to your
I
little
see.
flat Earth stuff.
So are billiard balls that big to gain that?
They're big enough to do that, yeah.
I see. So tiny balls do it too.
Just
probably.
Shut up.
Tiny perfect spheres have flat surfaces, and that's the only
Tiny
reason
bubbles.
billiard balls don't continue just to roll around with perpetual motion. That's why.
At some point,
Or they would if they didn't have little flat spots. They'd just roll around endlessly on a pool table, correct?
I'm saying it's flat at some point, right?
Is that yes or no?
It's a yes,
They would
man.
just roll around endlessly if they didn't have a tiny flat spot, right?
No, they listen. It's not flat like what you're saying, what you're thinking.
Flat like what you're thinking, which is curved flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're clipping it all. Thanks for another input, Castle King.
You're welcome.
Just fucking hell.
Curved flat. That's one for the books.
See? Legendary status, man.
Legendary dumbass. Yeah.
Dumb shit. That's lower level than kindergartners on a playground playing marbles. They know what flat is. You don't.
Okay.
It's a little bit flat.
Okay, yeah, I'm right. The kindergartners
Is
are
that
smarter
what it
than
is?
you.
Is that what you want to be? Is right all the time? Fine. Have it.
No, the earth shows us what's right. We don't have to.
Is that right?
Yeah, we don't have to throw ourselves up against the retarded globe cartoon religion. We just use nature. Yeah, we just use nature. We throw nature in your face. You're going to have to debunk nature itself, like they've been doing here this morning. And you sound absolutely retarded trying to do so with your fantasy globe.
Fantasy globe. Nature.
Yeah.
You know.
You don't have a globe in nature. You don't have any part of a globe or any kind of characteristics of a globe in nature. None whatsoever.
You ever seen a raindrop?
Oh my God, you are retarded.
Yep.
Is the raindrop the earth?
You said there's no
Is the
globes out
raindrop
here
in earth?
nature.
Is the raindrop the earth?
You said there's no
Is
globes
the
out there in
raindrop?
nature.
Shut the fuck up and answer the question. You said raindrop. I'm asking you a question about it. Now you either answer or you diffuse the topic. So, is a raindrop the earth?
Obviously not.
So that's a no. Thank you very much. It doesn't have any fucking thing to do with the earth. A raindrop is a small suspended drop of water falling through the air. It's not the earth.
Air pressure turns it into a drop form. If you take away the air pressure, the water will turn into a gas. So that's the end of your raindrops. The end.
Castle King, what do you think about the actuality of how men understand the verticals and the horizontals and use them? Being parallel, that is. Does that do anything for you?
No.
Why not? Why not?
Oh, what do you mean, why not? I just said no.
Yeah, I know. I ask you, why not?
Parallels and verticals.
Yeah.
Do we have to explain what the words mean again?
No, you don't have to do that. I'm just saying, Did you
Please, for the
know?
love of God, don't do that.
It's not that important to me, man.
Well, it's the way it is. It's the measurable reality in front of you when you get off your video game. When you walk outside, this is the way everyone has ever measured it through all of time. Your verticals are parallel, your horizontals are parallel. What does that say about the aspect of the earth that you're on?
You can say it. Hey, Castle, you already got the idiot pass for this channel. Just go ahead and say it.
Say what?
Say the weird thing.
The Earth is a globe?
Is that what you think about what was presented to you here?
No, obviously not. I'm just not accepting that the world is flat.
Well, that really wasn't the question, though. What do you think about the aspect of what I'm telling you about how the earth presents itself every single day with parallel verticals and parallel horizontals in measurement, which is why we use them that way? What do you think about that?
Not
We're going to call
much.
you by your Hollywood name. Somebody called you the Brick. They saw your picture, going to call you the Brick. I'm going to call you Bricked.
Hmm? My Hollywood name.
Yep.
And we gave you a name.
Your stage name, dumb.
It's like your stage name, yeah.
It's Castle King Son, man.
No, it's the Brick.
Oh, the Brick?
Gravity's pulling you everywhere, man.
Well, you know, a brick is what Ice Cube used to beat Debo Friday.
What the fuck?
Brother,
You haven't seen Friday?
if you resemble the picture in your profile, I won't say that you are just one single brick. You're like a wall.
Yeah, it's like talking to a fucking brick wall. He's bricked.
Hey, baby, you know what I'm saying? Girl, I'm not playing. Girl, you know that it's Young Juicy, so let me get up in that booty. Girl, you know you acting so moody. Girl,
Shut up.
You little pitchy dog.
Castle King side.
Because he couldn't figure anything else out.
It's like Brenda is known, her stage name is The Shoe.
Oh, that's classic.
Will Duffy is Muffin. Log that. Will Duffy, Muffin. That's his dancing name.
Might be the gayest shit I've heard this week.
It's only Monday.
Yeah. But it doesn't look good.
Castle King, I want you to tell everybody we shouldn't take you seriously.
No, that's ridiculous.
How is that ridiculous?
Because you guys are willing to disrespect me just because I don't believe in your theory.
No, it's because of conversations that we have and the responses you give.
It's. I told you before.
For example,
I don't even know
people
if it's
call you-
flat or round. I just believe it's round.
Right. But you have no substance underneath it, though. So you have no footing on that.
The substance underneath it is the fact that we're living here together. That's the important thing.
But for example, calling you brick really isn't an insult, because if you're thick like a brick, then it's apropos. So when someone asks you something like, what do you think about the nature of parallel verticals and horizontals? And you just don't say anything. But you have something to say on just about everything.
I said what I said about this.
Well, what did you say about that aspect of reality?
It's not important to me.
Is it? That's why I said we all say that no one should take you seriously.
Over that? Out of all the things I've learned over 48 years of living, don't take me
So when the
serious because I
rubber
don't
hits
believe
the
in the flat
road,
earth. How ridiculous
when the
do you
rubber hits
sound
the
right now?
road, when the rubber hits the road with a question of the way it's utilized every single day, that's not important to you. But all this other stuff, rain on Mars and all this, is important to you, huh?
I didn't even mention Mars, man. I mentioned people.
What should we take you seriously about if you cannot
Life.
address something extremely
I can
fundamental?
help a lot of young people, young men especially. I was a young man at one point. I have a lot of advice to give to young men.
All
so they
right,
can
no
live a
one's
better life
doubting that.
in this life.
No,
The one
I'm
that we
sure
share
you
together,
can.
regardless of our differences.
All right, Castle King. No one's talking about whether you're a good guy or not. I'm sure you are. But nevertheless, we're talking about information here. And some people do take this a little seriously because they want to know the truth about their experience. Now, do you want to know the truth about your experience? It's just a yes or no, man.
He was muted.
Mm.
What up, APOC? What's up, Pat? What's going on?
Chilling like a villain.
Listening to these Globers get tossed to the ceiling.
Glue sniffing pretender clowns.
What's up, everybody?
Your mum's body mass index.
Oh.
See you, man.
What's going on?
I had to mute you earlier. Obviously, you know why. It's a bit of background noise, dude.
No, yeah, I must have got a phone call because you know how it just automatically unmutes when you get a phone call and you're on mute? I hate that. But I had my phone like in my pocket, so and then the ringer was on silent. So there was a time where everything went silent, and that's probably when I got a phone call. Then I checked. When I came back and I saw I was muted, I checked and I had a missed phone call. I was like, oh yeah, it was because I got a phone call.
Okay.
No worries.
Don't you hate it when you get, so fat because you're out of shape and you walk outside and like the gravel starts orbiting you? That's how you know you got to go to the gym.
When things start attracting to you, because mass attracts mass to these Globers, you start getting pulled into the car.
It's so hard to get out of the car, right?
Yeah, because mass is attracting mass, bro. Like the moon pulling on the oceans. Earlier, in the other room on the politics and religion, there was this. Apparently, he was like, "I'm a physics major." Didn't even understand what the conversation was about. Didn't know a lot. DJ was fucking wrecking him. It was funny.
Are you talking? We had that other guy say that he used to launch or track satellites in orbit, and then he said that he did that a few years ago, and then he didn't even know how, like, what low Earth orbit was.
Dude, there's a lot of pretender clowns, bro. Like, at least I could back up all the shit I've said I've done. Like, yeah, I used to do this, I used to do that. I would work in different fields, and I could back it all up. But there's some pretender clowns in here, don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
I think the most sad thing is if everybody in this room that's a flat earther tried to basically pretend to be a Glober, they would do a much better job than the Globers we get in here. That's insane.
That's true. That happens. I've seen that myself. Flat earthers make much better Globers.
That's pretty sad because that's very true.
This channel's therapy for me. My schizoglobia hasn't been kicking in lately. Thank God.
It's all leveled out. If you got it level, you can proceed to build.
That's how you explain Florida Man. When they got people who see the Earth as flat, stationary, and you got a whole space agency wrapped around, like, telling people, hey, rockets go from space in here, in your state. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I can see the Earth. I live on the ocean. I'm surrounded by ocean on three sides. It's flat. The land is flat. You try to tell me, like, rockets go up into space and it's a globe? So you get these really crazy reactions.
Right, and most of the time...
Okay, go ahead.
Go on. I was just going to say most... Most of the time, it won't even be on topic, right? It'll just be like, well, Florida has alligators. You can't have alligators on a flat Earth.
No, they'll take that alligator and try to rob a liquor store with it. You're like, fuck, dude. The Earth is flat and stationary just as it appears to be. You don't have to go into some sort of, like, crazy, batshit insane territory about, like, nothing makes sense anymore. And that's why they're flipping out. And what's even better about this explanation is it matches both Europe and Asia. Like the Netherlands. They are the Florida men of Europe. And in Asia, you got Australia. All the people in Asia are like, yeah, Australians are fucking crazy, man. Like New Zealand is like looking over there like, damn, what the fuck's going on over there? Because they've got a world, their Earth that they perceive every day is flat. I mean, you got someone who lives in the mountains and they don't really see the horizon. It's always obstructed by something. They can kind of fall for it easier because they don't have the proof right in front of their face. The complete lack of geometric curve.
On that note, and the rocket thing, it's the perpendicular aspect of reality that has to be broken for you to get to saying anything about launching a rocket, slingshotting, the slingshot aspect, right, to get into space, quote unquote. You've got to break that perpendicular principle to even say that you can do that. Once that perpendicular is understood to be everywhere and unbreakable, you have to submit to the perpendicular. The perpendicular is natural balance. Any launching object is going to have to adhere to those aspects, right? So the whole slingshot thing,
Yeah,
as
it's a
opposed
slam
to
dunk. They tell you they have to do it, that parabolic arc, because they have to stay inside the atmosphere to get enough speed to break into low orbit. And you're like, well, what the fuck? Wouldn't the atmosphere slow you down? Don't you tell us that rockets work perfectly in the vacuum? It seems to me you'd want to get out of the atmosphere as fast as you could, because that would be slowing you down. Because if your rocket can work in the vacuum, it seems to be work better in the vacuum. Like no air drag at all. Like none. Like zero. Like no air drag. But they're telling you they need maximum amount of air drag for a maximum amount of time so they can get the maximum amount of speed to get into a space where they speed up anyway. And then
Plus,
people hear that, they see that, a whole cottage industry all revolving around their state, while at the same time, their state is flat, like everywhere you look, flat, no curve. And they respond in some very spectacular, amazing ways where you can like Google your birth date with plus Florida Man and get some of the most hilarious results.
Well, plus you can't have a perpendicular grid on the globe.
I want to dial back. Is Castle
Sorry, go
still
on,
here,
Chris.
dude?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just got muted.
Yeah, this whole concept you said earlier that you've got a lot of information and advice to share with young men. To me, that it's like completely batshit crazy. Because when you were told no, thank you, we don't want you in this channel. You're annoying. You're insufferable. You derail. You hardly pay attention. You're constantly just playing a video game anyway. You refused to even take no as no and kept having moderators move you into the channel and ban evade. That, to me, that doesn't seem very manly. That seems like a spoiled brat. Like a little brat whose mom told them, no, you can't have a cookie, and they throw a temper tantrum. Is that type of men you think we need? Little brat babies who can't take the word no?
No, what you need are the kind of men who have enough resilience to bounce back from mistreatment, unfairly mistreated.
Dude, life is unfair. If you're going to get all cried, worked up,
Why do you think
and
I'm
get
not
into your
complaining about
feelings. No, you did. You complained about it, and you had people move you in here, and you kept ban evading. That, to me, is like just straight up crybaby shit. Got to the point
How
where...
do you figure?
Because why would you care? If someone told you no thank you, you should be like, oh, their loss. Be a man about it.
Yeah, it's the opposite of masculine.
Just straight up bitch mode.
Listen, Sylvester, you can't tell me anything like that. You haven't even shown your goofy face. All right?
My PFP is my face, dumb fuck.
No, it's not. You can't confirm that.
Yeah, you're gonna say no. It's not. You're gonna go.
What are you, some kind of troll or something? You look like a damn gnome.
Yeah, you're gonna go all in on that to just stop my face.
Is that you got a blue face?
No, that's Evil Crit. Evil Crit thinks the Earth is flat.
Oh, I didn't know you were bipolar.
No, it's a joke because people like you get all worked up that somebody
I'm not
thinks
even
something
worked
different.
up. You're the one
you
that's
are.
worked up.
You're completely insane. Like if right now, if I kick you out of this room, you'll be right back here. You just talk to a mod. Some mod will move you in here. It's like completely annoying. Like go away.
Why are you threatened by me?
No. If I
What do
was
you want me to go away for?
if I was threatened by you, what could I do?
Exactly.
I could
What
push
can
this
you
button
do?
and you would go away.
And somebody is going to push the button and I'll be back.
Yeah, and that's the best part. That you think that's some idea of manhood. So that's masculine to you.
No, the
That's
best
a
part is...
crybaby. That's a tit baby, little weasel
let me tell you.
whose mom told him no cookie, and he spazzed the fuck out.
Great, let me tell you, the best part is I've never even talked to a mod to get me back in here. That's the best part.
Yeah, he doesn't care so much that he's got to be in here every single day saying the same stupid shit.
Listen, I
You
told
guys-
you, there's people in here I like.
You guys are in here patiently describing what level is day after day to the same person, and then he just exclaims that his version of the Earth is a flat curve.
Bricked.
That's great. No, it actually serves a really fundamental example of what numpty dipshittery is. Like, it's perfect.
I thought you were going to say, hey, at least he's halfway there.
I think there's a lot of guys that are going to come in here, and it's going to seem like a bit of a contradiction, a bit of an irony, even being here. It's like a man being outside of the church door all the time, telling people that go in and out that God's not real, but doesn't leave the church door. There's something compelling about being at the door of it, whether they admit it or not. The motive is a bit on a spectrum. You know, there are pranksters, but there does seem to be people that want to know, and the first thing they're going to do is start cutting it down. The info. That seems to be a bit of a template. So it's like a defense to come in swinging at things, right? But behind the eyes, they're curious. That might be Castle King. But Castle King, I'll say, and I would venture to guess that I speak for the majority here, is that one of the attainable goals here is accuracy and being succinct in the conversation. So, for example, if a yes or no question's asked, then answer yes or no. For another example, because you understand what we're trying to get to here is some truth and reality. So when someone says, we're talking about a spirit level and we're talking about water at rest, there's no need to even bring up the raging sea.
Well, to be fair, I don't even know what a spirit level is, man.
Okay. Well, that would have been maybe a more accurate response then.
Holy shit.
Because when people sidestep in those manners, everyone here is ready to slap some face with a wet fish because of the repetitive. You're not the first to come in like that.
Let me tell them real quick what a spirit level is. Like, so there's a 6 foot spirit level, right? And what that is It's like a really long. It's like 6 feet by maybe 2.5, 3 inches. Right. So it's usually metal. Sometimes you can have wood. Right. And it'll be on the imagine a bit long rectangle that's 6 foot long. Right. So it'll be 6 foot on the top, 6 foot on the bottom, and then 3 inches on each side. And then there's a little bubble of water right in the middle. Like a level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a miniature version of that.
Yeah, like a level. Like if you were to grab a level and put it on the wall and be like, all right, I'm going to draw a straight line, and either on the top or the bottom, both would be 6 foot long if you drew it end to end.
Yeah. So you're asking Earth what's level, and that water or a bubble level, if that's what you're using, still with water, the nature of Earth is expressed in that tube. It's telling you what level is. And that's a vector that doesn't end or waver. It extends out. And all of those are going to be parallel to each other at any height. That's elevation. So basically, a spirit level is just a tool that men use to establish level before we start building.
Makes sense.
You're not going to deny that, right, Castle? Like the top and the bottom, right? Because it's a 3-dimensional object that takes up space, right? So 6 foot on top, 6 foot on the bottom. And if you draw a straight line, those two would be parallel to each other, right? If you just took a pencil and ran it across the top line and the bottom of it,
Yeah.
Would they be parallel, Castle?
Yeah, as long as it's measured correctly.
Right. So that's the Earth expressing itself in aspect. So when men obey that aspect, we do things like fly, and the way we have to do it, the most effective way obeying the Earth's aspect is to fly in a straight line, which is level. And our gyro in the plane keeps us level, just like that spirit level. It keeps us level with a water line, a water level. So that gyro is a representation of natural balance in a tool. The Earth's natural balance of perpendicular over a long distance. So like the spirit level water, this flight path is also straight because the gyro lets them know you're level, you're flying level from your beginning point to the ending point where you descend one straight line for thousands of miles of a flight, for example.
I have a question.
There's no curvature. Yeah.
Do you expect let's say the Earth was a globe. Would you expect to see your gyro changing, or your whatever what is that thing called where you have like a bubble inside of it, like a level kind of measure thing? Would you expect
level?
it? What?
That's just a level.
Spirit level?
Yeah, sure. Would you expect it if the Earth was a globe to change, and why?
No, you wouldn't expect it.
Yes, you would.
Why would you expect it?
Would you expect it? Oh, I'm sorry. Would you expect it to change from a straight line? Yes, of course. Because you'd be flying in a circle.
But why would it change? Like, what would change about it as well?
Well, first of all, do you understand that verticals are parallel?
Verticals are parallel? Yeah,
Yes.
sure.
And horizontals are parallel.
Yep.
So we're working in all the aerial space, we're working on a grid. Perpendiculars at every corner.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Does that answer your question?
No, I just don't answer. I just don't get completely why it would change. Like, why would this, like, you're saying that other guy, no tanks?
What you're changing in the question is horizontal being curved and verticals being divergent. That's the first thing you're changing to even ask your question. Earth doesn't do that.
What do you mean? Like, I'm just asking, like, why would it change? If it's still level to the gravitational vector.
Right, which means your horizontals will be a circle ultimately around the globe, correct?
Yes, but it's still going to be unnoticeable at the at the
No,
small
you
level.
definitely notice. You definitely notice.
Okay, I can show you. Just go into GeoGebra and make a circle and
That's
then
okay.
zoom in
I'm
to,
not interested. I'm just here to tell you that anything aerial is going to work on a grid, a perpendicular of Earth's aspect of balance everywhere that's inescapable. So there's 90s everywhere you measure. You're either in them or you're out of them. When you go to execute anything of the hand, building, flying, you're either in the perpendicular or you break it, meaning you're out of vertical or you're out of level. These aspects extend into infinity. Horizontal extends in a straight line to infinity. Verticals extend the same way, and all of those are parallel to give you perpendiculars everywhere, first of all. So if you can't conceptually see the difference between a weighted line on a globe and a weighted line, multiple weighted lines and multiple horizontals on a globe or a plane, there are huge differences, most necessarily so. Contradictory differences, in fact.
But speaking of planes, I got another question. So I was just outside actually, and I was right here where I am. The sun just went down. We just had a sunset, so I saw a plane flying, across the sky, and at one point I see the reflection of the sun on the underside of the plane. How would that be possible on your model? Or wait, let me just make sure. Do you have a model? You have a model you hold to?
No one claims a model, and you don't have one either.
Okay. Well, we do have a model, but that's besides the point.
You do not, and if I asked you to show it to me, you couldn't.
I'll show you the globe. The globe. A model of the Earth. That's what we call the Earth, and that's what the model that best represents the Earth that I would claim.
Is a paper mache sphere of the Earth a model?
What? A paper mache? Well, I can model a car. I can take a model car of
model of a car is it an exact to scale replica? If you're talking about a model,
no, it's not.
Yes, that's what a model car is, a to scale replica of the original. Yes, sir.
Okay, so a model. I mean, I don't think we're agreeing on what a model is. I mean, I think of a model as something that represents something, but doesn't have to be in the same scale as.
Well, that's what a model car is. So be accurate.
A model what?
That's what a model car is. So be accurate at what type of model you're talking about.
Let me just search up here.
Yeah, are you talking about a scientific model or some other type of model?
Well, I'm getting here that so if you search up model on Google, you'll get the first definition from let's see, a dictionary of some sort. I'm not sure which one they're taking here from, but three-dimensional representation of a person or thing, or of a proposed structure, typically on a smaller scale than the original. That's what a model is, according to.
That's what I just said.
Let's grant him the model. Okay, right. So he's not talking about a scientific model. He's just talking about a model in general. There's different definitions for different types of models, right? That's fine. Okay, what we're doing, like what we've done over and over and over and over again, is gone out to test if your model, right, if the mathematics behind your quote unquote model actually match reality, and it turns out it doesn't, right? And then when we go fishing,
can you give me an example?
History from your side, we can't find any measurements that actually validate Earth curvature or the radius value or anything like that.
Can you give me an example of that first thing you claimed? Yeah.
Which thing in particular was that? Sorry.
That the mathematics don't predict or
and it doesn't work.
So in which case doesn't it work?
Okay, so the 39-59 mile radius. Right, that means you would have to have a horizon at a particular distance.
Wait, a 35. You're saying a 35. What? The radius of the Earth?
3,959 miles. That's the claimed radius value for the globe.
I'm getting 6,300.
That's just in kilometers. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're dealing. Okay. Well, yeah. So what? Well, what were you going to say?
Yeah, that means it would have to have a certain amount of drop over distance, right, or curvature over distance, right, and also a horizon at a particular distance, depending on the height of the observer, right? So when I was at school, they taught me that the horizon is 3 miles out from a 6-foot observer standing at the shoreline, right? But you can do the math and you can check, how far should it be from a 1-foot observer height or an 8-foot observer height or whatnot, right? So when we actually go out and try to test for this drop over distance or geometric horizon, right? 2 necessities to have a globe, right? We can't find either of those things.
Well, I've actually seen plenty of times where that's actually been the case and been confirmed, seeing ships dip below the horizon, seeing the sun dip below the horizon, all stuff like that.
The sun, I'll grant you that, right? Ships very rarely do that. I mean, I grew up on the east coast of Australia watching cruise ships and fishing boats go out while I was surfing or fishing, right, my whole life.
Well, you got to have a telescope for that. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. So you agree that you wouldn't be able to see a ship going over the horizon with your naked eye, right?
I don't think so, yeah.
Also under very, very particular conditions that you will ever see that happening.
Well, not actually. Right. I've seen surprisingly many videos of this actually happening. But what is your explanation to this phenomenon?
Yeah. Okay, I can give you
refraction.
I'll give you some explanations. Right. Well, I mean, let's go through a few of the things, right? So obviously, ocean swells, right? So if you're low to the ocean swells, right? So when you're looking out into the ocean, even if there's a small swell, right, the ocean swell can easily block the bottom of something, right? As it goes further away.
Ocean swells. So, what would you say?
Waves. Yeah, that's waves. So waves out in the ocean, they're more spread out, right? And they look uniform from a distance, but once you actually get out there, it's big like swells of water, like waves of water, right? So that can be something that can block the bottom of something, right? But there are also different types of mirage effects, right? Called inferior mirages or sinking that also... Yes, sinking's just like a less extreme version of an inferior mirage, right? And it's defined as when something that would normally be visible on the horizon apparently sinks below the horizon, right? And it happens when you have
refraction.
So according to the mainstream, right, all of the mirage effects are different types of atmospheric refraction, right? That's according to the mainstream, right? So if I grant you that, right, so even your own mainstream has explanations for why you would see this occasionally. Right?
Well, yeah, I've seen this experiment where they took a laser and they shot it across like a little lake, right? And I remember it was this flat earther I was talking to, and he was really convinced that this was what was happening on the ocean scale. Because what happened was, when this laser was recorded from a certain height from the lake, the laser appeared to disappear due to refraction. So, due to the refraction, that the temperatures.
Look, that's fine. Different effects happen, right? Nobody's denying that the different weather conditions, right, different temperatures, all that sort of thing can do certain things. Okay, so what we're trying to find, though, is the drop over distance, right, and the geometric horizon. Both of those things have to be there on a globe, right? So, let me show you a long distance observation, right? Just as an example.
You're going to be really disappointed by my reaction, by the way.
No, that's okay, right? Let's go over it step by step, right? Can you see what Toby Dog 503 put in the side chat there?
Toby Dog?
Yeah,
Toby Dog. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, that one. Yeah, exactly. So see, yeah, this right here is a clue. Like right here, we have claims, right? That's what I'm going to obviously tell you, because it's not what the globe predicts, and I've seen things that the globe predicts that has been demonstrated to be true in real life. So this I would claim to be just made up distances. Right.
Oh, okay. All right. Look, let's go over it, dude. Right. Let's work out if it's made up distances or not. Right. So, okay. So this is off the coast of Santa Barbara, California. Right. Have a look. I posted the high definition full length video. Right. It shows the location on Google Maps. It shows the entire thing in high definition, start to finish. Shows the guy arriving, setting up his equipment, doing the zoom, all that sort of thing, right? But we can 100% verify this location, right? Because countless amounts of people have actually gone there to recreate this observation, including globe earthers, right? Math professor that we have in here went there with his telescope, right? But we can check the oil platform distances on Google Maps, right? So the second one that you can see in the observation there is called Habitat, platform Habitat. It's 10.1 miles away from the observer, right? He shows you the measurement in Google Maps when he's like at the start of the video, right? So it's really not up for dispute, the distance to the oil platform, right? And it's not up for dispute that the horizon is clearly beyond the 10.1 mile oil platform, right? But on a globe, the horizon has to be at 3.46 miles, right? And that's a physical obstruction, right? Because it would be anything beyond that would be going behind the curvature of the Earth, right? Due to the radius value of the Earth.
Mm-hmm. But we do know that refraction can also cause light to bend downwards. That's
Well,
what it
even
usually
according
does.
to the mainstream, right, there is no type of mirage, right? There's no type of refraction, even according to the mainstream, that can account for this type of thing, right? So if I were to ask you, is the oil platform, right, either of the oil platforms, let's go with the second one, right, because it's 10 miles away, right, is that in front of the horizon or
10
behind the
miles.
horizon?
Let me just
It's
see.
10 miles. It's like 16 kilometers. 16 kilometers.
16 kilometers. I'm not sure that the whole thing would be obstructed. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so the second oil platform, right, so the horizon would have to be at 3.46 miles from this observer height. Say 3.5 miles.
I'm not sure that. Wait. What did you say had to be where?
The horizon on a globe would have to be at 3.46 miles. I can send you. There's an Earth.
But what does that mean? What does that mean? Like a horizon has to be. What do you mean?
Right. So when I was at school, they taught me that the horizon is 3 miles out if you're 6 foot tall. Right. So depending on the height of the observer, you would have a horizon line at a particular distance, right? Depending on how high the observation height is. Right. So anything that goes beyond that is going over the curvature of the Earth.
Right.
You're asking why is it at that distance, dude? Like,
we could still see. Well, let me just check the video. I just want to be sure.
Yeah, you can take the video. Look, I'll just drop an Earth curve calculator. I've got one up on my tabs here. And if you put in to the Earth curve calculator, 8 foot, right? If you just put 8 in under foot, it will tell you the distance to the horizon on a globe. You'll find that it's 3.46 miles.
Wait, let me just check. All right, let me just. Where's that? Oh, right there, the website.
Yeah, you're right. Go for it. Yeah, so the second oil platform would be obstructed by about 30 feet behind the horizon. But the oil platforms are just there for this particular demonstration as distance markers, right? Because we wouldn't know the distance to the horizon otherwise.
yeah, I feel like I should just say what I'm not sure if maybe he wasn't asking it, but there's a claim, right, that we can only see so far because the Earth is a ball, right? And the thing that obstructs objects on the surface in the distance is the curve of the Earth that's blocking things in the distance. Like if you were to run your hand or finger over a basketball or something like that, you eventually won't be able to see your finger that you ran over the top of it because there's a big hump of basketball blocking it in the distance. That's the supposed cause of the effect. Of what, the effect being we can't see, the cause due to Earth curve hump blocking it. the basketball, the globe Earth is a specific size of things at whatever, rate should be obstructed at a very specific distance because of that curve.
Hey, meanwhile, I'm going through this. I just want to ask another question.
Mm-hmm.
So, this plane thing I explained, right? If you remember, I can repeat if you want.
Which thing? Sorry, yeah.
Okay, so I was outside just probably 30 minutes ago, I think. And we had a sunset here, and I saw a plane. Actually, there was a couple planes, but there was this one plane that when it flew across the sky, I saw the reflection of the sun for a split moment on the underside of the plane. How's that possible on your model? Like on what you'd think would be the model of the Earth, at least flat, and possibly have a sun above it, right?
Yeah. There's a few explanations for that, right? I think one of the primary ones being that the light, like, I mean, are you located, like, was it over the water or?
Not over the water, no. It was over land, right? There was a plane. Well, I don't know how far away. Probably I'm not good at distance. Guessing. So it was far away, right? But it was still not too far away, so such that I couldn't clearly see a red flicker. Or not flicker, just flicker. But it was
that sounds really pretty. What state are you in?
Yeah,
I'm not in any states.
Oh, what country are you in? Sorry.
I live in Europe, in Denmark.
Nice.
So, yeah, we just had a sunset here, probably 30 minutes ago. About
nice.
So
yeah, you have like an American accent. Are you from Europe or are you from America?
I am from Europe. I speak a lot I talk a lot to my friends on Discord. I'm a lot on VC, so that's why you might figure I'm from America, but I'm not.
I've always thought the Danish spoke American English the best of all the Europeans.
Yeah, you see.
Really spent some time in Gadesir and.
Yeah, right. But that's just like, if you could answer that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, one of the main explanations for it is scattering of light.
What do you mean?
Sunset over land for him. You don't know what's out.
Yeah, I mean, you know what atmospheric scattering is?
Yeah, it's this process where light, bounces from atom to atom and reflects through the sky. Spreads. That's what it is.
Yeah, so I mean, as the light spreads out, like through the atmo, right? It could make the bottom of a plane appear like it's lit up temporarily or whatnot. As
why would that? Why would it happen though? Like, why would it happen? It wasn't over water, by the way. Like, it was.
Yeah, I mean, it can also happen due to reflecting off something back up at the plane. But yeah, scattering's one of the one of the main explanations for that.
But why does it happen? Why did this just reflect for a moment? Like, it was just a moment where it was really dominant. Like the plane was just shining red.
Do you have? But surely you have lakes, maybe a lake, something. I don't know. It could have been on a particular angle where light's reflecting off the surface back up at the plane or something.
Wait,
That's
but what possible, like what possible angle could it have had?
He just gave you a few. He said, "Listen, if you got clouds, if you got water vapor in the sky, if you got
What's
lakes."
interesting about it is that it wasn't constantly lit up. Yeah, it wasn't constantly lit, right? Why wasn't it? Wouldn't it just constantly stay lit? Right? Why did it just happen momentarily?
Well, I have an explanation, but I mean, I don't know if you are interested in hearing it.
Yeah, of course, man.
Because well, that's obviously because the Earth is a globe, right? So, at least I claim it to be, and so when I saw the plane reflect for a split moment, that was the plane entering in the line of, well, you could say the line of sight. Basically, I'm not sure if it has another name, but the line at which the sun's light reflects most, or shines the most. And so it was shining from below because it just set, right? It just set below the horizon, and it hit the under part of the plane and into my eyes. That's the reflection, the reflection.
Would the entire bottom of the plane be lit, like constantly? You said it was just momentarily.
Yeah. Wait. Why would it be? I'm not sure if I'm getting you. Why would it be like
lower than the plane? Then the underside of the plane would be consistently lit.
Yeah. Sorry. What?
If the light source was lower than the plane, then the underside of the plane would be lit consistently, right? Like constantly lit. It wouldn't just be momentarily lit.
Well, no, because because we're looking at it from 3 dimensions, so it would reflect somewhere else as soon as it, because from my point of view, it is almost as if it passes in front of the sun, although the sun is obviously way down, so it has an angle, right? And that angle, that reflection will move essentially. When the plane moves, you're going to have a different angle to it in order to perceive the light from the sun reflecting off of it. So it's kind of like an arrow. You could imagine like an arrow with 2 arrows coming from the sun to the plane to me, and that both of these arrows would be changing slightly because the plane is constantly moving, even though it's so slightly. But the angle or this arrow between the plane and me would be changing even more. Like it would be changing pretty drastically.
Let's cut to the chase so you guys aren't here for 3 hours. Are you saying the plane went up and was able to go and see over the ball of the Earth and see the sun, and it reflected back to you because the ball of the Earth was in the way?
Yeah. Well, what are you saying exactly?
Oh my God, I couldn't put it any simpler. Are you saying the plane was so high that it reflected the sun back to you, and it only saw the sun because the Earth ball was in the way, and it got high enough that it could now see the sun? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Yeah.
So the ball was in the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so we already debunked you with that 10-mile video.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. You can debunk me on that.
Hold on, I have to watch this.
I'm still looking for an explanation on how it happened.
We already debunked it.
Well, it doesn't matter if you debunked it. I'm still looking for an answer. What could it possibly cause it? That's what I'm curious on about.
The air is thinner. The higher you go, it's easier for the sun to travel farther.
Well, how does that lit the underside of the plane?
We've given you some possible explanation for 1 split second, dude. I see it all the time when planes turn.
They turn, but how would that work? Because if you take a light source and you take, say, a can or something representing the body of the plane, and you take that light source. I can do it right now. You take that light source, you take it up, in sun sight. Let's just say that above the can, obviously, since that would be the case on whatever idea of the Earth model you have. So you take that can, right, and you stick it in front of the light source.
Yeah,
and you
don't
don't.
give them out. That's where you made a mistake.
Okay, so I could just ask you a question then. Is the sun over the plane? Is the sun over the plane?
Yes.
Is it higher? Okay. What?
Doesn't go under the Earth.
Okay, so the sun is above the plane.
Yes.
Right. So we've already have an idea. You know, we can already demonstrate how it would work. You know, because we can just take a sun. It doesn't matter where we put it, just that so that it is above this plane, right? And let's have the plane. It doesn't even have to block it. Actually, you can just place it wherever you want, just so that it is in line with the light source and your line of sight. You take that you take that can and put it in front of it and see if the light curves around the underside of the plane. And make sure, obviously, again, that the light source is above the can. Is there any I'm just looking for, whatever explanation you have.
Reflection or scattering of the atmosphere or reflection, right? They're mainstream responses, even from your side, explaining why this could possibly happen, right? So you've been given some possible explanation, but you did decoy from the actual thing we were talking about, right? And change.
But scattering, but let's see, scattering is the cause.
Reflection also. Let's not forget this.
But the reflection would mean that the angle that I'm getting from the plane, that would be the negative angle to the plane. So we would get an angle down, like from the plane. You would get.
You've got no idea where the light that's being reflected off of the surface.
Well, I know how reflection works, so we can predict exactly where it would come from. That's what reflection is in physics.
Okay, but you also said earlier that you're not very good at figuring out or estimating distances, which would be the things that you would need to know, right? I mean,
I don't need to know anything because I can just ask you what you think. I can just ask, is it higher than the other?
We're trying to get to what we think, and you've been given like several answers. And I'm trying to emphasize this one because like I said, it's a good point of investigation, but we're going to need to know these things if we're going to investigate it. That's why I asked you and brought up that you don't know the distances. It's just an interesting area of study. I'm not having a go, but you want explanations. This one might be worth investigating. That's why it's a mainstream, like DJ was pointing out, kind of rhetoric for this type of things, why we see reflections of bodies in the sky.
Right. So, and he mentioned, I don't know if he still holds to the reflection one.
I feel like people gave you a pretty reasonable answer. Like an airplane, it has to pitch its nose up about 3 degrees, like on average. So it's pitched up to begin with. The airplane fly at about 30,000 feet. Cloud decks start, which is a cloud, which is just water vapor trapped in the air, which is highly reflective, at about 5,000-6,000 feet. So you have
water vapor isn't really reflective as so.
Go tell it to a lake when you're asking it who's the.
Well, is that vapor? Yes or no? Is that vapor? Yes or no?
Just ask water if it's reflective.
Is it vapor? Yes or no? Be honest. Is it vapor?
I'm just finishing what I'm saying. I'm just finishing with plausible, reasonable.
If we're not going to have an honest discussion, I'm just going to leave.
I'm not going to go all the way into it. I'm just giving you the plausible, reasonable option that you got the airplane.
Well, yes. So
why are you cutting me off, dude? Like I'm just giving you an option. If you were honestly looking for it. I'm just saying, you got the airplane flying at 30,000 feet, nosed up, right? So it's got that angle, right? You got the cloud deck at 6,000 feet. You got the water vapor, which makes up the cloud, being highly reflective. You got an option. You can work with it or not.
I'm not going to work with it because clouds aren't reflective. So I'm just going to stop there. Clouds aren't reflective, and lakes aren't clouds. So you can't use a lake to analogize or to put that as an analogy. As being clouds. They don't have the same properties. They're not reflective. Ever seen a cloud being blue over the ocean? No, because it's not reflective.
That's because it scatters light, which you already refused as well.
Dude, cloud, it says, I just looked it up, it says clouds are highly reflective, right? Because they're made of tiny water droplets and ice crystals, right?
What do we mean by reflection? But reflective, we mean, we not that it, scatters light everywhere. We mean that it precisely traces the back the light back to the original source. That's what we mean by reflective.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure, it reflects every.
The very fact
every
that you're
object
seeing it means it's reflecting light, dude. Like,
You are
when they're
correct.
big and bright,
Okay.
they're reflecting more light. They just reflect. You don't see anything because it's reflecting, and you're seeing the sky. So that's what you see is the reflection of the sky. So you're really not seeing too much, bro. What are you expecting to see? Like murals of mountains in the clouds? What do you
Yes,
what do you want
because
here?
what we mean. Okay, we can say we have the word reflection. Is a white cube reflective? A mate cube. It is completely. You know, it's completely sanded. Right? Is it reflective? We don't.
Yes, sir.
Is it reflective? Yeah, it is. It does reflect
Everything
light,
you
but-
see is reflective. Everything you
Sure, it's reflective, but does that really mean anything in this case? Since we had
What
a
is the
precise-
case? What case are you trying to present about
this
this
plane,
reflective
right?
cloud thing?
The plane analogy, the plane, instance where we had a precise reflection. It was, it was very precise. It wasn't just a scatter, a re-emitting of light. As you can't
Can you
mirror
put the
yourself.
picture in the chat? Can you put the picture in the
I
chat?
can't put the picture.
We've given you.
You can look at a bunch
So
of
we know what you're
pictures
talking. So we know
online.
what you're talking about. So we're all on the same
I
page.
can
What
put a
you're
picture.
talking.
Yeah, I can put a picture.
Hold on a second, Jason. Look, we were talking about an observation.
Sorry.
Right? And then you switched it to the plane thing. We've given you some possible explanations. We can't validate exactly what happened, right? We don't have a video of it or images or anything like that, or what was beneath the plane, between the light source and the plane. Look, we don't know any of that, right? There's possible explanations, even from the mainstream. So
But one thing we do know, hey, listen, dude, one thing we do know about it, a ball was not blocking the sun from the plane. So you can get that out of your mind.
Okay.
We already debunked that.
Sure.
Post that picture anyway.
Post what?
He didn't take the picture.
That example.
I can put a picture. I'm putting a picture.
Any one of them. Anyone in your example.
Anecdotal, like flat Earth debunk that he was he said if this was to happen, then no flat Earth.
Professor Dave made a whole video about this, and it got all these Globers wowed up, and they think they know something because they saw the video and they believe what he said, and now you have other morons repeating it these days.
Right, but so we boiled it down to scattering, right? But scattering, I wouldn't say scattering really.
That could just be one possible
explain
explanation.
that?
It
How
could
is
also be
possible?
reflection off the clouds, right? Lower layers of clouds. It could be atmoscattering, right? As well. We can't boil it down to exactly like working out exactly what it was, right? But it would be good if we could get back to what we're actually talking about, right? This is something we can't validate, right? But there are possible explanations for it.
I don't think they're possible until demonstrated. So,
Okay,
sure, they're plausible.
More welcome to think that, right? But
right,
I mean,
so
the things I mentioned are.
And that's where you
All right.
demonstrate that it is a possible explanation and not just plausible.
You don't think that
What is not possible is
Sure,
that
yeah,
the plane
this is the globe.
peeked up
Yeah,
from behind
right.
a ball. That is
I know,
not
yeah,
possible.
I know, I agree, yeah, totally.
So we can stop talking about it.
Right, yeah.
Right. So you didn't actually see the plane at all, did you? You just going off of this other story stuff, right?
Didn't see what? I did see the plane. Why would I be lying about that? I even
Because
tried
all
to
you other
record because
guys-
there was another plane, and I can send you the video. It's just going to be pathetic because nothing happened to that other plane. I
Send
did
something so we know what you're talking about.
What you're saying,
Sure, I'm sending the video.
What you're saying ultimately is in daylight you saw a plane.
It wasn't daylight. It was after sunset.
Was
Now
it dark?
was sunset and now it was dark.
Well,
Was it dark
daylight
or
is
not?
when it's day and the sun is above the horizon. So no, it wasn't dark. No, it was not dark. I can
So
send
there
you the
was
video
light.
so you know what I'm talking about.
So you're saying you saw a plane
Yes.
in the air when it was light.
Yeah.
Could you see the top of the plane?
Well, if I could see the top of the plane, no, not really. I don't think so.
did you see
Probably the
light-
one side of it. Yeah.
Did you see the light
Maybe, I'm
cast
not
a
sure.
shadow? Did
Well, I
you
couldn't
see a
see the
light?
plane really. I could just see the reflection, so I can't really answer you on that.
Right. So you saw a plane when it was light. Is what you're saying. Did you see a shadow on the top of the plane?
Well, I couldn't see the plane really. I could just see, a streak
But you're
and
not really
a
saying
little black
anything, are
object.
you? Right. So you're not really saying anything, are you?
Saying anything?
Hearsay, Your Honor. Hearsay, Your Honor. I move that we move this conversation along.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Because you're not
back
saying jack.
Okay, look, hold on a second. Right, I offered you a high definition video, right, that had all the variables in the video accounted for that were necessary for the claim that was made with the video, right, and then you diverted away from that with this plain thing. Can we get back to what we were talking about?
Possibly in some time when I've checked all this through. You know, there's a.
I put it in the chat for you, so we're done with that one. We debunked
I'm gonna
it
look
in the
at
chat.
He was looking at it before
so
he
far
said
it's
he was
quite
looking at it,
lame.
but he had one
Yeah?
more question.
Yeah, I can tell you. So wait, you wanted me to explain
Okay,
this
so
picture?
what are we looking at here? All right. Yeah. Do your
Right.
thing. Run through this.
So we have the sun scattering, or emitting light.
I'm on picture one. Where are you at?
Picture one. Okay. Picture one. Suns appear.
Sun appears. Clouds. Okay.
Under the clouds, but the tops are lit. Under the clouds, but the tops are lit. What do you mean?
Okay.
Tops are lit.
I got you. The tops of the clouds are lit too. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Well, why? Well, what's the problem here? I'm not sure. I mean, it's not below.
I mean, the atmosphere up that high is thinner. The tops of this clouds are going to be hit by light rays. You can see that because you're close to the cloud. I don't see why that would be a problem.
It's not under the horizon yet, so it's not shining. You know.
I mean, dude, your claim was that the sun is shining up. Here's photographic evidence and explanation that the sun is not shining up from down.
Well, why would that be the case?
It's been debunked.
It's clearly. Well, no, because it's not.
You think that sun is the problem is you think that sun is going down over a curve when actually it's the same height. It's just gone away from you so far that it's now going down into your vanishing point. It's called perspective.
Take a picture 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, and after this, you'll see the sun reflect or emit light up to the clouds. And you'll see the clouds change color. That's what you're going to see.
The sun is still above those clouds. It's just farther away from you, so you see it differently than those clouds. The sun is still casting light on top of those clouds in reality, but not in your perspective. Do you understand that?
What do you mean not in my perspective? In all perspectives.
Your perspective is showing something that is different than reality. You understand?
No. Well, I can see. I think I can see what you mean.
Okay, good. Because in art, you draw diverging lines into your vanishing point, right? So that's reproducing perspective. The sun has gone so far away from you that now it is going down into your vanishing zone, your vanishing point.
Yeah,
but the clouds right there are not. The clouds right there are not. They haven't gone as far away from you. But the sun in reality is still above the clouds. Agreed? And the sun is still casting light rays, and they're still hitting the top of that cloud, right?
Yeah. So, that makes sense.
So your perspective is the problem here.
That's it, dude. Welcome to Flat Earth. You're now a flat earther.
Well, there's no problem here, though. That works on the globe model.
You got an answer for me. Okay. Yeah, okay. So lights in the sky you can't verify or don't understand the atmospheric conditions. Probably refer to something we can measure on the ground. Would be a better answer for why is the Earth curving? Like
I
maybe we can measure some water or something.
Ace, because that was your burden that needed to be met. You're like, listen, for me to drop this whole globe idea, you went through the other things. It could be something else, but this one, for sure, the sun would be shining upward from below us on a globe. Now this was
only once it dips below the horizon. That's
and there
what
it is. There it is.
But because it's not shining from below. It's not you can see the clouds.
Can you admit that this can happen? Can you admit that this can happen on a flat surface?
On a flat Earth surface?
Not just flat Earth surface. Any flat surface. This could be.
Look at the image of the flat water that's not curved. The mirror image across the water.
I don't think that can happen on the
horizontal water with a flat.
Actually, it can't happen on a flat Earth because you have the sun and it is. It can't happen on a
globe.
You can't.
Flat mirror water can't happen on a globe.
One more Ace, I'll help you out. One more thing. So that one, that was your baby. You're like, this is what does it for me. But now you cannot have the sun, right? Like on a flat Earth, the sun cannot be obstructed bottom up. That's your new thing, right? Is that correct?
That the sun can't be obstructed on a flat
Because you
Earth?
see it in the photo right there where it says globe debunked. You don't see the little bottom of the
Wait,
sun.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's the only picture there
No
that says
sun
globe debunked.
on bottoms of clouds. Yeah, right, because it hasn't dipped below the horizon yet.
But you can see that you don't see the bottom of the sun, right? You see that straight line going through the bottom of it?
Right. It's dipping below the horizon.
There you go. So now we met all that criteria. So your new thing is that you can't have that straight line go through the sun over a flat Earth because the sun is above you. Is that your new thing that we have to destroy or not?
I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, well, that straight line. How would you explain it? I mean, it's not really my new thing, but sure, go ahead.
As opposed to the fact that the sun doesn't go down around the ball at 00 after the hour, you can see it just fades away.
No, where can I see that it fades away?
Yeah, you'll have to watch.
You can see that in the Sahara Desert. If in the middle of the desert, you can actually witness this. Everywhere else is just filled with so much humidity that the inverse square law applies, and it just light slowly fades out because it just doesn't have the energy.
I think
to
it's
make it
dipping
through our
below the
atmosphere.
horizon in that GIF.
Nice. What about? All right. So now we got the one. So we defeated. So he defeated you on that one with the sun fade out. Now we got the one below it with. This was on a. You heard about those fires that were going on. So this is a real foggy atmosphere right on that day. And what do you think of now the latest one of the sun disappearing bottom up, well above, way up in the sky?
Mm-hmm.
Now, why would it disappear on a flat Earth? I don't really.
I mean, listen, we're not worried about why right now. We're just worried about falsifying your proposal that this is what would necessarily have to occur on a globe Earth, and if it doesn't occur in that way, then we falsify the globe Earth, right? I mean, that's all we're trying to do.
Inverse square law either. He didn't hear inverse square law for light.
I mean, we can't see the sun all of the time on the Earth. We understand this, right? It's going to depend on your location or where the sun is at that particular season or time of year, to how long you're going to be able to see it or not. But some places you can see it all day, sometimes for weeks and months at an end. It's just based on you, the observer.
Guess we're gonna have to go back to the horizon, man, and then check that out or something, because the sun is doing all the things that it shouldn't do.
Where? Name one example.
Well, we got the one where the sun appears lower, right? But the
which one are you talking about?
I'm starting back from the beginning, right? Remember the one that says globe debunked?
Okay, yeah.
Right. So we got the sun appearing as if it's lower, right, due to scaling and perspective, with the clouds that we know are closer to us, right, not having a sun shine on the bottom of them. So it's the sun always lighting up the top. So we know that that was the airplane theory. That one's gone, right? So then we're like, okay,
is it below the horizon?
Yeah, you can. Right. So now we look at it. We see, oh, look, the bottom of it's cut off. It's below the horizon. That horizontal line.
It's complete. No, it has to be completely, below the horizon. It has to set for a while before that can happen.
Yeah.
Let me jump in 1 second, Tanks. Just sorry. Look, I just wanted to say this quickly.
At least that's what I witnessed.
Hold on a second, dude. Right. So even according to your globe model, right, when you see the sun there on the horizon, right, it's already set. Right. Just like I typed in there. Right. I posted in the side chat, it says the sun appears to set on the horizon even though it's already below it due to atmospheric refraction, right? And it shows a little diagram, right? That's the claim from your side.
Wait, where are we? I'm confused.
DJ.
What?
03, 3 minutes after the hour. Right, so the claim from your side, so you're saying
where
that...
are we? Where's the picture or whatever? You posted.
Okay, so we were showing you the sun right on the horizon, and you were saying it's not below the horizon. That's why it's not lighting up the bottom of the clouds.
It's not completely below.
Doesn't make sense. Okay, but your side says that it's already set. It's already below the horizon when we see it on the horizon.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough. That's not enough for us to be able to see that reflection. It has to go. It has to go drastically.
Right. So you're saying that when the sun's on the horizon, on the globe, it's not going to light up the bottom of the clouds. Why? Because it's not lower than the clouds?
No, it has to set more.
Why is it lower than the clouds?
I can take a look at it when
lower than the clouds on a ball.
So let's see when. Okay, I took this video at 20:07. Let me just see here when the sun set in my location.
But you were saying just a moment ago that because the sun isn't already behind the horizon, that's the reason that it's not lighting up the bottom of the clouds, right? But according to your
set for a while,
it is already below the horizon, right?
No, not completely. It has to be way below.
Oh yeah, you're just shifting the goalpost as the conversation progresses, dude.
How? But I'm just telling you how it works. It doesn't have to be.
You're just making it up at the moment.
Well, you can say
shifting
that.
the goal. Like that's why I was running through with you real quick, Ace, because you were shifting, and I was like, okay, what's your next burden of proof? What's your next burden of proof? Let's just go through, and we just killed them all. But you're gonna move it again.
I don't think I did, but
you said I need. The bottom of the plane is lit up.
Okay, here I have it.
So then I show you the pictures of the clouds, where the clouds, no bottom, sun visibly. You're just looking right at the picture. Like, look, there's half a sun, and it's below, right? Like in your field of view, you're seeing. You're like, it's lower than the clouds. It appears lower, but yet the bottom of the clouds aren't lit up. The top is.
Yeah.
Then you move the goalpost. Said, well, then why is it got that horizontal line through it? That can only happen on a globe. So then we go over to showing you sun setting well above. What you can see is well above, up in the sky, a sun setting bottom up due to the atmosphere causing that line and angles to it. So what's your next
So the sun
where
has
are you
to.
at? Like, are you just hanging on? Why hang on like this?
So the sun has to set for at least 20 minutes. Has to be below the horizon for at least.
Why not like 8 hours?
Has to be at least 20 minutes because that's when I recorded.
That everyone's head. Sorry, this went over everyone's head, didn't it? Right.
What?
It's going to depend on where you. This has gone over your head. I'm going to explain it again. We can see the sun for more than just less than 6 months of a year. So 3 months in the summer in the north of the south, 24-hour sunlight, right? Now we see the sun inside the circle of the sun. Now we're asking why, if I'm not inside that circle and I'm, say, closer to one of the arcs of the sun as opposed to further away from another arc of the sun, does it disappear?
What do you mean by arcs?
Arc. Sun arcs across the sky. When we observe it for 24 hours, it rotates around the observer.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not that observer standing, in the summer, inside the Arctic Circle, observing a 24-hour sun, and say you've got a lower latitude, closer to where the sun is, then you're only going to see it for a certain amount of time. It's obvious that the sun is moving away, not illuminating the portion of the Earth that you're over anymore. That's why it's starting to go dark as the sun moves away. Then eventually it's too far away for you to see. That's going to depend.
How can it be too far away? Has it ever been demonstrated that light just has this weird line where it just says, no, it can't go further than this?
Yeah.
By the way, that's not how dissipation, or that's not how, atmospheric, what's it called? It's called
the atmosphere.
Scattering. That's not how scattering works. It works slowly over a distance. It doesn't just completely stop.
There's another one. Okay, so you understand that the atmosphere is not completely transparent, it's opaque. You're reasonable, you understand this, good. You understand that over distance, approximately 250 to 300 kilometers, the atmosphere becomes like a brick wall. It becomes so dense over that distance that the light can't travel through it anymore. Now, that's just one reason.
Yeah, but it fades out, though. It doesn't just it doesn't just stop within,
it does a
certain range.
It does a lot of things.
It doesn't stop within, a lot of things, but that it doesn't stop.
All I'm trying to point out to you is we can see the sun for 24 hours. There it goes around us. The observer in a different location will see the sun rise and set. The sun isn't going below the Earth.
Well, what do you mean? It is going below the Earth from their perspective.
Sorry.
It's going out of their view. You can't see it.
You ask a question, I try to answer, and you just keep rambling. What do I mean? I mean, you can stand inside the Arctic Circle in the summer months and observe the sun above the Earth for 24 hours, 3 months of a year, the summer. There it is above the Earth. You point at it for months. It illuminates. What do you mean, what?
Yeah, what do you mean? I'm not sure what your point is. Like what?
We see the sun above the Earth. It's not going down.
Okay.
Dependent
in
on
the
your
northern what part of
location,
this?
dependent on your location, it will appear to rise, go up, and then descend, go down.
Right.
Right.
And
so you, the observer, it's dependent on you where you observe this happening. If you're closer to the circle of the sun, then you will observe day and night. If you're inside that circle and that circle is tight enough, the sun's illuminated for 24 hours, 3 months of a year. It's quite easy to understand. This is what we observe.
Right.
Sun's not going to the Earth.
And are you claiming it doesn't work on a globe?
No, I'm just telling you the sun doesn't go below the Earth.
Below. Well, below is when we have to do with objects here on the Earth, like how they're made. You know, they have a top and a bottom. In space, there's no top and bottom. There's no top and bottom on the Earth.
For you, on a ball that's spinning away, to you, that would be below the horizon.
Yeah, to you, right? Yeah, to
being
you.
the curvature of the Earth, the horizon being the reason why you can't see the sun anymore. The horizon being at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet that DJ was so eloquently taken away from you a fucking hour ago. So it's not the curve of the Earth that's doing this. The sun is in the sky. We can see it all the time. It's dependent on you, the observer, how you observe the sun.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Hope you know that.
Yeah, good. So the curvature of the Earth isn't obstructing anything. The Earth is not a ball.
Well, that's not a valid argument, but all right.
Yeah, it's remember we took the curvature of the Earth away from you an hour ago.
The premises didn't follow the conclusion.
Sorry, we took the horizon away hours ago. That would be the curvature of the Earth, a ball.
No, we didn't take it away. We just put it away. We didn't, completely solve that. We didn't agree on anything.
Taking it away then.
Well, that would take me some time. You can give me that time if you want, and I'll come back.
Okay, off you go. You were given that time. That's why everything went quiet. But you said, I've just got one question, and we've been talking about this for an hour. You haven't looked into it.
I'm aware of that.
It feels like, I'll be honest, an avoidance tactic upon your behalf.
Well, I'll
don't want to look
and
at this.
come back.
Let's look at this instead.
Well,
AEC, just before you go, I just had one more point to make quickly, right? So you claimed before that the sun would have to have been set for around 20 minutes before it would light up the bottom of the cloud.
At least, yeah, that's what, at least in my case, what happened. It had been set for 20 minutes.
The hour. Gotcha. What? 11 after the hour, we can see the sun clearly isn't set, but it appears like the bottom of the clouds are lit up, right? There's another example a little lower.
11 after the hour?
Look up. There's many examples. You can clearly see the sun in the sky, right? It hasn't set yet, but it appears like the bottom of the clouds are all lit up, right? And then you've got the example at 11 minutes after the hour.
But what do you mean by 11 minutes after the hour? I'm not sure. I'm not American.
Well, it's 9:11 here, right? 9:11 p.m. But it's probably not 9:11 p.m. where you are. So just look at 11 minutes after the hour in the side chat.
11 minutes after.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. DJ, just look at DJ's last two posts. And
DJ, who's that?
That's me.
Are you playing? What is going on with you now? Are you just playing games now, or what?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, now he wants to know his age and if he has any kids and what kind of car he drives.
Right, so you can see what Radwin posted, right, where it says "We are enclosed." It's a GIF. Clearly, the top of the clouds are lit up, right, and same with the two that I posted, right.
Yeah, I think these are higher, like clouds. Way higher than just the normal, what are they called? Not cirrus clouds, are they? Just types clouds. So there are other different types of clouds.
You sound goofy when you guess at things, dude.
What did you say?
You sound goofy when you guess at things, so try not to guess anymore.
I'm currently searching up models for clouds, so you won't get any more of guessing. So these clouds, they're different types.
These clouds.
Yeah, because they could be high, right? So it could be, it could be different from cloud to cloud.
Dude, a model is a guess.
Can you see? Okay, can you see the clouds in that picture you sent? The ones furthest down. Is the underside of those being lit up?
No,
They're
sometimes
not,
it happens.
right?
Sometimes it doesn't happen. It depends on the
Right.
condition. It depends on the reflection, the scattering, all sorts
Right.
of different factors. Right? It's
Right,
inconsistent. It's not something you would want to use as a globe proof.
I'm not sure that would be the case, but I'm not where. Well, these. Well, yeah, I would actually use them.
Well, if it is, then let's refer back to my picture. I'll put it back up for you. It says globe debunked on it.
Yeah, that would have to do with the height of the thing you're observing.
Reset. Yeah, we got to go back to the beginning. Teach them about horizons and the numbers of Earth and everything.
Do you want me to leave and come back, or do you just want to ramble on?
You got the first time when people go
I'm
through
sorry,
it with
what?
you, don't understand it the first time.
Huh? What? What did you just say?
He said you
Someone's
didn't
talking over.
understand it the first time. Apparently, we have to go back. There's a geometric requirement on the globe. There was your claim, right? Like it. I thought at first I thought maybe you were just being like, just questioning and saying, "Huh, I wonder what's making this happen. Is there any kind of possible explanation, reflections, scattering, etc.?" But it seems like you're hanging on to this idea that the Earth is definitely a globe due to sunsets. Then I guess we have to go over what's setting here. What's moving? What is it setting over? Like these type of things, because it almost sounds like you have your mind made up. Why did you make your mind up like this?
Because the globe can predict literally any phenomenon in the sky, any phenomenon we see. So,
name one.
I'm getting it. Okay.
Name one.
Well, we could every comet. On the night sky, any planetary movements. I know you guys can't explain retro movement of the planets, of course, because
Yeah, the
that's
globe
impossible.
is a model.
Right, so you can't explain, the retro movement of Mars because that's an impossible movement.
Specifically said predict, not explain. You said predict.
Yeah, exactly. I said predict. Correct.
So
we can predict the locations of these
comets.
So yeah, we can predict the time at which they're going to arrive and exactly where we're going to see them.
Okay,
exactly where we're going to see them.
Okay, but that's something that's moving in the sky.
Right. Yeah, but you're still going to need NASA telescopes to predict.
Sorry, it's like you don't want anybody else to speak. It's like in a pattern. It does this repeated pattern over time.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do any repeating patterns. We have to predict it due to the orbits of these things. They don't align at all. We have to predict them, and they won't return on the same times.
So I understand you.
Completely different times.
Okay, so a comet that changes its path over time.
It does not its path. No, it is.
No,
it changes when we're going to see it. It goes around the sun at an elliptical orbit.
Yeah, so based on its motion around the sun, you can make predictions. Okay. So where does
not just based on that, but sure.
Okay.
Also, you have to predict when if we want to predict when we're going to see it, we're also going to have to take into account the Earth's orbit. So, go on.
No, that's just going to be the time of year.
No, not the time of year, because we're not going to see it at a time. It just set
time.
Yeah, we're not going to. No, that's not what I wanted to say. I didn't finish.
I know, but neither was I, and you interrupted me. So we're going to see this thing, a comet, against a backdrop of stars. The comet is going to move from, say, Aries, for example, through the other constellations or other backdrops of stars over time.
Sure, it's going to move over time. What? Yeah. So what?
The Earth rotating.
Huh?
It's not the Earth. It's got nothing to do with the Earth. It's what's happening in the sky.
It's happening in the sky. Yeah. Right.
Yes, not the Earth.
Yeah, because when you take pictures of it each night, you can see that it's moving across the sky.
Yeah, it is moving across the sky.
Sure. Yeah, true.
Not the Earth.
Well, you can claim that, but let's say you want to predict. Well, but let's not get into this because we're just going to end up with the same. Because it is a sphere rotating, right? So
Okay, so you would have to prove those two assumptions.
yeah,
Then, wouldn't
okay, but
you?
can you make predictions though? Can you make predictions of when it's going to arrive if it's just a a periodical period?
I've not.
You know,
No, I have not made a prediction.
okay, can the flat Earth model do, or at least?
What do you mean by a flat Earth model?
What can you? Well, I just mean, can you? Well, that the Earth isn't what that you deny. You know, the model of this model, because we need this
You need to
model,
take a
right?
breath,
We need.
dude. Your attitude stinks. Take a breath. Right.
Okay.
Try and make this less confrontational than you are.
Okay, I'm just trying to get.
What do you mean
Can you make
by-
any predictions?
God, what do you mean by us? Like there's a unity of flat. Got a committee somewhere.
People who predict the
People, who are these people? Who are these people? What do they
Well,
use?
you're
for
one of them.
Sorry,
Jedi. I got a guy he could go to. It's. I mean,
Like,
it's kind of fu-
well, I'm just
it's kind
trying
of
to
a
get.
funny. It's kind of a funny story because somebody kind of like you. I know Jedi definitely wants to go, but I just want to it's just a kind of a funny story. A guy like you who's like you can't make any predictions. Bet a guy, flat Earth guy, right? And lost $10,000 to him for making a prediction. This was recent, like within the last 6 months. So I mean, I don't know, man.
Uh-oh.
Well, can you give me? Can you refer him to?
I don't want to like name drop. It'll seem like I'm trying to like skew you over to him and shit. But yeah, people who know.
Yeah, right. So I'm just really curious if anyone who denies the heliocentric model, or geocentric for that case, can predict stuff like when we're going to see a comet in the night sky, or predict or
This was specifically about eclipses. So I mean, if you're looking for an eclipse bet and you got 10 grand, I got the guy who would take that bet. So,
eclipses. Well, no. We're not talking about eclipses. That happens practically periodically. Practically, it has some difference, but we're talking about meteorites. They're specifically known for their orbits.
That's awesome. When we make these predictions, what do we measure?
What do we measure? The distance to them, their velocity, a lot of things. We measure a lot of things.
A lot of things. Do we measure how it moves across the sky?
Across the sky? I mean, in terms of
these things that are in the
radiance
sky,
or something like that?
It's like, do you know what? I gave up. No, I'm not talking to you. You can talk to someone else. Fuck off.
All right. Fuck off. Damn. Zarsh one.
Your globe is going to require, like the thing you're saying, you're like, listen, the globe can make predictions, but the way you get the globe, right, you're going to require a flat Earth for that. That's like the ironic part, right? The celestial
going to require
sphere,
a flat Earther? What do you mean by that?
It's like we're talking about predictions.
I thought you gave up.
Sky, and you ask me what about things moving across the sky? It's the thing that we're fucking talking about. You can understand why I'd be frustrated. No, you've not won anything. You've just demonstrated yourself to be a fucking idiot. Of course, we're talking about things that are moving across the sky. I'm hopefully going to get to ask you how we measure
astronomical objects. I know we're talking about like things that doesn't involve, the things we see in everyday life.
That's awesome. Thank you very much. How do we measure things that move across the sky? What do we measure? What do we use?
We measure them in arcs. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure how we measure the velocity of comets. I haven't looked into that.
Okay, so over time, we will measure something move across the sky. We will make these measurements in angle measurements. These measurements will be based on a coordinate system. Good. So you understand as soon as I say that we're going to be measuring these things that move across the sky in an angle, its elevation above the sky over time throughout the year, that angle is going to be measured from a horizontal plane. That horizontal plane is the Earth. So if you want to talk about making predictions, we're going to be measuring a flat Earth and the angles of these things above the flat Earth to then make the predictions on.
Okay, but then I would assume you agree that orbits exist, and we are in a geocentric model where the Earth is the only exception of a planet, because we have to still we can't just exclude. We can't just say it doesn't even matter if we say that the Earth is flat. Let's say the Earth is flat. We still have orbits around the sun. We still have every single planet orbiting. We have moons orbiting their planets. We can observe that. I have friends who can take images of capture Jupiter's moons. Wait, how would you even explain Jupiter's moons orbiting Jupiter?
It's like a runaway train with you. We don't explain Jupiter's moons. We just observe them. We just measure them. I've got no way of knowing what it is or the mechanism.
Well, Newton, he predicted it pretty well. He has an explanation for it. It's called gravity.
Okay, so nice explanation. Newton.
Works.
Sorry, hold on. Perfect. Hold on. No, it's not. It was superseded in 1915. Perfect. Not. All right.
Pretty perfect for a lot of things.
Excuse me. If you're going to interrupt me to say perfect every 3 fucking seconds, you're going to become an obnoxious twat. I remove obnoxious twats from the conversation. This isn't you winning. This is me not putting up with an obnoxious twat. Trying to have a conversation with you, but you're being an obnoxious twat. Do you understand this?
I'm not sure I want to have a conversation with him.
Then don't.
I'm an abuser.
If you are not having a reasonable conversation, we don't want to have a conversation with you.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye. Sorry, gentlemen, if you wanted to talk to him, but you pissed me off enough.
I hate when they have better microphones than me. And they know it. Scumbags.
I've never heard that one before. Comets.
Yeah, I mean, it does. I don't know, man. Like, we all want to help out, like other humans, like other people, right? But it does suck when they got their heels dug in on a model that they never wrote. It was never theirs. They were just given it, and so this must be the thing that explains all things. And then you know they have their goalposts. Like, listen, you got to meet me here. If you don't meet me here, then I have no reason to, converse with you. You meet them there, then they move it. Then you meet them there, then they move it. Then it's eventually. I mean, it's definitely Then they go to light years and trillions of light years away and say, all right, well, there's my goalpost. Like, dude, like, be a human being. Your goalpost is trillions of light years away. That doesn't seem like a place we could, that we could score a touchdown together.
I just find it frustrating when people are actively trying to work against you with the conversation or stopping the conversation from taking place or taking it off path, that actively trying to do this. After a while, it starts to become obvious that they're actively trying not to have a conversation. I only want to talk about the things that they want to talk about. Don't want to follow you down your logical path. It becomes infuriating after a while. And we see it all the time. Too often, I think it's the scary point. I know the the gentleman that we just spoke to has kind of been floating around the channel for a couple of days, maybe a few more days, and less than a week. But yeah, he seems to be one of these gentlemen who, I don't know, needs explanations.
Dude, you don't like him, you don't like him. If you don't like him, I don't like him. I don't know. I didn't see him, but if you don't like him, I don't like him.
We had a conversation the other day, and for all intents and purposes, it was a really reasonable conversation. It just seemed to have come in today with a slightly different attitude, and this one was to be actively working against what was being said.
Yeah, I thought he was legit at first. I mean, says, you know, I mean, not really legit. Like I know he, you know, when he gave this bullshit saying, "I just watched a sunset 20 minutes ago and the bottom of an airplane that I viewed on camera and could share." I mean, that was bullshit. I mean, but his attitude seemed genuine.
Is this thing on?
You're
Yeah, bro, it's live.
Oh, wait, we're live?
We're live.
I pissed the last guy off and he left in a huff.
I was listening.
It's a pattern that I've been recognizing. Every
Yeah,
time a
possibly.
Glober comes in here, it's nice and
Uh-huh.
cordial at first. Then it starts to get hostile. Then
Oh my god.
either they're muted or they
Shut the hell
leave.
up. Shush. Right. So what happened was he kept shifting the goalposts, right? He kept getting owned on each claim that he'd make, right? First thing he did, right? He was shown a long distance observation in high definition. He ran away from that before trying to explain it. Right?
DJ, he said it was fake. He said the distances are fake. But go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Once the distances were confirmed, right? He said, what about the planes, right? He changed it to this plane thing, right? And then he kept getting shut down on every single point he made about that, and he kept shifting the goalpost and shifting the goalpost over and over again, right? We don't like people that are full of shit, right? If you're too stupid to have seen what happened just then, right? That's on you. Right? But don't, like, sick and tired of you whinging and whining all the time.
PJ, I'm glad this is live right now because I got to tell you, ever since you let loose on Nathan, you've become a little more angry, you know? And I just want everybody to hear that.
Well, I can be nice or I can be, annoyed. I just don't like bullshit artists, right? I get annoyed when people bullshit. Not that Nathan was bullshitting, right? That was a completely different situation. But
no, I just think you've opened something. I think you just...
When Castle King lies, he's just lying right now about what happened. Trying to make out like we're hostile for no reason.
You know what it is, right? No, thanks. It's time. It's time speaking to people like Castle King and the last guy that we were speaking to. He's getting more and more angry over time talking to idiots. He's generally 100% pleasant guy, but spending time with these idiots, the anger's starting to come out of it.
I know. Yep, I know that's exactly what's going on.
It's righteous indignation, mate. You're fine. T-Dub got really angry the other night. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but it kind of made me take a second look because I'm bloody hell, T-Dub. That was fucking mad. Spend time with these idiots, yeah. You'll get pissy.
We're just waiting for Cyclone. He's next.
Yeah.
I'm nice until people start lying.
Yeah.
Same here.
My name is Mud.
All right, Mud.
Now I'm pissed.
So what's going on, CB?
It's raining here. It's gray. I was listening to you cook the last Clover. I got a kick out of him saying gravity's pretty perfect.
Oh, God. Bloody hell.
Why would you say that? Like, pretty perfect?
I forgot he said that.
It's either perfect or it's not. Pretty perfect. The hell is that?
If there's any way to chuck a spanner into a conversation if you're talking to a flat earther, if there's any way to derail it or change subjects, just chuck gravity in there every single time, pretty much. Oh my God, we're now going to be talking about gravity. I reckon he was just use it as another deflection tactic. Horizons.
He was a lore reporter.
Hey, yo, I got a question for the flat earthers.
Here we go.
If the Earth is flat, then what is the route that Japan took to bomb Pearl Harbor? Like, specifically, like what route did they take?
Did you get that off of Facebook?
They took aircraft carriers.
Yeah, nah, bro, they swam.
East? Southeast, east?
Nah, but I'm being for real. I'm not even.
Yeah, southeast, east.
Southeast, east with aircraft carriers. That's correct. Yep.
But if the Earth is flat, then how could they go east?
Just in the water.
What do you mean? How can they go east?
Well,
what is it? What do you mean? What do you think east and west are?
Well, fucking west is like to the left, and east is to the right.
Are those straight lines? Those to the left and to the right.
Okay, so you have like a flat.
No, what's east and west? Let's understand this before we understand anything else. What are east and west?
Left and right.
Left and right. Is that a straight line, left and right?
Pretty much.
No. It's a circle. It's a circle around a pole. That pole in this description, north. If you want to talk about going somewhere...
but what if the ice wall, the fucking ice wall?
Oh my God. See, we're on to ice walls already. As soon as he realises he's an idiot, he's talking about ice walls. You understand...
bro. Because in my personal opinion, I believe the Earth is like shaped like a velociraptor.
Awesome.
What?
Thanks for making the room dumber.
Velociraptor. Like if the Earth's not a globe, it has to be a velociraptor.
This shit is for the flat earthers, so I'm pretty sure it's already fucking retarded.
It would just
So you think east is left? You think east means go left? What the fuck?
How many rights until it becomes a left? I mean, what are we doing here?
Bro. If you really think about it, left is just the second left. Right is just like another left, but on the other.
It's just what the very fuck.
He's retarded. He already ruined him.
I'm going too deep.
A selfie of himself.
I got you now, Buster.
Did he? A selfie of himself in there, and like we want to see him.
Broken, bro.
Even if you're going to turn right, like, you know what I mean? Like, is that going to be 90 degrees to a straight line?
I mean, if you really think about it, the left is just the second right.
Third.
But is that east or west?
Bro, if you really think...
it's east and west.
Bruh.
Wow. When I thought the day couldn't be filled with any more dumb idiots, you walk into the fucking room and prove me wrong.
And the sad, dude, Yakub, the sad thing is, Yakub, is that the globe is so desperate for those to believe them that they will welcome you. They'll be like, "He's a Glober. You're welcome. You have passed."
Nah, I'm not a Glober. I told you.
That's cap, bro.
I think of the Earth as shaped like a velociraptor.
Yeah, you're on a Glober.
Yeah.
You're a Globetard.
How am I a Glober?
Because the last 3,000 Globetards said the same thing.
Okay, and I actually believe in it. So what the fuck?
Yeah, they said the same thing.
That's right. That's
well,
why
those are the others. I am not the others. I am special. I'm the other.
That's what an NPC would say.
An okay. So there's only two choices: either it's round or it's flat. Huh?
What other option is there?
Oh, it's flat.
I mean, you could always have a velociraptor. You could have a cube.
That would be round.
You could have You could have a rhombus, a prism.
Prism. You think it's clear and light?
Well, there is no.
You could have a parallelogram.
Bless you.
Like, what is your
If I could just correct him real quick, he said it could be round or flat. Like, no, it can't be round because that has been.
No, I'm not even going into that debate. I'm just saying, what is there only like fucking two options? Like
No,
red pill.
that's why I corrected you because you said so. What? There's only two options. It could be round or flat. No, that's false. The round, the curvature, there's none to be found. So no, it can't be round.
There's no options. It's just flat.
I mean, if the world is flat, why the fuck are my balls round?
Ouch.
You don't have any balls, bro.
Why if the fucking Earth is flat, why the fuck are my ass cheeks so nice and round?
Like you could be like, you're super dumb, right? We know, like, I can't imagine what your specialty is, like the knowledge, but you could be in your group of friends the smart. If you get on board, right, and you learn some stuff here, you could be the smartest guy with your dumb friends. Like you could get all the chicks. They'd be like, oh shit, YouTube knows shit, you know.
Yeah, hello, ladies. I want to hear about the flat Earth.
You would just know stuff. You wouldn't be like, yo, I'm a raptor. I'm gonna eat you up, lady. You know, she's gonna be like, dude, what's wrong with you?
Oh yeah.
How you gonna make money? How you gonna make money out there in the big harsh world?
Nah, bro, I'm in the dudes. Jean shorts.
Whatever. The dude wants you to make some money. Like, how are you gonna make money with a brain like this? You know what I mean? Like, get on board a little bit. Right, and you'll learn some shit, and you'll be like, "Oh, I'm valuable now. I know some valuable information.
What is
I can disseminate this information? Making money with valuable information. That's why I'm saying you could be part of that.
Example, like a fucking banker, a prostitute, OnlyFans worker. But
like a guy who only works in hundreds. Like I only deal with $100 bills. That's it.
That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? So are you a banker, a fucking foot model?
Like what I can use is I can use the law of and you could do this too. You could use the laws of logic, non-contradiction, identity, excluded middle, right?
No. You're
Apocryphon laid forward to make you.
You're avoiding my question.
What I'm saying, this could apply to all professions, right? So if you follow these laws of logic, like if the Earth is a level is horizontal and a water level is a tool for establishing horizontal, right? Then it can't not. It couldn't contradict itself. Yeah. So the law of non-contradiction would uphold that level can't be identical to itself, A and not A. Like, you know. Yeah. So you could use this.
You're still avoiding my question, my dude.
I am. That's true. I am not going to tell you where I work or what I do for work.
I'm not asking where do you want to fucking work. I'm not going to go visit you. I'm not
giving you any hints. You're too smart. You could figure it out. Once I give you these tools, with just a little bit of information, you could figure out more things.
Give me a clue. A little tap on the nose. A little kiss on the cheek.
What?
So what I'm letting you know is you could be the smartest of your dumb friends, and you could run that shit. You know,
is that supposed to be a compliment or some sort of half-assed insult?
You'll figure it out. It can't be both, right? You can't violate the law of non-contradiction. So or excluded middle. Like it either is or is not, right? Like the Earth either identifies as and is a globe, or it's not. That doesn't mean that it's something that it automatically
I mean,
becomes a
to be
raptor.
honest, one day we'll all see. We'll all go on a fucking rocket together, have some beers, and like bet on is the Earth round or is it flat.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some beers.
Yeah. Until then.
Yeah. Until then, amen, brother.
What is it like? What is it that you could know about Earth?
What do you mean?
Like, what can you know about Earth or water or trees? Like, can you know about like any of the particulars?
Are you asking me a question about like the fucking specifics of the Earth, or
like, can you know what it is that you're touching? Earth.
do you know what are you touching?
Yeah, Earth. Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
Yeah,
Like, where's
so
the
am I.
extent of?
I mean, I wish I was on the fucking moon like in Cyberpunk, but shit, I don't have that luxury.
All right, so then yeah, you don't have that. So can you know anything about the world that you live in?
Depends. There are many things I do know and don't know, and probably will never know.
Okay, can you know certain attributes of the world that you live in? Like, can you maybe understand, demonstrate, or prove some of the requirements of, let's say, like a water, like water? Like we got water, right? Is one of the attributes of water is that it requires containment to be at rest?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that. So now you know that water, when at rest, requires lateral containment. So you know that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and you know that water at rest is level, right? Okay, and we know that the shortest distance between two verticals is a horizontal level line.
I'm gonna blow your mind, Buster. Gravity.
So now you know. Did he call me a rabbit and leave? I don't know what happened.
He said gravity, but you don't know what that means, buddy.
I'll get there.
You still here?
He just gravity bombed and left. I'm gonna blow you on gravity, and then left. What
He
the
left,
fuck?
actually? Do you have the instant transmission sound effect, Matrix? You gotta hit the instant transmission, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. And freaking incredible. That guy had terrible acting skills.
Yeah, that was a classic case of Heretic's Razor.
Heretic's Razor. What's that again?
It's when people think flat Earth is like have retards in it, so they themselves are dumb, so they think they're smarter than the room, and they come in and they're just retarded.
Classic. Heretic's Razor. Did Heretic come up with that, or that's like an actual thing?
No, he came up with that.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, that's a good one.
DJ, you've got yourself a nice collection of stupidity there.
He really does, doesn't he?
A tennis ball.
Oh man, I've got some good ones. Nothing like having bendy, warpy space time with my coffee in the morning.
That tastes like.
Kind of coffee.
Just regular coffee, Folgers.
Oh my God, you're breaking my heart.
I love all types of coffee, pretty much.
W.
You can't have coffee on a flat Earth. Wah!
Yeah, how would that work on a flat Earth?
Yeah, how would the coffee beans know which way to grow?
Exactly.
I've heard that one before.
Well, look at paraplegic. Roasting them. They wouldn't roast evenly.
If it was spinning, all the freaking oils and flavors would fly off and out. Be awful coffee. Beer tart coffee. No flavor.
Does somebody here sell coffee?
Coffee?
Yeah, I thought so. I
I'm
heard.
literally on my way to a coffee shop right now.
I was wondering. It sounded like someone here sold coffee or something like that.
No, I just mentioned I
Lord.
like coffee, and then it went off into this
Commercial
tangent.
break.
No, he's mocking. He's mocking. It's fine.
And now, a quick word from our sponsor.
I don't have spaces yet.
Paraplegic. It looks like they're both trying to help you like advertise your shit, but you're not catching the hint. I don't know. It's weird.
I just, dude, I know that Heretic doesn't like when I talk about my
Did
coffee.
Billy
If he's not
Mays
here,
ever
maybe-
sell
I don't
glue?
know. I try not to talk about it.
I felt like Crit softballed that to you 2 in a row, and then Creation Bear
I know.
was like,
I
now it's time.
know.
He's like, now a word from our sponsors. Like, no one
My
else
voice
here
isn't the
has.
best for, you know.
I was just
like-
waiting for an ad.
Exactly.
410-708-7622. Best organic coffee in the realm. Roasted on a flat, stationary, non-rotating realm. Paraplegics.
There we go,
You
baby.
just can't stand for crappy coffee.
You know what? Usually commercials say the number like 3 times because people, don't hear it the first time. just words of advice.
Why don't you tell them about the giveaway you got going on?
If you order a big box, I'll give you a shirt. There you go.
It's fucked up there. When did I ever mock you, and suddenly now you're thinking them just the way I said it, or
I
what?
just thought that he was like. I thought you were just like being facetious. Like some people don't want to freaking hear me. Like
No, I think it's mostly.
I don't want anybody to feel like I'm. All I do is try to freaking sell coffee. That's all.
He's a grifter.
It's a time and place for everything. I think some of the times and places weren't right, so it was kind of like, okay, just stop it. But go ahead, man. Like, let's hear it.
I'm good.
It's a good sales pitch. It's like, yeah, when
see
you just
ya.
can't stand. See, now you don't want to. It's like, what the fuck?
All right.
When you just can't stand for crappy coffee. That's brilliant.
about it.
Paraplegic. We're going to give you an intro, and you can do an ad. Ready?
Oh my gosh, I suck.
You did one already.
Oh my gosh, dude. No, I cannot do it. I'm under too much pressure. I suck at this.
Can you not stand for crappy coffee? Roll on in.
Dude, look, my coffee's amazing. Order some. 410-708-7622.
Yay, there we go.
That's where it is. All organic beans, roasted by a flat earth dude. By a flat earth
It's a
guy.
website.
Not
You got a website?
not flat earth. No, I don't have a website. You call me on my phone because I'm
fuck
too
that
busy. I'm afraid to have a website. Too busy as it is. I know that's
I
a really
hate
good
trying-
problem to have, but
I hate trying to grind coffee beans, but The gravity
I'll
lumps
grind
them
'em.
all together, and then they
No.
don't grind anymore.
The gravity.
And there's a Groot. Holy shit. Joke coming. Sorry.
The gravity, bro.
Grinding requires a container.
Yeah.
Here's the requested text word for word. Are you tired of coffee that tastes like burnt regret and disappointment? Introducing Paraplegic Coffee. Bold, smooth, and never, ever a letdown. You deserve better. Stop settling for weak, bitter sadness in a cup, because at Paraplegic Coffee, we don't stand for shitty coffee. Paraplegic Coffee. Roll with the best.
Roll
that
with
Denmark?
the best.
That almost sounds like Denmark, yeah.
Holy crap!
Damn it.
He should
No, that
sell
was-
coffee.
That was D-Mock. It recorded it earlier. He did a couple spots. He did one in Optimus Prime voice, too.
Oh, nice.
He said roll with
me?
the best, bro.
Yeah, he said roll with the best.
What the hell?
Oh, my
That's
God.
amazing.
Oh,
That's awesome.
roll with the best, dude.
Roast Paraplegic Coffee or get roasted. It's your choice.
All right. He said we don't stand for. He's like, oh man. That's awesome.
Yeah, you guys check out my Wraparound Earth Snake game.
Yeah, it's derp as shit, dude. You need to get good.
Did you play it when it first came out on the Nokias way back when?
Where's bro?
I guess.
There's just supposed to be a dexterity game. That's it. Just keeps going on and on like this.
That's all it does.
There's no like boss monster or something like that that spawns up.
No,
every
no,
so
but it's just the point is to show the wraparound effect. That's the point of it.
Yeah, the snake game, that's all it was. You just went all the way till there was like no more space. No more room to have your snake.
Pause.
Dude, look at how quick you got just fucking roasted. Paraplegic Coffee. Like you lasted like 10 seconds.
Hilarious, dude.
All you gotta do is like look at here. Here's a strategy. You set up for the long game. You're trying to go too quick, and you're not good.
Yeah, wait for somebody to roast a Glover, and then I'm like, oh, well, we're roasting Glovers. Let's talk about.
Did you just get roasted?
Funny. He's about to.
Are you burnout bitter?
See what the fuck, dude?
Oh my god! How did you fail that, bro? You had all that room.
It's so bad.
Hey, you know what you remind me of, Percentage?
I'm in the middle of all this stuff, man. Sorry.
Are you high as fuck? Is that what's going on right now?
Nah, I don't smoke weed.
No, not you.
Man, I should be. Oh.
Hey, Percentage, you remind me of you know those advertisements for the games, like they want you to download and they play like shit, and it makes you want to download it so you can solve it or you can play it right. Like that's what you're reminding me of right now. Like you're playing so bad, you make me want to play it.
Yo,
is he playing?
I don't know how to make it into an EXE. Once I figure it out, I'll send it to you.
Snake was fun way back when it first came out. Probably because it was the only game like of two that was available, so it had to be fun.
Speaking of two,
there's like a
what?
There's like a PvP version of it. I think it's just called Snake 2 or Snake something. And like you drive around and there's other snakes, and you can cut someone else, like a Tron game almost.
Oh, that's kind of like those ones where you go around and yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, Slitherio or whatever.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Slytherin or something like that. Like there's a bunch of people on the screen with you at the same time.
Yeah, and you can't run into anybody, and you're all kind of playing your own game. But you could gobble up people, and then you get bigger, and you get like yeah.
Why'd you die that time? It timed out. Like if you don't eat a thing within a certain amount of time.
No, it's because like I pressed right and down too quick, I guess.
Oh, okay. That means end game.
It's a bug, I think. Sometimes it like thinks it collided with itself when it didn't.
Oh, okay. It'd be cool if it's slowly wrapped around. Like if you go from one side to the other, it went up 1 pixel or whatever.
Yeah, that way you can just hit left and just keep getting one at a time.
Yeah, you could come back and just be like a complete, like wraparound. See what happened there?
Yeah, you didn't even hit anything.
Same bug. I don't know. Sometimes it rarely does that.
Imagine you're like about to win and then it bugs out on you. You got like this super long snake tail that you've been working on for like the past 20 minutes and then whomp, a bug.
Okay, you guys want me to beat the top score or what?
Yeah.
No, I quit watching about 10 minutes ago.
That's cap.
Let me see you beat the top score.
Oh yeah, did you guys see that diss track for from Neophyte for Jaren?
No, post it. I want to watch it.
Oh, okay, yeah, let me see if I can find it again. It's funny as hell because he's like, at some point he's like, that's Capanella, Capanella.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was like, that's kind of savage, Capanella.
Dude, it's weird to see his post. I'm still in his J-Rant or whatever it is, Telegram, and I still get notifications when he posts like this long, like 3-page fucking like rant. But it's weird, like to see how globy he is now, dude. Like he is like full on.
Is?
Dude, like you're being facetious.
No, he's like anti-flat Earth. I mean, he's like,
yeah, like
he's not
worse
globe,
than.
just
Yeah, yeah, like you know how you have like the people that believe it's a globe, and then you have those that are like adamantly like, you guys are idiots, you're a cult. Like, dude, like he turned into one of those types of guys.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Jaren? Wow, bro.
yeah, the video does a pretty good, or the disc track does a pretty good job with it.
Let me see. Did you post it? I'm going to get off your.
I think so. Yeah.
Try to play it through the mic. Just like, all right, I'll hit play. Tell me if it's shit. Just tell me in the chat to stop it.
AIX featured states. Another one. Let us all witness the destruction of Jaren in some safe space. And his pathetic attempt to save face. Seems like he forgot his home base, leaving us all a bad aftertaste. It's like all he ever says is just copy and paste. It's like all he ever says is just copy and paste. Just copy and paste. Copy and paste. Let's go. Once upon a time, there was a slow-ass motherfucker called Jeranism. Thought the lights curving meant the ground was also curving. You could swear he had autism. Spends his time attacking the flat earth movement, deceiving impressionable minds with his own lack of understanding. Blue marble and ableism, that's mental terrorism. Doesn't know the difference between magnetic and cardinal directions. Doesn't know about the horizontal and its vertical deflections. Doesn't know still water is flat, causing specular reflections. Doesn't know the difference between the second and third dimensions. There's no way he's this fucking stupid. He must be moving with bad intentions, or smokes so much he suffers from mild chronic retardation.
God damn.
It's not even over. He's not even halfway through.
Like, really, bro? Like, really, bro? Like, really, bro? Like, Like, really, 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 bro, really, bro, really, bro.
Really, bro?
Hey, it's so clear you're a shill, it's a fact. Word to your mother, dividing the truth like prism. Your crooked ass should be locked in prison. Let's read the thumbnails of your most recent live streams. 1, we were flat. 2, from flat to globe. 3, earth curve and understanding refraction. 4, the end of flat earth. It's so obvious, you are devious. Oh, so dubious, why so serious? Call me the Joker, and you're the Batman, but you're not the hero, rather the kind you want to hit with the Batman. We should all take turns and swing at you like a pinata, hoping something good comes. Nothing, just wishful thinking.
There's still more.
Mr. Camp, thanks for living up to your name and ringing the bell, letting us know you're on a one-way ticket to hell. Your motto is always honest, sometimes right, more like always lying, constantly wrong. A grown-ass man who still looks like he plays beer pong. Friday Unplugged, get you talk like you plug Glober, digging your ass, mingling with the opposing side is found in your past. The rest of the week, you should be plugged to a treadmill to learn facts. Body looking like you hoard all the food, fat motherfucker. You're only ensuring gravity won't make your time last. Tick, tock, tick, tock.
Kind of a crappy song, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with it. But it's savage, though.
No time to waste on a brain dead buffoon. He probably believes cow farts warm up Neptune. It was bullshit, you are now immune. Now send this bitch to the moon. Prepare for liftoff in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off with your head! Off with your head! Off with your head!
It's a little much. A couple
Yeah.
funny parts, but
The part that he actually said, the Cabanella part, like I don't know why, but it went completely silent for me on my side. I don't know if you guys heard it or not.
Yeah, it messes up. For some reason, music messes up when I play it through my computer through here. Voice works perfectly, but it messes with music. Something to do with the suppression, or some people it plays fine for. Other
it's
people,
because music is haram, bro.
It's haram.
What do you mean it's haram? Who said it's haram?
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate blasts music in his multi-million-dollar mansion.
Facts.
No, not Andrew Tate. A good Muslim.
What's going on with Andrew Tate? Because didn't he get some sort of asylum seeking in America, in Florida, but then they arrested him there. And then what happened after that? Do you guys know? Or
Right now he's going through some bullshit with some girls calling me too. The Matrix attack.
I thought that was done with the Romania stuff. What, he got arrested again?
It's another girl. Another Matrix attack.
He got into he got out of Romania. Like he did something where he was able to flee because of prosecution, right? Like unjust prosecution, and he got asylum in America. But as soon as he got to America, they basically arrested him the first day.
Was he arrested? I don't think he was arrested. But they just
maybe not.
DeSantis said they didn't want him in Florida. And
okay, I'm not sure of the details. I just remember there was something about where he had said, "Hey, I left one country where I was being prosecuted, and I come here and I'm prosecuted again," or something like that.
Yeah, they're trying to open up a case and show me the man, I'll show you a crime type of thing. I'm trying to drum up some bullshit on him. I don't know. Some bullshit. Probably.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I just, Googled it, and, same thing as before, but more accusers come forward against Andrew Tate. This once online influencer has denied all allegations against him. He said he moved to America to avoid charges in Romania and Britain, even though the investigations are still ongoing.
Yep. W Tate in the chat. Anyway, how did that come on?
Yeah. Because
Who
of
made Wilbur?
Haram.
Oh yeah, Haram.
Yeah.
What about Harambe?
The guy in the chat's like, I doubt Afghanistan exists.
Yeah. So, this is crazy too. So Romania, even though they had a travel ban on him, he was able to leave, and now they said they increased more charges to include human trafficking, which would be he could be extradited for that.
Damn, bro, they really want to.
They want him
They
back.
really want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want him cook. They want to cook this guy. He's not been convicted of anything. So.
Yeah, they got to keep all. I mean, just think of the millions of dollars and stuff that they'll just take.
Yeah, they took a bunch of his cars and stuff.
Yeah, so
No way, they kept that?
They kept all of it. Yeah.
And they took a bunch of his shit,
That's
bro.
crazy. That's crazy.
You don't have to be lonely at containeronly.com.
Whoa, what the heck is that?
It's an ad for a flat earth dating site.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah, isn't it great?
It sounds
That was
more
really
like
good.
globe dating. I mean, flat Earth is like we got marriages and reunions and tons
That's
of stuff
true.
going on in the flat. Look, what's the globe side got?
Dude, we need to clip that. That was brilliant.
High
Is this
divorce
the first time you
rates.
said that? Oh yeah, facts. Globally fans.
Yeah.
Be honest, you stole it from Farmers Only. Farmers are going to be pissed
Farmers-
at you.
I did
Is that-
steal it from Farmers Only.
Oh really?
Yeah, I can't create new stuff. I'm stupid.
That was good though. You just dropped a gem there.
Here's a good one where it says normally with like the military, they always like fudge stuff to make it seem like it's better than it actually is, or not as worse. Like when that Air Force officer lost a nuclear weapon, instead of saying he lost one, they say he kept track of 12. So here's a headline where it says 3 of the 4 soldiers who have been missing during a training exercise in Lithuania found dead. They'd be like 1 soldier missing from training exercise.
It's like the headline, Snake Saves Fish from Drowning.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, it's like...
Snake Game saves Flat Earth from drowning. With wraparound effect.
Yeah.
Holy crap. It's like, here's a good headline. Scientists issue dire warning about what? What do you think they want to tell you about?
It could be like rising water levels. It could be depleting
Close.
ozone. I don't know.
Yeah, the Mediterranean Sea. So what's going on with the Mediterranean Sea?
Just the Mediterranean is increasing in temperature to the point of the fish will be gone and everybody's going to starve.
No, they said not a single inch of the Mediterranean is trash free.
What?
It's just complete, and this is like
It's
garbage.
retarded. It's absolutely retarded. Like, what can you even say to that?
You
man?
can't even
a
throw
single
one
inch is
line
trash-free.
in.
No, at
Like,
this
you have
point,
a fishing pole. I couldn't find one spot. I'm casting on bottles, floating.
yeah, it says here between discarded fishing nets, plastic waste, and even some items too buried, but too big to dig up. There's more debris in the ocean than marine animals. They think ocean currents carried it in. There's no possible way to clean it up. It would be impossible. These items are going to stay there permanently.
Hey, Crit, are you reading this dumb shit this, what is it, Akbar is putting up inside?
Oh no, I'm tabbed out. Is he in VC? We just toss him out.
Well, at the moment, DJ and Sporadic were playing.
Oh, okay.
I'm happy to let them go, but as soon as they finish playing, just expunge him.
Oh yeah, look at Brand. I love this too. It's
there it goes.
Go on, get you. The funny part is you look and it's somebody who just joined the server today, and they go right to the Flat Earth section, like do not pass go, do not collect $200. Like you are not cloaked.
Yeah, it's a bit of a giveaway. They've been on for 8 minutes and 7.5 have been in this room. As a brand new account.
brand new account created today, joined the server today. First post ever on Discord, the Flat Earth section.
In here.
Yeah, you fucking are not cloaked, dude.
I think they're slick.
Yeah, they don't join VC right to the text channel and just start talking shit. Get a chance to read it. Did he say? Did he say something about me, or is it just like in general?
Just shit in general.
General derp. Okay.
Mate, it's something about the last one I saw. Making observations of Jupiter and the gravitational forces is not pseudoscience. Yeah.
So does it follow the scientific method?
I didn't get that far into it. DJ was kicking him around.
Yeah, it's completely worthless. You know, someone like that is just, they're not going to get it. They've been in here multiple times already. They're already probably on the ban list. It's too bad it wasn't something more like that you could tie to somebody than just some random person blurting about Jupiter. Like if if they would have said like, "Oh, which way is north?" You'd be like, "Okay, glitch. Yeah, you're on the sock. Yep." They just want to come in here and just fill the text chat with just straight up garbage.
I haven't seen the porn bomber for a while. Has he been permabanned or?
Yeah, if you look, it wasn't just this channel he did it to. So like he would go. So if you look on the server bans, every once in a while I check that too, because once they get server banned, they'll take them off the ban list also. There's no point it just adds another name to a list that we don't really need.
Yeah. Last time I caught him, I checked up in the ban appeal channel. You know, it shows a little thing there that's who's been railed, and it was like Agora, this room. There was like 9 rooms in a row where he'd done the same thing, and it's like, why? But how bored are you?
It's like that. Well, I think I'm lagging. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens is that these guys got this concept, like their worldview, is that anyone in the minority group, they're automatically wrong. Like somehow you're not special. Like your minority group isn't special. So they just go right down the list. All the different, gas channels, they say all of you are minority groups. All of you are wrong. And to demonstrate that, they porn bomb or whatever whatever dumb shit they do. Oh, this is wicked. I'm looking at that article about the ocean. They had some sort of grate that went down and ran across the bottom. And you see it, and it's just like, yeah, it's full of garbage.
So it's just scraping crap off the bottom.
Yeah, and here, I'll show you a picture of it. You check this out. This is what they basically dropped this down into the bottom of the ocean, or the sea, Mediterranean Sea, at intervals, and then basically none of these spots, none of it, came back without some kind of human garbage attached to it.
Sorry, Crit. What is that? Crit.
Whatever they scrape the bottom of the ocean with to pick up all the rubbish.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I thought, am I lagging still? Can you guys hear me?
You can hear now. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I thought it was lagging earlier, but it just was going through, so I just ran with it. That's what they ran this thing on the bottom of the Mediterranean Sea that kind of like spun, so like sand and fish could swim through it, but garbage would somehow get stuck in there. And it it came back looking like that.
I feel like it just would have crushed like a ton of marine life, but interesting.
Somehow, I don't know how they did it, but somehow a fish could swim, could escape. They like no animal.
Yeah, I get that. But
yeah.
Yeah. As long as it was a small enough fish, I guess. But yeah, that's interesting.
I think that it looks big. Oh, go ahead.
Take all the space freaking money, use it to clean up trash, clean up that island of plastic. I think they're already starting to try to clean up that plastic island. And, dude, I mean, come on, 60 mil a day. You could take like 2 months worth of freaking money just from NASA and build a badass. Dude, all you need is somebody's like a gold miner that knows about dredges. He could freaking retrofit some shit, you know?
Yeah, I think the picture is a little misleading. Like, it looks big. Like, that's probably like 6 feet, or something like that. I think it's only an inch or something like that. It's really small. So their plan, here's what their plan is. It's not going to matter. Okay, it's over. But the plan is to switch to biodegradable garbage, biodegradable packaging, and also switching to reusable containers. Recycling fabrics and other type of textile waste, government needs to enforce worldwide bans on all single-use plastics.
And K cups. Order from me.
Here we go. That's a good segment. And the word from our sponsor, Barapalooza Coffee.
Oh, damn it. Now the roaster's going. You can't hear me. Yeah, call me. Don't use K cups. They fill the ocean with trash. It's all your fault if you don't order from me.
That was a good commercial. The tree huggers would love it.
Hello?
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Hello. What's up? You crashed out the other night on mic, didn't you?
Who did?
You did, like yesterday or the night before. It's
You
funny.
heard me?
Yeah, you crashed out hard.
How did you know?
Dude, you the one snoring?
Because you were snoring so loud.
Oh, yeah,
the
that's
voice.
I'm the guy that
Ah,
snores.
dude, it was funny. It was funny too. I was hoping it was Denmark, but
No, that's usually me. I'm surprised I didn't get muted for it because I usually get muted and I have to ask for an admin to unmute me.
sorry,
Hey,
you
guys.
sounded just like me with my mouth open, catching flies at night when I sleep.
That's nasty. I want to teach you guys a word. Okay? The word is kufr. Whenever a so-called Muslim says that it's a globe, you say, that's kufr.
What is
K-U-F-R. That's kufr. It means disbelief.
No, it's not disbelief. It's wrong.
You know, percent. Sometimes
definition of
I have
word.
argued with Muslims about the Quran verses talking about the shape of the earth, and their biggest thing they'll say is it's not translated properly.
Yeah, correct.
What?
It's not even the translation. It's not defined properly in even the same language in Arabic. Like our friend now, percentage, he said kufr, it's disbelief. No, it's not.
It is, actually.
No, it's not disbelief. So kufr, like for the example that is already given in the scripture, in the Quran, like when he's talked about the plants and how kafirun, they are proud about what those plants are given them. So kafara, it means covering something by something else. So for the people who are doing agriculture, they are called kafar because they are covering the seed with the dirt. So they cover something with.
You're going to the. Hold up, bro. You're going to the mana lagwi.
No, wait.
There's mana lagwi, mana shar'i, the religious definition, and the like linguistic definition.
Don't interrupt me. I'm not listening to you. So if you say, for example, the Earth is the globe, we don't care. If you say the Earth is the globe, it's called kufr because you are just.
Care factor -3. Flat Earth related. Don't do it.
No, I'm talking about the globe. If you say that the Earth is a globe, it's called in Arabic kufr because you are covering what is said in the scripture by something said by someone else. So that's called kufr.
Yeah, and in the scripture, in Islam, the earth is flat. So if they say this covering term, as you said, sure, it's a statement of, it's going against the statement of belief. It's a statement of disbelief. كلمة كفرية. A statement of disbelief.
Idina sirata mustaqim. How can you walk Mustaqim on a globe?
That's funny.
Percentage. Do you know that during the day of judgment, Yom Qiyamah, so it says in the scripture that God will just tear apart the mountains. He will just vaporize the oceans and make the surface so even. كالصعيدي لا كالصعيدي طاهر or something like that. So it will be like a complete flat surface like new, and there will be no obstruction. So it's not complete. It's not a globe at all. It's explicitly in the scripture says that it's not a ball.
No, they'll just say that means that he's going to flatten the topography and it's going to be like a smooth ball. That's what a dumb glober would say.
Yeah. He will add a ball. He will add word to the word of God.
They can't. The original wording, I bet you it has something to do with the word plane.
It says that like he'll flatten out the earth and he'll make the contents of the earth like come forth and what have you, and he'll split the sky.
Right, and I bet the original wording in the original language has something to do with the meaning of plane.
And you know when
it means spread out. مدت. إذا الأرض مدت.
I guess I'm
like
lagging.
When the earth is spread.
When they try to tell us that the stars are mapped to the ball, and then we know the earth is a sphere because of the stars, but then that means the stars and in all directions around us, if you think of it from a sphere, then all directions, like on your bedroom, if you're in the center of it, that means you have stars on your ceiling, on your left wall, right wall, front of you, back of you, and on the floor, right? Stars everywhere. But in the scriptures, he says that he's going to roll up the stars like a scroll. So that means they're just flat, bro. Like even the stars would be just from a position of our perspective, they would just be above us, like one ceiling in a warehouse. Like that's all that they are. That's the firmament. It's just above us. And it says he'll roll them up like a scroll. And a scroll obviously is flat when you roll it open. And then when you roll it closed, then you just roll a flat piece of paper back into a scroll. So I don't know, bro. Like you either believe it or you don't, but it is what it is.
No, I mean you're right. Like if you had that only to go by, then yeah, it would kind of like it would infer that the skies, the heavens are flat. But we have further narrations and stuff saying that they're domed. Kakubba. It's like a dome. And you can still like something if you have a scroll kind of like hold up, you have a scroll in a dome, like that's kind of laid over a dome or whatever in a dome shape, you could still roll it up, no problem.
Yeah, but that's the way we perceive it to be. Like it looks like, for instance, when that airplane flies straight across the plains of Kentucky, it will look from one side of that side, it looks like it's going up. And then when it flies over you, it looks like it's going down. So our eyes create this 360 dome of vision, they call it, or the sky dome, they call it. Actually, that's a Glober term. They call it a sky dome. But that dome, quote unquote, is just because our eyes create anything that we're seeing optically. That's the way we perceive it. As far and high and low as we can do this, like that's the way our eyes will create this personal frame of reference, if you will.
I hear you, but I'm saying like Islamically, like the actual narrations are that the heavens are above the earths in the shape of a dome, and the Rasulullah, the Prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he actually made his like the shape of his fingers. He made them in the shape of a dome. And he was explaining this.
Yeah, again, I get that. That makes sense because I mean, you think of like when you see the rainbow, and it's like beautiful, and they're like, "Oh, look at that! It's just a reflection of what it's being casted off of." Yeah, the dome, the firmament. I'm not talking about the rainbows you see when you have the water hose in the garden. I'm talking about the ones way up in the sky after a storm.
You're talking about like sundogs or what have you, right?
No, I was saying rainbows.
Anyways, I put the thing in the side chat, the narration from the Prophet ﷺ. It says, he's talking about Allah. He says, the fear of Allah is much bigger than that, and verily He's not sought as an intercessor with anyone, and He's verily above His heavens upon His throne, and His throne is upon His heavens, and His heavens are upon His earths like this, and He showed with His fingers the shape of a dome. And verily does it, the throne, creak. It has a creak like the creak of a saddle when the rider mounts it.
Yeah, interesting. It says, and it is the mihad, bed or flatland. So how is there globe Muslims if their scriptures are saying it's a flatland? It's in the scriptures. It's literally saying it's a flatland. That's crazy.
Because they've been indoctrinated by modern heliocentric culture. And actually, there's scholars from the past that make takfir.
The shape of the earth?
It's just simple thing. Those people don't follow the scriptures, don't read the scriptures even. They just follow what they are told. So they went to the mosque. Those shuyukh and imam in the mosque says and repeatedly say the earth is a globe. So they repeat the same nonsense. Inconscious.
To answer the guy's question, the earliest scholars, the companions of the Prophet ﷺ, all of them unanimously believed that Earth was flat. Like this was the conception that they had. It was only later with mutaakhirin, like the later scholars, that were affected by Copernicus, Galileo, all this other stuff.
Yeah,
they went to the globe.
The heliocentric.
And I have actual quotes from earlier scholars making takfir, saying that anyone who believes in a globe is a kafir. He's not a Muslim.
Do you remember that long poesy made by Imam Qahtani, Nuniyat Qahtani? Do you remember that long poesy where he's insulting engineers and astro?
Yes, I have it actually. I could post it.
Yeah. That part is amazing. If you have it in English, it will be good. And
I do. Give me a minute. Someone said it to me.
Try to tell me who are those. He said كذب المهندس والمنجم, which means the architect and the astrophysicist lied. So who are those? Symbolize who in exactly? It symbolizes who, because they are not the liars in that topic. They are not the only liars in that topic. There is much more than that. But why he chose to say the architect and the astrophysicist or something like that? Do you remember what is the symbol of Masonic groups?
Masonic what? The group?
The Masonic groups. The symbol. What is the symbol?
It's like the compass or
compass and square.
Thing that they make circles with.
Yeah, and the 90 degrees. So it's symbolizing the architect and the astrophysicist. Those are symbolized by that symbol. So he just put the words that are in the symbol.
I posted the poem in English in the side chat.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
But yo, Quran is only is kufr, bro. Rabbi Hdik. That's like my advice to you, man.
Yeah, Necros. Isaiah. There's a verse in Isaiah that says the same thing. It was what you were talking about. I'll post it right here. And that is from the Easy English translation. actually uses the word flat.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, that one.
In Islam, there's 7 earths, and some globers they cope by saying, okay, our Earth has like the other 7, like our globe has the other 6 globes in it, like kind of like Matryoshka, Russian dolls. But this is cope too, because in Yom Al-Qiyamah, the Day of Judgment, it says like that Earth is going to cast out its contents. So how could it be hollow and cast out its contents? The problem with Jainism is that he didn't have enough faith in his Lord to hold on to the flat Earth and just.
Hello, percent sign. What do I call you?
Yeah, that works, bro.
Percent.
Let me finish with this. Yeah, I was gonna say that he didn't have enough faith, Jaren, to hold on to the flat Earth and just to implement wraparound. If he had wraparound, it all would have worked out. But he didn't have enough faith in his Lord and the flat Earth.
You don't need faith in the flat Earth, though.
You do. Well, I do. Like for me, if it wasn't for Islam, I would be a glober. Absolutely.
Are you serious?
Because absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You're one of the only Muslims I've heard that would ever say that. I only know probably one other guy who would say that.
Allah, the only reason I believe that it's flat is because Allah commanded it, and I don't care what. Someone could come up with some observation where they went out into space and saw it was a globe, and I would say the kayfiyya, how it happened is up to Allah. But before anything, I affirm what Allah said, right? And so I would just say that it's an optical illusion or what have you. We don't understand how it works because there's other things that we have a limited information, limited logic as humans. So I always appeal to Allah's wisdom, man.
Yeah. So according to Islamic law, what happens to him? The astronaut.
To who?
Because he lied like that. What happens to him?
Oh, I mean, Islamically, if we're being truthful and cutthroat, then they're not Muslim. As soon as they say a thing, they disbelieve in a part of what Allah said, even a fraction of it, like the smallest fraction, then they've disbelieved in Allah and they're not Muslim anymore.
No, but if he confess and ask Allah to pardon him, Allah.
Of course, if he repents, then he can come back to Islam. But without repentance, he's a kafir.
He doesn't need to be among mu'minin. So those people who believe in the message sent by Muhammad. So in the scripture it says those who believe. So when he says those who believe, he's talking about those who believe in the message sent to Muhammad. And those who are Jewish and those who are Christian and the other religions, so those who believe in Allah and the Day of Judgment and do righteousness, they will have nothing to fear and they will be rewarded.
Are
you sure about that?
That's before Muhammad came. But after Muhammad came, they deviated, they disbelieved in the Quran and what have you. So they're kuffar.
When he said
that's a separate topic altogether, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying that because people are just trying every time to make exclusivity. So if you believe in God, if you do good, and if you don't believe in Jesus, you will go to hell. So like Muslims, if you believe in God and you do righteousness and do everything good, but you don't believe in the hadith, so you will go to hell. No. God is not like that.
It is like that, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Really? He sent one single religion from the first one to the last one, which is Islam. So
exactly. That's true.
From the first one to the last one, it was only believing God, do good and believe in the day of judgment. That's
And
all.
in the prophets. Each prophet was a Muslim, right? So the Jews, like the original Jews with Musa, Bani Israel, the children of Israel and stuff like that, they were Muslimin. But when the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ came and the Jews started, they made their own scripture. They made their own laws, right? They rewrote Allah's laws and they distorted their text and what have you. Then they committed kufr, bro. Because the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ was Muslim, just like the prophets before him, and they didn't follow his sunnah. They deviated and started making their own stuff. The Christians of old, the true Christians, they didn't believe that Jesus was, a god. They believed that he was a prophet, and they followed him and stuff like that. Al-Hawariyun, the disciples. But then after they became misguided and they started believing that he was God and stuff like that. And any Christian who believes in the Trinity is a kafir, bro.
Yeah, like I told you, so that Islam didn't change. So belief is just believe in God, and you will be judged upon your choices in this life. Yeah, and you have to do righteousness too.
Yeah,
That was
absolutely.
the beginning.
It's one God, one message, all the way through all these prophets. But the sunnah of the Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his sunnah wasn't different than the sunnah of Musa and Isa and stuff like that. He's not different. So I don't know why you accept their sunnah but not his sunnah. Like his sunnah is what's found in the hadith. So why don't you accept that?
Take anything. I just take what God told me. So if God told me about something that were done by those people in the past, I'll do that. Yeah, I accept that. That's good. If someone else tell me that, yeah, I heard that Muhammad do this and said that, and do I have just to consider that? No. So I do what.
Well, if they're the same people that brought you the Quran, so why do you trust the Quran and not the hadith?
No, it's the same people who brought the Quran, because Quran was never gathered, but the hadith, yes.
The Quran was gathered. What are you talking about?
Gathered. It wasn't gathered, but like hadith, like Bukhari went and traveled in the Arabic or Islamic countries.
It literally was with Uthman, bro, when they made the Qirat al-Uthmaniyya. Anyways, this topic has nothing to do with flat Earth at this point, so I think we should change something.
Known by the same people, so not everyone knew all hadiths at the same time. People had to gather those. But for Quran, it wasn't. No, the Quran was something that was transmitted from one to the other in written versions and audible versions.
You need to check up the history of this is what you search: Uthmanic Codex, the Uthmanic Codex Committee, and the fitna that happened when Islam spread and people started disagreeing with the qira'at. So they standardized the Quran, the qira'ah, to the Uthmani Codex, and see how that happened.
They have now problems with the hadith because they have hadith that is lie, hadith that is true and correct. There is hadith that is not very really considered, so it's just in the middle. They don't know if it is correct or not. But that's not the problem.
I see you, DJ.
And also they made up. Listen to this very carefully. So Muslims made up.
Obviously, you can't take a nice.
Go ahead, let's ask what do you got to say?
Anyways.
Sorry, what?
Now, let's ask the shrub. You had proof of curvature, didn't you? Or you were looking for it?
Yes, I have found it. I will post some right now immediately.
Excellent.
I want everyone to know, I want everyone here to know that I have definitive proof that the Earth is fat and that obesity is a global epidemic.
Yo, he found the curvature.
Here's the guy.
The Earth is fat. The Earth is fat, guys. We need to do something about this. It is going to kill everyone.
The obesity Earth.
Society, as we know, will end. Yes.
Because of
the end is coming, and it will be because we eat too much.
So the overabundance of obesity, that's the curvature.
Absolutely.
See?
These things need to be flattened out, straightened out.
Flattened out.
Mended right away.
These people need to be flattened out. Okay.
Yes. Yes. The perfect woman is straight, smooth, and flat. I've said this multiple times.
And the best way to do it is to do it fast.
No tooth and flat head.
Flat is the ideal. Round is not. We need washboard stomachs. I'm glad you all agree. Thank you.
I don't
That's when we do need big, beautiful globes.
No. The only reason why anyone should be round is if a woman is pregnant. That's it.
I don't mind a high caloric woman.
That's just weird, man. What a way to
I mean, I got banned from saying this before. I mean, last week I got banned for sharing this knowledge and information.
Could happen again this week.
I mean, what would this room be? What would this room be if people didn't ban or mute anyone? Can you imagine that?
Full of idiots.
It would probably be very bad, to be honest with you.
I mean, you can't have an FE channel without a nice iron-fisted mute function.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with
You just
that.
gotta squash the shit out of people.
Honestly,
You gotta
it's
smack
hard
them
to
down
have a conversation
ants.
one-on-one. Imagine
I'm
if
starting to
people
twitch
weren't
here.
being muted and people were just screaming over each other. Like, it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, there'd be some
Anyone
order in the court.
to engage in a good faith conversation doesn't get muted or banned or anything like that. If you come in here trolling, then it could happen.
Yeah, get told to shut up in court too.
Hey, I have vigorously defended, as a Republican, a man's right to get his redneck on. And if you can't get your redneck on the internet, then the internet should be banned.
Crickets.
Oh, look, Drowsy's another ball-tied believer.
Well, guys, I haven't been muted or banned, so I'm just gonna leave now. I'm feeling completely underserved here.
Thank you for coming. Run along now.
I mean, this is just I don't know. It's very limp dick today,
Yeah.
guys. I'm sorry.
Right. You just got muted. All right. You had your chance.
But get a new joke though. If you ever come back.
Okay, people, move along. There's nothing to see here.
Oh, that's better. Alrighty, what do we got? Drowsy. He's an onion earther.
An onion earther?
Yeah. Check that shit
Right
out.
on.
Is it enough to bring tears to your eyes? Oh, man.
He's definitely used to crying.
Okay, Drowsy, other than some cool CGI, have you got any actual proof of curvature? Take that as a no.
No proof yet?
No.
All day, all week?
No.
We're waiting, globe honkies. Yeah, one template seems to be for the repeat behavior offenders of the globe representatives that come in here. This template of how do you explain X on flat Earth? How do you explain X on the plane, right? But it's not really for us to explain too much. The globe has a lot of explanation to do, right?
I just like normally how it starts off. If the Earth was flat, insert straw man here. Every time I hear it, if the Earth was flat, and you just sit there waiting, going, "Come on, please be at least funny," because we know it's a straw man. Make it funny. Come on, you can do it.
But you know, for example, like today, and how many times have we heard this one? How do you explain gravity on a plane? See, malformed right off the bat.
Well, they didn't say which plane. Well, the last time I hopped on a plane, I sat in my seat and I was strapped down. So. So yet again, Drowsy, cool CGI. How about we get into reality? Yeah, reality. You know, not cartoons. You're getting there though. Yeah, I think you're going to get closer.
Yeah, bring it in and represent.
Those layers he's talking about are arbitrary, by the way. It's a graduation. It's not like they're not. There's no clear lines, definitive lines where the pressure suddenly jumps drastically. Like it's a gradual thing, and so people have come along and made arbitrary distances to layers, right? Like there's no actual layers like an onion, man. That's stupid. Just open your mic, wuss.
Yeah. Tell us what's going down with gravity.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Work on my delivery.
No, I don't think that gravity argument carries any weight.
Ho! Took a second, but you still hit the bullseye.
I thought it was only gravity that brought me down, but after listening to your jokes.
I don't think you're appreciating the gravity of the situation.
Oh, man.
Specifically.
Pull yourselves together.
It was really relative because they wanted to marry their cousin.
Relativity.
Down.
Yeah.
Barrel coffee lifts you up.
It should be, instead of general, it should be familia relativity.
We all need a drink. Bartender. Yeah.
We don't serve your kind here.
Yeah. Speaking of which, a man walks into a bar carrying a pick and a shovel, steps up to the bar, sits on a stool, and says, "Bartender, give me your very best mug of beer."
Paraplegic coffee lift you up.
The bartender says, "We don't serve minors."
That's terrible.
The hits keep coming.
He could have been a dentist. Some of these globalists have really big mouths.
Exactly, yeah.
Dude, if a dentist came at me with a pick and a shovel, I'd be fucking backpedaling, man.
That's old school, man. Work cheap, though. It's like, let's go ahead and take them all out.
I think it's the Japanese, right? Had like their ancient dentists were just people who had trained to pull wooden pegs out of holes, right? And so they had these like a board with holes in it and all these pegs. So each peg would like in succession would get harder and harder to pull out. So if you could pull out the last one, you were a dentist. So you could just reach into someone's mouth and rip their tooth out with your fingers.
Crap. So they had like high-tech carpenters to the dentistry.
Right, yeah.
I hear something odd here every day.
Even
heard that.
days are even like an even day. You hear odd?
Too bad there's not a dentist that can just pull the globe out of the Glover's head. Pop. You're all free of globe now. Carry on with the rest of your life.
That'd be a badass dentist. I was just looking at the soundboard there going, when you said that, I was going to go, "Get over here!" Oh, shit.
I guess all things being in perspective, I guess QE would kind of like be the dentist here.
Ooh.
When Right the Hand, we made this is years ago now, but when he had that whole meltdown with Flat Earth and stuff, we had like a group chat where it was like Right the Hand, safe space, and triggering, and he would leave. He would like get pissed off and leave, and then I would pull him back in, and I play that. You'll show that. Get over here, like And he finally figured out that he had to like unfriend me, so I couldn't add him anymore. But he's got a bunch of accounts, so I would just like go through one by one, just re-adding his accounts and get over here.
Yeah, QE's more of a steel-toed boot dentist.
Now there's an image for you, a vision for you. His steel-toed boot on the person's face while he's pulling the globe out of their head. Maybe a little tree panning involved. Drill a hole, insert a tool, and pull the globe out. Yank that sucker out like a Alabama tick.
But you can't forget when he turns on the laughing gas, he calls them glue sniffing pretender clowns.
No, the pretender clown's only for a certain subset of globalists. They're the ones who act like they know something and they don't know shit. Like they come in here.
I thought that was all of them.
No, it's the ones that come in here like, I'm going to teach you flat earthers all about relativity and break down Einstein's field equation so you can understand it at your education level. And he'd be like, okay, certainly. What is the field equation? E equals mc squared. It's like, get the fuck out of here, you pretender clown.
I was over in the PNR server earlier today. We were talking with some globies, and they decided to spiral by asking us about financial mathematics. Oh yeah,
just random shit.
Yeah, like Flurf, how would you price an options chain? Would you use Black-Scholes equation or not? I'm totally serious. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, like Pat, man, what do you think if a globalist came in here and they said they have the education, the articulation, all the degrees, the knowledge and experience to teach anybody at any education level, that by the end of the conversation, there'll be no doubt in your mind that they know what they're talking about and you'll be fully understand the globe. And they said they're going to start off with general and special relativity, breaking down Einstein's field equation for you. Then you ask them, sure, okay, what is Einstein's field equation? And they say E equals mc squared. What would you do with that?
Honestly, no idea.
You wouldn't say pretender clown? Like, you pretender clown. You are not fooling anyone.
It comes to mind.
I'd ask him where he got that from.
Yeah, you're like, huh? Really?
How do you figure? How do you figure? E equals squared.
Sorry.
Walk me through your logic.
Yeah, let's go step by step through this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
How did you get from that to that? Like, what?
They'd have to prove relativity before they even started with the conversation.
Well, they're not even close. They're wrong to begin with.
Yep.
That's not even the field. That's not even the field equation to start with.
Right.
Right.
I like that the audience is getting exposed to the Globers getting exposed.
It's like all they knew, the whole kit and caboodle, all they knew about general and special relativity is A, they think flat earthers deny it, and B, Einstein came up with it, and C, they vaguely heard someone mention E equals MC squared. That's it. That's the whole concept that they got. A straw man into Dunning-Kruger pretender clown, glue sniffing, complete other garbage. What they should do is just hang up the call and go study special general relativity and come back in about 30 to 40 years when they got it figured out.
Yeah. I mean, how often do the arguments run shallow?
It's like there's a reason why it's been over 100 years and none of these concepts have moved an inch.
Well, they're out of the game once you break the crust, so to speak.
Dude, the puns are over. That was like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Better late than never.
Right? One less air swing. But seriously, the arguments don't gain traction. I think the audience is seeing that. What they've put their belief in. It's thin, fragile.
The audience wants to hear some globe proof. They're yearning for it, and they don't get it.
Stuff the audience. We want to hear it too.
Here. It's a great place and a great time to do that very thing. Let's hear it, Globers.
I'm not being entertained. Come on, Globies.
Put on a dress and dance for me.
Dance.
Damn.
Yeah, do that shadow boxing thing.
Hey, loving man, you've been called.
I love all you guys. You guys are amazing.
Is that the beer talking?
No, I don't drink alcohol.
It's the pain pills popping in.
I haven't been drunk for a very long time, to be honest with you.
I love you guys. I love you too.
I do prefer the green stuff, though.
Guys.
Crying like a baby coming home from the bar.
Yeah.
Love you too, man. We're not going to cross streams or anything, but love you too.
A drunk mind speaks a sober heart.
Not gonna trust streams or anything. What the fuck?
RuneScape is making a new game.
Is it called The Globe is Dead?
No, it's called RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
No.
I'd rather learn physics.
Which kind of physics?
Oh, the basics. Just get back to classical mechanics. Is pretty much all we need for our discussions.
Classical mechanics, all you need is F equals MA. And that's only partially correct. The actual thing is the sum of all forces equals MA, not F equals MA.
To net it out.
The sum of all force.
Yeah.
It's the name of my band back in the 80s, man.
The sum of all force?
Well, it would have been a cool name, huh?
Yes. A little bit long, though.
Yeah, true.
Well, it's time for me to bail out. I'd just like to give one good shout out to Clipcord for all the mad clips he provides us with. He got Donald C for me the other day, and just so you all feel at home.
Refraction can do a lot. If conditions are perfect, you can see the back of your head from with a good enough telescope.
God damn.
Yeah, love it. Sweet, man.
That's golden.
Solid gold.
And it's so clean too. It's such a clean sample. So yeah, thanks Clipcord. You are a bloody legend. But anyways, guys, I gotta go to work. You have yourself a great day, and I shall catch us all this afternoon. Peace.
Have a good night, Matrix.
Bye.
Have a good one, mate. Catch you, mate.
Take care, mate.
Yeah, remember, guys, that's why it's also important sometimes, even though it might sound absolutely horseshit, ridiculous, belly laughing, pretender clown, glue sniffing, numpty, dumb clown shittery. Just don't burst out laughing, because look how well that clip is. Like, if there was somebody laughing in the background or clipping it, it just wouldn't be as fun. A nice, clean soundbite of somebody telling you on the Globetard they could see the back of their head.
I love it.
It really doesn't get much better than that.
Where do we access these clips?
What clips are you referring to?
Does Clipcord have a YouTube channel or somewhere where he uploads these clips?
I think just when he posts them, you gotta save it yourself. I'm not sure if he's got like his own Discord server or anything where he's got them all posted and organized.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
we
he
might-
needs a YouTube. He needs a YouTube channel called Solid Gold, and just post these clips on there.
Yep.
Like on Golden Globies, I think he's on that.
Fun time is over, but that was a good one.
I'm serious. We got a
Golden
channel called
Globies. Yeah, that's good. Trip.
We got a server called Golden Globies.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. For years now. Yeah, we post all the best clips and everything.
Did not know.
Yeah, Clipcord's on there. Here, I'll send you an invite too.
Get the next Glober in here and say, do you agree with this clip? We just start from there.
There you go. Enjoy. Years of content at this point. Like,
right.
yeah, don't let. It's a private server because we don't let anyone in there because you get a globalist in there and they'll just start reporting all the comments. Like cyberbullying and all kinds of other shit. They're fucking snowflakes, man. You know, like they do the same shit. You know, I've been on. They've got private servers where all they do is post like a full server designed to do nothing but collect your personal information and try to narrow down where you live. They got no problem doing that, but we clip things broadcasted live. It's still there today, still up. Like with all you have to, it's more difficult to find. But if you had the timestamp, you could go right there and hear Donald saying it right from the live stream, and they'll call that bullying.
I'd advise they watch their step.
Yeah, just sitting back here waiting for them to say something dumb.
I'm starting a new job tomorrow.
Yeah, be careful about personal information.
Why?
We're not.
Because they'll find out.
That's okay. They can't. Dude, listen. Nobody's gonna touch me, alright? And I'm telling you that for a fact, Crit. Oh, I know that profile picture. It's Timbo. Hello, Timbo.
You only got it right because Matrix just logged out.
MD Mackle. Hello, Timbo, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, mate?
You're not Timbo. You're Timbo, Dub.
I can be Timbo if you want.
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm working.
Hello, bro. What's going on, man?
What's happening?
Nothing, dude. I'm gonna be working tomorrow. I actually worked today, but I was only at work for 5 minutes and I left.
Going back into construction?
I never left.
Yeah. Goody.
How about those perpendiculars?
Because I'm making noise.
I'm doing a basement tomorrow. 50 sheets of drywall.
Nice and vertical and level.
That's gonna be
Absolutely.
intense.
Everything's plumbed to each other.
12-foot drywall, they could be sore as hell.
No, it's 8 foot. But I'm
Oh,
not even putting up the sheets. I'm just putting plaster over it and taping it.
Oh, okay.
Then I'm going to sand it, and somebody else is going to come back and put paint over it.
Yeah. At least it's not wallpaper.
Mudman.
It's easier if they put wallpaper. Then I only have to put 2 coats instead of 3.
There's a link I just put in the side chat. Lots of good clips from this channel that Indio put together.
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that a sausage or is that a red pill?
That's a red pill.
Sausage.
Oh.
No, it's a red pill. Just kidding.
It's a banana.
It's a weird looking banana.
That's what she said.
It'd be a weird looking sausage.
Yeah, dude. 50 sheets of drywall. It's apparently just one big room in the basement.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to listen in on the stream while I'm working and mute myself.
You got to lug it down the steps to get it in there? Or?
I have to bring all my tools down there.
No, the friggin' drywall.
I'm not installing the drywall, and yeah, they do.
Well, obviously they do. Oh, I forgot you said you're not installing.
No, I don't like doing drywall.
Doing the taping and bedding.
Hey, you're finishing it though.
What's interesting about that is sometimes the people putting the drywall up aren't the ones, if they're not taping it, they can get a little sloppy, make it a little bit harder to tape and sand.
Oh, I'm doing a job for the same guy I did a job for like a month ago. I'm gonna post a picture of what he left for me to fix.
Yeah.
Looked like puke, dude.
Yeah, you saw it, you're like, holy shit, did you guys even try?
You ever seen a guy running one of them old bazookas and freaking flying through a room?
I don't use
taping
those.
And dude, it's wild to see.
They're really good for
freaking
houses.
quick with one of those. You know.
Here, take a look at this picture. These 3 pictures I just posted. That's what the guy left for me to fix.
You got some floating to do, don't you?
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's what happens when you're inexact.
Yeah, and he cut the metal at right angles, not like 45 degrees.
Dude, I hate that the guys that don't freaking make it easy for you to hide it and make it look good. Then you got to build everything up, you know.
Yeah, that's all right.
Take it out gradually. What a mess.
I get paid for it, so I don't really care.
There you
I
go.
just
Are you
make the
nice
price
with
a little
it?
higher.
Are you
Yeah.
nice with it? You're gonna finish that and make it look
Yeah, I just make him
perfect?
pay. That stuff doesn't annoy me, to be honest with you. The only thing that annoys me is if they cut the drywall on the inside corners, like, really wide, so you have to throw a bunch of mud in or pre-fill it.
Dude, I don't know, man. I mean, do what you got to do, but I'd have a talk with him. I'd be like, man, you lazy piece of shit. Frickin', get your measurements right. Stop leaving your trash for me to clean up.
The last job I did, last week, it was a big staircase, like above it, 2 hallways, 2 bedrooms, and another hallway. So I had to wash the floor every day, and also I had to move my tools up and down stairs all the time.
Any good globe arguments in here?
No.
About Hush. Hush, aren't you a Glober?
He is, but he's got no proof, dude. He comes in here all the time.
Brother, don't speak for me.
Yeah, Hush is all right, man. He's one of those guys that got redeemed. He was on the bad faith list and slowly moved himself back up.
Yeah, I could point out what I agree with you guys, and also like what I disagree with.
That's what I'm talking about. It's okay. Yeah. Everyone expects to disagree or to agree. The issue is not you, okay, but a you, okay, a royal you. Or, okay, how about this? I'll say it this way. When a person out there disagrees with something they can't even define. You're like, I disagree with X. Well, what is it? They don't know. Like, how the fuck are you doing that? How are you disagreeing with a concept that you can't even tell me what it is?
Exactly.
Are you referring to Hush?
No, that's I thought I prefaced that at the very beginning. It might have sounded like I was, but
oh, okay.
But no, I would say, like, we've gone a long way. Like when Hush first joined, he was kind of like this anti-flat earther, and after all this time, he's like just a normal dude who just talks about the topic now.
Okay. Hush, what are some things that you agree with?
I agree with your guys' understanding, for example, of like entropy and how high pressure systems can move to low pressure systems. I agree with that. That's just like an example. And are you guys trying to like discuss it, or was there like a discussion going on?
No, go ahead, fire away. We're just kind of joking around for like the last 2 hours or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for the atmosphere, it's my understanding that you guys think like if the container is removed, gas should like go to outer space. I mean, not space, whatever the fuck, like a vacuum, and we should all die. Is that right?
No. Gas will be released. Gas will be released into the available volume.
Is that volume not a vacuum?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just said it a little weird. That's or not weird. You said it in your own 10 and toner rather than kind of like how globals say it. You shot.
Here on Earth, within the physics realm, where there's no vacuum, gas disperses into the available volume every time. It'll never not do that. That's why entropic law.
Right. So I was thinking about the entropic law, the second law of thermodynamics. And so you know how the atmosphere is cut into layers. We can agree on that, can't we?
Do you mean gradation?
No, well, I mean like there's a troposphere, a mesosphere, thermosphere, all of that.
Well, you say cut into layers. Can you be more specific?
Those are the layers.
Do you mean gradation?
Well, the atmosphere is a gradient. I mean those specific layer names. So the makeup, the composition, and the air pressure.
Okay. What about them?
So we agree that we've been to these layers, correct? By plane, balloon.
What altitude are you talking about?
Let's say 70,000 feet and below.
70,000 feet?
And below. Everything in between.
Okay. And?
So, and we both agree that there's a pressure gradient. And we both agree that the container is not 70,000 feet or below, it's somewhere higher. Is that correct?
What container are you referring to?
Whatever container you guys refer to, like whatever's containing the gas.
What container are you referring to? For
the same one you guys refer to.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. So
we are under
container that's holding the gas. Okay. So we agree that it's not 70,000 feet or below.
What?
The container. Because we never.
Are you referring to some sort of physical container?
Yeah, just get to the point, Hush.
Okay, so here's my point. The troposphere contains 75 to 80% of air on Earth. And then the higher you go, there's less and less of it. I think some believe, and I can look this up, there is like in the troposphere, there is 75 to 80%. In the mesosphere, there's like 99% of the gases are between the tropos and the mesosphere. We've been to both places. That's my point. So that means that the gas on Earth never really reaches this container. Well, the majority of the gas never really reaches the container.
Time out. How do you know that's been measured? The mesosphere.
There's been multiple measurements. I could find one.
Yeah, no.
I was looking at this today.
Find out where the measurement of the mesosphere has been done, and put it in the text channel. A measurement, not a calculation. There's a very big difference. You can put in calculations because that's the only thing that people have been doing. They don't have a measurement of the mesosphere. They only have calculations. Because you can get a calculation from a gradient of pressure from the troposphere on up into the stratosphere, into the mesosphere. But if you don't have a measurement of the mesosphere, then it's not a measurement. You need to look at what you're reading to see if it's a measurement, because it's not a measurement.
I was researching this today,
Yeah, go ahead, post it in the text channel.
But you're also using a specific altitude, right?
Right now I'm using troposphere and mesosphere, yes.
Specific altitude, correct?
Yeah, they're in specific altitudes.
We had a
70,000.
Grab that information, dude. Right? Let's not let him concentrate on getting that information.
Yeah, this is important. We have a meteorologist that comes in here. He goes by Brendan, and he went to school for meteorology, so he knows all about this. He says there is no measurement of the mesosphere. He studied for this, so this guy right now is lying to you guys. So I need the verification that what he's saying is true. Right now, he's going to be grilled on all this information he's going to post. because he thinks there's a measurement of the mesosphere. It's not a measurement; it's a calculation. The only thing that the people are concerned with is the troposphere, because that's where all the weather happens. Now, the stratosphere is one step above that, but all these are conventional names given to the gradient of pressure. They're not actual layer cake sphere, divisory points. You guys don't understand this. This is like a model, basically. It's not like, okay, you see a line in between these two. It's not that way.
This is what I would copy this.
So Hush is going to be put up against Grilling to find out what he's going to post, because that's the only thing we're concerned with. We don't keep, yeah.
Yeah, and when I say measure, I mean pressure in this instance.
Measure in the mesosphere. There needs to be a measurement.
Can measure, yes, pressure, air pressure.
No, you can't measure. You cannot measure pressure in the mesosphere. What have you posted?
I posted it. It's loading up.
And we're going to examine it.
Give me a minute. This is slow.
What altitude are you talking about exactly?
I'm talking, in this instance, 60 kilometers to 80.
You think we can go as high as we want?
What do you mean?
In flight.
Depends what you're flying with.
Is that a yes or a no?
Well, I
haven't seen anything posted.
General.
Hush, I haven't seen anything posted.
Give me one more second, brother.
No, you're gonna start posting shit. It's getting irritating.
Stop talking to me then. Okay.
Don't you be insolent.
Post up.
Here we go.
Hey, bro, can you, just copy paste the particular part that details the measurement instead of making us read the whole fucking thing?
Yeah, we're not going to read the whole thing. This is an elephant hurling fallacy. Where in this source is the specific information that requires a measurement of the mesosphere? You're going to have to point us to it. If you just chuck the fucking source out.
Okay.
No. Listen to me, Hush. I want you to post the citation.
I'm not interrupting, brother.
Just asking where specifically it says that they measured the mesosphere.
Would you also like the instrument?
I want to know where it says that in the document you just gave us.
All right. I will also do this.
Okay, Alpha, I'm about to post something from that document. Here we go. Ready? Have a read of that, Alpha.
Yep. That's exactly what I said. Is exactly what he's fucking been trying to tell you that's going on. Hush, you're a fucking liar. You're exposed.
I'm a liar?
Yeah, you're exposed. Look at that fucking snippet that T-Dub took out of that fucking source. You utter fucking clown.
Scientists use, shit.
Oh, shit. You're a fucking liar, aren't you?
No, I'm not a liar.
Yeah, you are. You said they measured at the mesosphere, you fucking retard.
Well,
They did.
Look at what you do. Look, this is what you do, right?
He's snapping. He's
listen,
it's
dude.
fine.
Listen. We have a
Already
meteorologist that
missed
came in here, and they are saying that you cannot measure from the mesosphere. And I told you that. You could have recanted and said, "Nah, you know what? My bad. I didn't know." Or you could
I
have
said
read
I
through
was
the whole.
looking at something up today.
Here's what I'm
That's
going
what
to
I
do.
said.
No, you're going to shut the fuck up. Because people like you, this is the reason why you try to like confuse others with your information. He left, didn't he? Fucking weasel, dude.
Go ahead with what you were saying, Alpha.
Sorry, I'm eating cantaloupe. But the mesosphere is not directly measured. There's these calculations they have, like based upon certain environment factors when we're at the troposphere. Right above the troposphere is the stratosphere. Right above the stratosphere is the mesosphere, according to this conventional way of thinking, right? And that's how you convey that gradient of pressure. It's not measured, though. It just isn't. There isn't a balloon or an airplane that can go that high to measure it. On the other hand, nobody's concerned about it. According to like meteorology, they're not really concerned about the mesosphere because that's not where weather happens. So there's no real like incentive to actually want to measure that anyway. I knew he was lying from the moment he said that, but I wanted him to post whatever he wanted to post because it's never going to tell you in any source anywhere that they measure from the mesosphere. I don't care what he pulls out. Never going to say that. This is important, guys. Remember, here's what they say, right? That there's a certain amount of gradient of pressure that can be measured from the troposphere, and moving on upwards beyond that, they're going to tell you that the value of the air. Okay, what we've been doing in the arguments here in 24/7 is identifying, like when people talk about 10 to the negative 17 and all of this type of really low pressures that are up there in the atmo. The problem is we're using them as per the Glober, their ideas. But as in reality, there is no way they can measure those pressures above the, from the troposphere to the stratosphere onto the mesosphere. That's not measured, guys. So any pressure values that are gained from anything that we're even saying in here for an argument is not known. We're just saying it basically on what Globers have been saying the whole time. That right where the Kármán line is, about 65 miles or something like that above the Earth's surface, is supposedly considered, space or the vacuum of space. But then those pressure values that they give that are not known. There isn't something that we can attribute to that. That's being something that's said anywhere. So we've been saying it like within the context of arguments, but we don't utilize it like how we going to get somebody to realize this is values that it's like fairy tale values. These are things that people are saying about the vacuum of space. But when we actually talk about it, if it's real, it's not. Nobody's ever measured that. So as far as we know, the troposphere and maybe towards the stratosphere is probably the most thing that has been directly measured. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. So there's no way to measure that. There's only calculations that are moved like as far as the gradients of pressure on outward. That's why we don't have any measurement. And so the pressure values can be whatever they want to be because nobody can measure it, right? There's no craft that can go that high. So what do we have after that point? It's imagination. But we've been arguing for a point like, okay, so how do you have gas pressure without a container? At the same time, how is it possible that you measured the gas pressure at the altitude? There's no way to get that information. So you're basically left with like an argument from the Glober to have to detail to you how it's been measured. And just like Hush was doing right now, he was trying to put an article that it's been measured. It has never been measured. So he was lying to everybody in this chat. That's just the way it is.
After he tells everybody it was measured, where was he going to go with it?
Well, he had to look something up on the fly.
Yeah, he had to look something up on the. That's right. He had to look something up on the fly, and then he has to post where it's been measured, and then we can continue. Otherwise, if it's never been measured, he doesn't have an argument. So you can't. Okay, in order to proceed in an argument, you have to start with a solid premise. The premise has been found to be wanting. You can't continue. There's no way you argue forward if your premise is faulty. Like I can't say, well, they measure the mesosphere. Let's continue to argue for that. No. My premise is faulty. I just said that they measured the mesosphere and they haven't measured it. So how can I continue in an argument forward? You got to recognize that. When these guys come in here and they try to argue a point and their premise is flawed, you can't move forward. That's where it ends. It ends right there.
Yeah. Like it does say that scientists use instruments on sounding rockets to sample the mesosphere directly, but such flights are brief and infrequent. It's very vague, and it doesn't specify what exactly they were like doing, like measuring, or.
That argument was brought forward when Brendan was in the chat and Mark G came in here. Mark G posted that specific information that you're talking about right now. And even with the rocket blast, it's not a direct measurement. Not directly. And Brendan was calling Mark G out on it. Of course, Brendan's a glober, right? You can call him that, but he's really mostly on our side. But he was challenging Mark G as to like how that was an actual measurement. And it's not something like you consider a measurement from the troposphere or the stratosphere. It's just an explosion that occurs there, and then they're calculating from the thermosphere onto that explosion the pressure. It's not a measurement. Not even then. See, a lot of what happens in these discussions is there's a lot of conflation happening, and they're confusing people with like the words that are being said. So if it's a direct measurement, it would be something taken like the balloons that are sent up to the top of the troposphere. You know, like the area that's farthest where the weather actually happens. But that's not me. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like this is another big part of like the sham of the globe. The sham is like to convince you that all these pressure values are measured. They are not measured. You could challenge them on that, tell them to bring citations, put it forward. Yeah, you're going to find out that it's not measured. They're calculated values and so on. And I was kind of shocked to hear that Brendan actually having this conversation, because he's like, yeah, we study this. There's no way, and he chuckles too. He's like, there's no way that they're measuring this. So it's kind of cool that, at least we know from a professional standpoint that they're not measuring that. So
excellent points for the audience, Alpha.
Yeah. It's difficult because somebody who says there is a measurement is a challenge to find out what a measurement is versus a calculation. So you kind of have to have a differentiation between the two, right? And then once you parse that out, then you say, okay, now let's address what's being done. Is it a calculation or is it a measurement? Because it's definitely not a measurement.
Well, it's akin to bringing scientific evidence. They don't have that either. Of many things. Yeah.
Yeah, I get worked up when somebody's lying like that in the chat. My bad, but I mean, it's just who I am. Like, if you say something is verified, tested, measured, all that stuff, well, go ahead, post it. I want to see where it says there that it's been measured. And if I'm wrong, then I'm fucking wrong. But what I know and what Brendan was talking about is that it's never been measured. So.
Well, that article has no data. It's just like some kids, like for kids, like it's not, it's rudimentary. It's not advanced information.
That's why we're at the forefront of the truth, guys, in this channel. We're not going to let anything slide until they provide the evidence that it can be measured, tested, verified, falsified. Once we let go of those principles, man, that's it.
Yeah, stopping it in its tracks Absolutely, because it's entertaining it otherwise.
So Alba,
Yeah, what's up?
yo, I heard you not last night, the night before. Your little late night. Dude, it was so great. I listened to like 4 hours of shit, dude. It was awesome. It was so awesome.
I was ripping him up from left and right, dude. The clown car came in.
Dude, you're like a wood chipper. And the bodies just kept going in, dude, and like nothing was coming. Like the only thing that was coming out the other side was just a sprayed mist.
Dude, I tell you what, I had so much fun that night. Like I haven't had one of those nights in a while, where everybody's just coming at me like one after the other. Yeah, it was good.
That was quite the parade. It was so funny, man. So funny. Because you were in here, you were in the chat, and then you dipped for about a while, then you come back, and then it got worse. And like you just started hammering them. Like it was so funny. Those 4 Australian kids, dude, that was hilarious.
Oh yeah. They wanted to act like they had knowledge, and one guy was challenging me in the text. He's like, "You're picking on these guys that don't know anything. Why don't you talk to me?" And I was like, "Oh man, this is gonna be an awesome party." And then one after the other were like wanting to challenge me. So yeah, I think it was good.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, I want to clip it, but there's some audio nightmare parts where it just ends up being freaking. Because there was a lot of like people would come in and just say some stupid comment and leave, or like so. There's a lot of like audio chaos here and there. So I don't know if it's good for public consumption.
Yeah, because then you're gonna have all that other extra shit involved.
But what you're just saying, right? So, about the false premise they come in with in a Burns your ass. Want to know what Burns? And they come in, they say, "Hey, we have a measurement, and it's just a calculation." Want to know what burns my ass? Is when they get the globe model wrong and then say they observed it. That's what pisses me off, dude. Like that drives me crazy. He's like, this. So like we got the questions in the other chat, right? And someone said, "I'm at 46 latitude, and I saw Polaris at 46 degrees." Like, bro, you're full of shit. Like, Polaris isn't even exactly on the North Celestial Pole. There's no way you could have seen it at 46 degrees. But like that just started, right? And then he was like, "You can't see Polaris from south the equator," and blah 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 blah. Right? But none of that's true. But it's just funny how they say because, like I said, they have an idea what the globe model predicts, right? And then they say, "I observed it," but they don't know the globe model, so they just make shit up, dude. It's just so funny.
That's the part I get upset about because, like we have these arguments in here and they're not really challenged. We kind of just give them an argument just so they can proceed to like tell us how the Earth is a globe. I think if we were to actually get them to think about any of the arguments, they'd find out that there's really no supporting evidence to back up any of those arguments. Like it's completely just all made up. Like the pressure values that are at the level of like the Kármán line and all that. There's a bunch of like.
There'd be no way to measure it because you only measure relative pressure, right? There is no absolute measurement. So like they would need to create a pressure vessel that is below the pressure they're measuring. So if they say they're measuring 10 to the negative 10, they need something that's 10 to the negative 11 pressure vessel to compare it to, right? You need the relative pressure. Well, we can't make anything 10 to the negative 11. So, like, how are you even going to measure it?
Exactly. I mean, if we want to further expose the clownery that comes in here, I mean, so Tita posted it, right? The mesosphere is difficult to study, so less is known about this layer of atmosphere than other layers. Weather balloons and other aircraft cannot fly high enough. So it just tells you right there that, without going through that whole snippet, that it's not possible. Then why are they even claiming that? That's the thing that, like,
yeah, right. You can't operate in it, right? So like they can't, orbit a satellite at that level, right? In their paradigm, right? They can't. It's too low to orbit a satellite, right?
Yeah, it says that their balloons are underneath it, and the satellites are above it. So it's like, what the fuck is it?
I'm here for the 6 p.m. big live panel party.
So now this is the third one, man. The third gap I found in 2 days. So check this out, Alpha. I was talking to QE about this last night. It's kind of funny. So if you look at evolution, right? They say there is a part of time, this gap in time, where nothing happened. They don't have any fossils. They don't have nothing. And then they have the Precambrian explosion where, like, all these species come out of nowhere. And I saw this thing yesterday that said they were talking about the James Webb Hubble telescope, and they found a star that operates in this patch of time where like, after the Big Bang, like, it cooled off too much and, like, there was no light produced. And then the reason light's produced now is this event called reionization. But things that exist within this time period, this 300 million to 500 million years after the Big Bang, whatever it is, I know that's not the exact number, but they don't know anything that happened, right? They can't say, because nothing emits light in this period. So, like, they don't know. So now here's another one, right? The mesosphere. We have this gap under which we have data, over which we have data, but in this gap, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, see?
It seems to be a trend.
Yep. So there's this middle gap where we don't have any knowledge of, but the further past that, we know exactly these values, where, like, satellites are in the upper part of the thermosphere. Like, that's the crazy part about it, right?
Yeah. But like I said, it's the same thing with evolution. You have this gap. There's a gap in time. There's fossils for shit before it. There's fossils for shit after it. But there's no fossils in it. And same with the stars. There's galaxies and stars before it. There's galaxies and stars after it. But there's nothing inside of it, right? That they, like, and this is their chronology. This is kind of the same thing, like, as this chronological gap. So this is an altitude gap, right? They can't operate anything within. They can only go through it briefly, right? So,
yeah, most of the Globers have been hoodwinked with explanations, Indio. So a lot of people don't question explanations because they sound like they have some sort of correlation to the information that precedes it. So you get what I mean? They're trying to connect the pieces together.
Yeah. Well, the way the normie tests an explanation is, like, is it understandable? That's their test. They don't even care if it has any empirical evidence backing it. It's like, does this make sense to me? Oh, it does. It must be true because it makes sense to me. And if it doesn't make sense, then it becomes completely faith-based, right? So, like, black holes and forking Schwarzschild radiuses, they don't understand any of that. But, that's like the esoteric level, right? That's like the Globers, like, the metaphysical nonsense that they believe in. Because I think they have, like, a two-tiered mentality, right? They have the materialist, science proves things, right? Drop something, grab the apple, blah, blah, blah. Then when you talk about the other esoteric shit, quantum mechanics, things are in two places at the same time. There's black holes, and what happens at the event horizon? You're stretching the spaghetti, or all time stops, or all the crazy shit, the esoteric crazy shit that's on the other side, right? Like they just, it's like a cognitive dissonance. There's no general principle that they apply to determine what the truth is.
When I was grilling Hush just a while ago, towards the end, he started to realize that, like, out of his own source, because he didn't post a citation within the source, right? We have to kind of do like an Easter egg hunt looking for it, and then
He hadn't read it.
Yeah, and then after going through it, didn't he say like, oh yeah? Did he say that? T-Dub, wasn't he like? Because I heard him say something like, "Oh yeah, of course."
Yeah.
Fucking asshole, man. But he wants to sit here and tell everybody that it's the truth. No, that's true. They do measure it. I'm like, they haven't measured it. Yeah, they do. Like, that's what irritates me, dude. It's like, act like you know something when your premise is faulty. You don't know. Yeah, that's gonna irk me.
That just gets under my skin.
Yeah. And then what's going to happen is you're going to be fucking exposed one way or another. And it doesn't matter if Hush is here or not. You got exposed. So possibly the next time he comes in here, he's going to realize there's no way to measure beyond the stratosphere, or above that would be the mesosphere. So if you're going to say that that's true, then how did they measure any pressure values going beyond that? You can't say that where satellites are, they're measuring pressure. Fucking how?
Exactly, how?
Yeah, do you know how, Rob?
I believe they use sensors.
Really? You believe they use sensors? Citation, please.
Sensors. Can you like? They use a Snigglewitz, right? A Snigglewitz sensor.
It was made out of a toilet paper roll and tin foil.
There you go. Yep, of course it is. See, you guys don't know this information, Rob, and you proceed to say some dumb shit. And I think that's probably why you get shellacked so easily. Because you don't know your shit, man. Your shit should be tightened up, buttoned up. Yeah. What sensor do they use?
The ones that measure pressure.
Yeah. Citation, please. Let's see it. Put your money where your mouth is, Rob, and let's see that sensor. Pulling shit out your ass, aren't you?
No.
Yeah.
Just practical.
Practical. You post it.
It's an irrational request.
If it's an irrational request and you just said that it was rational, that's a fucking paradox, isn't it?
No.
You said it's practical. Now it's irrational?
No, the thought process of how you measure pressure is obviously with some kind of instrument.
Yeah. You can measure pressure, but how can you measure it at the fucking altitude that they're saying they're measuring it at?
The same way they tell you. What do they tell you?
How do they tell you?
How do they tell you, bro?
Crickets, dude. Yeah, you're eating crow now because you don't got that, do you? What I thought, Rob. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we got Jedi jumping in.
Yeah, but
this is like one of those rat traps where they keep coming along and falling into the container.
Yeah.
I come back every day on purpose.
I've seen one of those, man. It's like a big old 5-gallon bucket, and it's got like a little lid that spins around, and they get on the top of it, they just fall right in. That's what's happening. Like, I don't think we've ever questioned them, like, okay, so you think they're measuring pressure values 10 to the negative 17. How the fuck did they do that? I want to know how. If that pressure value...
10 to the 17 Thor is actually nothing.
I don't even know how I can respond to that.
Just don't bother.
God. There's a bunch of Globers slapping their forehead right now, listening to Rob. I'm telling you, man, he's one of the biggest, like, flat earth converters over here. Like, he just, every day, somebody's just like, you know what? Fuck this, dude. If Globers are like this, I'm leaving. I'd rather be a flat earther than listen to this guy.
Did Rob literally just say he measured nothing?
I heard his sister sucks at 10 to the 17th.
God damn. Fuck it. Indio.
Easy, grasshopper.
You working tonight, Alpha?
Yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, like 30 minutes or so.
Cool. Hopefully, we can entertain you tonight.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, stay on as long as possible, man, because you or Jedi are most of the people leaving. We got like the guys in here who like give them their okay, go ahead. How is it possible that you have gas pressure or at those torr values? And I don't know. To me, it's always like you have to just rip it out at the root, you know? People are still struggling with triangles these days, from what I hear. Trigonometry has not. I heard this before. A Glober said trigonometry has nothing to do with triangles or angles.
That's crazy, huh?
Dr. Phil said angle resolution has nothing to do with angles.
That shit's hilarious.
Probably going to be a DM of him saying he never said that.
The things they do to rescue the fantasy.
The other thing that burns my ass is that if we weren't like in this forum, we were talking like, say we were in some nerd science Discord, everything we said, they'd agree with. They don't disagree until like, oh, it says 24/7 flat Earth on the top of this VC. Oh, everything they said is wrong because it's a flat Earth channel.
Yeah, I think CB said that. That everything that a flat earther says is wrong syndrome.
But it's not just like they go, I disagree. They will sit there, fight tooth and fucking nail for an hour, dude. Endless citations showing that the mainstream quote unquote science agrees with us, not them. Right? And they're just throwing their own frickin' squad under the bus. Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's going under the bus. Bill Nye, he's going under the bus. Richard Feynman, under the bus. Everybody.
ChatGPT, Perplexity AI, fucking everything.
Newton's going under the bus.
They're just begging the question.
Just shut up, Rob.
Oh my God.
Rob, is it okay to do logical fallacies in a debate? Yeah, that's right.
Logic.
Thinking about it.
I don't think those are
Is
good.
it okay to be in a debate with somebody and for them to use and for either side to use logical fallacies?
Yeah, you shouldn't just stay away from fallacious arguments.
Just
trying to not answering, but
Oh, sorry. My mic is fine. No, you should stay away from fallacious
Yeah, he said it
arguments.
just like the way whoever that was. I think it was Cito.
You know why you can't use logical fallacies in a debate? Because someone could just start the debate and say, blah, 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 I proved that I win. And then the debate's over because they just use the Ipsy Dixit fallacy. right? So if you can use logical fallacies, you just declare yourself you won, use a logical fallacy, and then it's all over.
Exactly. No, that's not good. No, that's not good. You don't want that. You don't want that.
So globe earthers tend to think that, oh, these. I had a globe earth X say, physics has nothing to do with the logic.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Which is retarded.
Echo.
Yeah.
It's like a guy the other night did that to me, man. He admitted that he uses the Earth locally flat in order to gain an elevation angle measurement for the angle that he needs for his cannon and the trajectory of the missile. But because it goes over the horizon and you can track it, he wins the debate. It's
crazy.
What? Oh, now I remember. So that dude kept saying, the dude was like, the sun goes under the horizon, and you were like,
yeah.
How do you know the sun goes under the horizon, dude? That's shitless. But this is another thing they do. They don't realize they're doing it. Brenda was doing this with the annular eclipse. Now, the annular eclipse is descriptive. It says, hey, I see an eclipse. It looks like this. Just like a superior mirage is descriptive. An inferior mirage is descriptive. A Fata Morgana is descriptive, right? It signifies the type, what it looks like. It doesn't say anything about the causal mechanism. Now, you see his sunset. His interpretation of what he's seeing, he's inserting into the description, into his description of what he's. Oh, I'm seeing the sun go under the horizon. No, that's your interpretation. That's not what you're seeing. You're seeing, hey, the sun appears to move down, and it's being cut off bottom first, so that eventually it disappears. That is descriptively accurate.
I proved it myself in my experiment.
Is that descriptively accurate? What I just said, Rob Maxis?
Yeah, the sun doesn't set on flat Earth.
So did the 24-hour sun in the Arctic prove a flat Earth?
Absolutely.
You heard it, folks. Absolutely.
Yeah, sunsets prove that the Earth is a globe, and when the sun never sets, it proves that the Earth is a globe. Right, Rob?
Yeah, no. You can't win, can you guys?
Right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Things go over the horizon. We show where it doesn't go over the horizon. Oh, well, that's because of X.
No, it's because the object you're on is an oblique sphere with a north pole and a south pole.
Yeah. So whatever we do, whatever we say, whatever we show, you have a reason.
No, you guys always show the right stuff. You just misinterpret it on purpose.
Oh,
misinterpret.
On purpose.
Misinterpret.
No, we're interpreting it correctly. We're interpreting it correctly. You're just assuming that it's doing the thing that you believe the interpretation it's doing. You think because you see a sun move away and then you see it disappear from the bottom up, that it's going underneath your feet.
Wrong. That's not what I think. If you want what I think, ask me.
So you don't think the sun goes underneath your feet, like when it goes away from you?
No. If you're on California coast, you watch the sun.
Right, so here's the problem, right? No, you got a problem, Rob. Hold on. We got to address the problem. You think the sun doesn't go underneath your feet. Well, if it's on the other side of the world, being a globe, then it would be underneath your feet.
That's nighttime.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, man.
Is it underneath your feet?
Not the way that you're going to use it against me when I say the answer.
What do you mean use it against you? It's either underneath your feet on the other side of the globe or it's not.
It depends what time of day it is. In the bottom line,
yeah, it's not day. It's not fucking day. It's nighttime for you, meaning that it's not where you're at.
Nighttime's a long time.
Oh my god! I don't know why I argue with this meathead.
He just perfectly illustrated the problem, right? He will not give you a description of what he thinks because he said you might use it against him, right? So these people are willfully, intentionally inserting explanations into the descriptions. He just did it.
Yeah, because the way I'm making it sound is ridiculous, and he doesn't like that. He doesn't want to say it's underneath his feet. He wants to say that it just moves away. No,
Yeah,
Rob,
so-
it would be underneath your feet if it was a globe.
It's not underneath his feet if you're going to use it in an argument against the globe. Otherwise, it would be underneath his feet. So it's selective, right?
Yeah.
Underneath your feet, depending on the context of the argument, and that's it. That shows you where their head is at, dude. And he accused us of misinterpreting shit. That's crazy, dude. His interpretation is whatever helps the argument.
Yeah. That was weird.
Want to smack him around some more? Anyone?
Yeah, he's a meathead, dude. Like, I mean,
What's the point? I mean, if there's no one else to, then maybe.
this is the same guy that says he could take a canoe to Antarctica. It's the same guy.
Oh God, I got him.
Yeah.
He does say stupid shit from time to time that we
It was a
remember.
kayak. It was a kayak, and everything I say is memorable. So don't act like you hate me.
Kayak.
They do. They have kayak tours you can take.
No, they don't. Not out there. They don't.
are. They're led by a fucking group of narwhals.
Tierra del Fuego. There ain't no fucking kayaks out there in the ocean because you'd be dead.
No, no, you can't take a kayak in the ocean.
The most dangerous stretch of water in the world, you dumb fuck.
He's gonna take a kayak under the South Seas. That makes sense.
I know what the Drake Passage is. It's not always rough, and you can take a kayak in the ocean. You guys are calm.
Yeah, those are two. Yeah, we're not talking about taking a kayak in the ocean generally. That was a red herring. You dishonest fuck. Okay, we're talking about taking a kayak into the fucking Drake Passage.
Yeah, it can be done. It's not rough all the time, buddy.
Yeah, it can be done if you want to die. Yeah, sure, you can do it once.
No, you're not going to die. People do it all the time.
Yeah, evidence. Post in the chat all the time. People kayaking, Drake Passage, go. Post in the chat.
He's saying that people kayak. They do it all the time. That's like a common fucking thing.
It's a tourist attraction.
Yeah, they run a business. They run a kayak business.
They did to get to work. What?
No, I'm not. I'm not done with the business. But there is a business. I looked into it. You can go find it. They do kayak tours and shit.
What do they go like? 100 meters off the shore or something?
No, they're sporadic islands. No, they make it to Antarctica. You can go all the way to Antarctica. Remember when you guys said we couldn't go to Antarctica?
Nobody said that.
I remember saying you needed permission to go.
That's how you guys remember it, huh?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody said that you can't go to Antarctica, you big fucking doofus.
Yeah,
You
and
keep
the
doing
permission
this
to go
fucking-
thing still stands, dude.
They keep doing this thing where you want the audience to make it sound like we said something we didn't say. And Woody ever said that shit?
It's on record from all you guys. You can pick up all the fucking shit.
Shut your dumb ass up, dude. Nobody said that. See, because you're a disingenuous fuck, and you're gonna be short lived here, dude. Like, there's only a certain amount of tolerance we're gonna have for disingenuous fucks like you. So you need to fucking recant what you said. You know what? Or you'll be on a shit list. And that shit list, either me or Crit can start it. You're either one of our shit lists, dude. You ain't coming back. ever.
I wonder how many times Taboo Conspiracy's video, Sorry Antarctica's Closed, has been posted in the home server, which details just how much hoops you have to go through in order to get permission to go there as an independent explorer.
None. You don't need any.
My God. You can break the law if you want to, but you'll suffer the consequences.
There's no law.
It's called what the fuck? It's the Antarctic Treaty.
That's not a binding law by anybody. No one has authority over that. It's not a law.
Sorry, you have to speak to these people and gain their permission before you can go independently.
There's no one to speak to. There's no one who represents Antarctica.
There's no point, is there?
You can't fix stupid, bro.
You can ban the shit out of it, though.
Yeah, you could just shut it up for fucking speaking nonsense, but you can't fix it.
Please don't ban me up. But come on, man. Is it really
Rob Noxious, I literally
I
called.
won't. Listen, I won't. But you need to recant your bullshit that we ever said that you can't go there. But to correctly say that we said that you'd have to have permission to go there. Fucking, you do that, and we're good.
Yeah, well, I recant the fact that I said you, as in speaking over the flat Earth community.
No. Nobody in 24/7 ever said that you can't go there. You can't go there without permission. That's always been the thing we've always said.
Okay, and I said I've heard flat earthers say that you can't go to flat Earth.
Yeah, which ones? Where? Here? In 24/7?
Nathan Oakley said it. Nathan Oakley said it in a post, and he said it on live stream. It's been played over and over. What do you mean? No, we did. I'll play the video.
Oh, McTune's video? His out of context video, that video? Yeah, you retarded.
He put it in a post, and he put it on video. Come on, man. How you can't run from that one? Just admit what it is.
Oh, what did he say? What was
he said? He said you can't go to Antarctica.
For what? If you go there, what? No, can't go means it doesn't exist.
No.
You can't go because it's not there. Okay? Is that what he meant?
No. You all know what he meant.
No, Rob Noxious. You have to think logically, Rob Noxious. If he talked to that guy that told him that he was down for 18 months, then logically, obviously, people can go there. But you just can't willy-nilly go down. Okay, like right now, you can go to the gas station right now, right? You can do that, right? You can go to the supermarket, right? You can do that. Get in your car and fucking drive. You can go to Antarctica if you have a fucking plane, if you have the fucking permission to. Like, there's a lot of caveats until let that being a true statement. But it's not the same like me telling you you can't go to the store right now. You can be like, yes, I can. Yeah, you're right. You can fucking do it because you don't have to jump through all these fucking loopholes. But if you're gonna take everything out of context, Rob Noxious, then you're just being a facetious prick.
I'm not taking anything out of context. I'm just saying, if you have a boat, your own boat, you can go to Antarctica. You can drive there.
This is what we're going to hold you to. Find one person that went to Antarctica without a permit since the Antarctic Treaty was created, right? Confirmable, right? Or you're going to have to retract your statement.
And by the way, it's even worse if you go independently, because if you try to do it independently, you have to have the $1 million bond that's going to ensure safety and rescue and pay for anything that some outside subsidiary have to jump in to help you if you get caught in a storm.
APOC, there is none of that. They don't offer that. There's no one to come and save you.
Okay, so go find this one person that went there without a permit.
Wait, hold on.
Over 1 million human beings have been in the Antarctic continent.
No. Did you just say that there's no independent exploration down there that you can pay for?
No, there's no rescue services. Like, you can't call somebody and say, "Come and get me. I'm in trouble."
No. Hold on. See, this is why you don't listen, Rob Noxious. So just pay attention and listen. What I said is, if you do go down there independently, You have to cover the cost for an outside source to come and rescue you if
There
something
is
happens.
none, no. There is
Rob
none. I just
Notches,
told
listen.
you.
You're
There
still
is
not
none.
listening. I'm not done, Rob. Just
I
listen.
am listening.
Listen, okay? Because when you go down there on a tour, there's somebody, a company that's paid the bond up front. If
There's no bond. There's no
oh
bond
my
to
God,
pay.
bro! Shut the fuck up, because you're a liar right now. Because there is, you stupid shit. I literally
Who do you pay
called.
to? Who do you pay the
Rob
bond to?
Notches, I literally called a fucking company live on Discord. If you don't remember, you might not have been here. But in here, I fucking called them and talked to them. I know what the fuck is a. Did you call?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, fuck you! You're a fucking piece of shit liar. Who remembers when I called them down there live?
I wasn't here, but I don't doubt you.
I don't fucking lie, dude. So I'm telling the fucking absolute truth. I called one of the touring fucking companies down there, and I talked to them live in the call, in here, and I asked them questions live.
Cool.
Hey,
so
Rob,
you're paying a bond? Are you paying a bond to them or some kind of? Are you paying a bond to the country? Because no one has any jurisdiction down there. There's no government down there.
Rob,
You're a
Rob,
fucking
why was
idiot.
Jarl Anderhoy arrested and detained?
I didn't hear someone ask a question. I didn't hear someone's question.
Why was Jarl Anderhoy arrested and detained?
It wasn't because he was going to Antarctica.
It wasn't?
Yeah, you know what? Dude, Alpha, just ban this piece of shit. He just says lies, bro. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And because he doesn't know the truth, he's just going to tell us, no, that's wrong. No one pays $1 million bond. No one pays for dude, you don't call yourself, you dumb fuck. They carry the fucking bond for safe travel. You have to have the right clothing. You have to have the right transportation. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. You're just here spewing lies.
I do. I actually
no,
do.
You don't.
Rob, I want you, if Jarl Anderhoy wasn't arrested for unauthorized entry into Antarctic regions, then I want you to post the reason why he was arrested and detained right now.
Is Rob being a glue-sniffing pretender clown?
That's all he is.
You know why he shut up, right? Because he doesn't have a rebuttal?
Because he's a fucking liar. That's why.
Of course.
He's gonna take the truths that we speak, hand wave them, and try to discredit them, and just say we are lying without having the facts himself. Like, he's just one of those fucking type of anti-flat earthers. Don't even want to call him a glober.
What's going on, guys? What'd I miss?
Just Rob Noxious bullshitting. That's about it, dude.
Slow day.
So yeah, Rob, find us one person that went there without a permit and didn't get in trouble. Should be easy, right? If you don't need one.
He said
Right,
millions of people go down there.
Yeah, you could just do a basic search. You could just do a basic search and find out that you can't go there without a permit. Right. In fact, there was recently a Navy SEAL. What was his name? Anyway, he tried to do a crossing
Ryan
of Antarctica. No, his name was Akshay. He had to raise $1.1 million for his trip. Right, and he has an Instagram account where he made a bunch of videos going over all the different costs. Right, one of the costs was he had to have medical teams on standby. That was part of his permit to drag a sled across a particular section of Antarctica. Right, cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars. Right, and he goes over all the costs. Right, he explains the whole process. It's extremely restrictive, right? Each different type of permit you get will have a whole bunch of different requirements that go along with the permit. You can't just go there by yourself, right? Rob, that's why you can't find one person that just went there without a permit.
Okay,
Right.
okay, so there
You
is.
need to
Okay,
admit
there
you're
is.
wrong about
Well,
it, dude.
hold on. Okay, let me reply, man. There is no list of people without permits because honestly, there would be no list of them. The bottom line is this: the only people who offer permits are people who run businesses like that and stuff, or cruise ships like that. But if you go by yourself independently, there's no laws that dictate you can't. There's no permit you need. You just go.
That's 100% false, dude. You're a fucking retard. That's false.
So
100%, dude.
Oh wow,
you need
good
to
rebuttal. APOC.
Okay, so you need to present evidence now, right? You just made a positive claim about that. So you need to tell us who did that.
He doesn't even know.
They don't know. He's gonna come up tits because there isn't any information on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban you, dude, right, for being full of shit. I can't stand liars.
Yeah, dude, he should have been kicked out. When he told me that I didn't make the phone call live in here,
right now.
he should have been kicked out.
Yeah, look it up, dude.
He's either looking for some more glue or he's looking it up.
I'm trying to fucking remember who was in here when I fucking called so they could verify that I did it. I don't remember who was in here, though. It was a while back.
Well,
was last
prove it,
year.
man. Like you tell me to prove my thing. Tell me to prove my stuff.
Dude, I'm not lying to you, though. That's the difference, Rob. I fucking called while on the call in here. I called up a fucking...
Yeah, we want... So, APOC, we want him to post where the information DJ requested, or else he's already teetering a ban.
Yeah. Right there. I put it in the chat.
What is this? From where? What's the source?
Google. I just typed in who's been that article about
bullshit.
Dude, what was my request? It was to name one person, right? Prove they went there without a permit.
Yeah, and I told you, and I already applied to that. You're not going to have a list of people who went without permits because they didn't have a permit anyway. So why would they be on a list that doesn't exist?
Google's not a source.
It's a retarded question.
Hey, retard. Google's not a source. It's a medium, you utter fuckstick.
Wow. I know. Okay. Cool.
What the fuck? What's your source?
How's it not a source?
That's some dumb shit.
Everything you guys do comes from Google.
No, it doesn't. You fucking imbecile.
Yes,
everything you do comes from Google.
Every quote
Show
you
one.
got.
Show one. Show
Google.
one. Show
Every
one
quote
where
you
I
got.
posted a Google source. Stop
quote.
fucking talking and show.
Every quote you got.
Show.
You show.
All you guys do is post from fucking Google. Show. Show one Google source, you Googling dumb fuck.
Saying Google's a source is like saying the card catalog using the Dewey Decimal System's a source.
Oh my
Fucking
God,
stupid.
what a moron. I guess these are the heavy hitters from Gem Panda server. Fucking imbeciles.
No, the debate Flat Earth and more. They're just as bad over there.
That's Gem Panda server.
Oh, never mind. I'm stupid then. I thought his was Earth Awakening.
No, that's Kumbaya Geo. He's trying to hug the Globers or the Flat Earth.
Fucking meathead, dude. I told you he still kept to you can take a kayak to Antarctica. What a fuck stick.
He's a fuck stick. Didn't Taboo Conspiracy one time he had the list, he went through it? What had to be accomplished for Americans to do it? It was a pretty lengthy list. For private, right? I'm not talking about what the idiot morons did with the with a charter with a company, the charter stuff, they already have permission. That's a whole different ballgame. We're talking about.
I know what you have to do.
What's that?
Yeah, I know what you have to do. Okay, so the State Department has a form. You have to have an EPA assessment to assess your environmental damage you might do on your trip. You have to do the whole itinerary of what you're going to do. Then the United States has to give a list, put you on a list and give you to all the other treaty countries that you're going there, and they can all object and say, no, you can't go. There's a whole, and that's just like the short thing, right? So it's a whole, there's a form, there's a State Department form for the Antarctic to go to Antarctica. And you have to be approved by, what is it, Antarctica Polar something or other. I think someone posted a second ago. Yeah, they have there's some U.S. organization run by the National Science Foundation. You need their permission too. And then and then to even get those permissions, you need to cough up. As a Pocket Farm was saying, you have to pay for your own emergency services in advance before you can go. And they run something like a. In a Pocket Farm, I do remember you calling, but it wasn't in. I don't think it was in this channel. I think it was in the other.
24/7.
24/7. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I looked up. I thought I was in 24/7 because it says 24/7 flat Earth in the top. Sorry. I don't even know where I'm at right now. But yeah, I did call. I know. Thank you. It was in. Yeah, you're right. It was over there. I guess.
This moron said you could kayak across the Drake Passage to Antarctica.
Yeah, we want him to do that so that way he's never to be found again.
No. It's not that simple. He needs to take out life insurance and make us all beneficiaries.
So that way we could collect.
Dude, he's gonna get consumed by the South Seas, dude. There's no way a kayak can fucking go. That's so stupid.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know what? I was watching this video once. They were kind of doing like a documentary on like that part of the, I guess the ocean, like south of South America, how rough, like the, for all the different like voyages and stuff, like the ships have to cross, go through there. And it totally reminded me of the Truman Show. Remember, like they raised the waves to go all crazy the further you got away from the dock. But it totally reminds me of, like, man, that's crazy. Like, why there? Why is that so much more violent than other places? It was interesting.
I don't even think he'd die from the kayak trip. I think he would overdose on sniffing glue before he even got into the kayak.
Hey, this one doesn't need to sniff glue. He's a meathead.
Special privileges.
Hey, Amish, you there?
So I asked the freaking Google AI. So I asked the Google AI. First thing it says is, I said, I want a solo to Antarctica as a private individual. What do I need to do? Please include all required permits, notices, and costs. Very first thing it says, this is your first and most crucial step. You cannot proceed without their approval. Contact your National Antarctic Program competent authority.
Exactly. But yeah, you have Dub Noxious over there. Oh, you could go if you want. You don't need permission. Fucking moron.
Environmental impact assessment is mandatory under the Madrid Protocol. All activities must undergo an environmental impact assessment. obtain formal authorization permit.
Not only that, you
Blah, blah,
probably
blah,
have
blah,
to
blah.
you probably have to go through Interpol. They have to check backgrounds on everybody going. Like, this is a long process. It's not something.
Advanced notification. Your national authority will likely require you to provide advanced notification through the Antarctica Treaty Secretariat, informing other treaty parties of your expedition. Proof of self-sufficiency and experience. Extensive polar experience, robust equipment, detailed logistics plan, emergency contingency search and rescue plan. Mandatory. You must have a detailed plan for emergencies, including medical emergencies, evacuation procedures, equipment failure, search and rescue activation. Crucially, you need to demonstrate you have the means to cover the cost of SAR and medical evacuation. National programs generally do not provide free rescue services to private expeditions. Insurance are mandatory and expensive. Required to have comprehensive insurance covered. Medical evacuation, search and rescue. Standard travel insurance absolutely will not cover this. Logistics transport, like it goes on and on.
Yeah.
It says at the end, expect extremely high expenses, running into hundreds of thousands or even millions of US dollars. Summary, reality check. Going to Antarctica as a private solo individual is bureaucratically complex, environmentally scrutinized, logistically very difficult, incredibly expensive, and extremely dangerous. Yeah, I guess Gemini's a flat earther.
But McToon wouldn't lie.
But you can go in the kayak. I know you've been reading that stuff out, Joe, and it's really interesting to hear it. But in the side chat, Rob Noxious has just been posting stuff about people kayaking to Antarctica. Like, these people didn't need
they did.
insurance.
They went there.
Like, these people didn't need
kayaked. I don't care about insurance. They kayaked.
You
can shut up. Kayak to Antarctica. So I looked up the tours. You go on a ship, and then when you get there, you kayak. You dumb fuck.
Dude, their legs are.
I'm talking about the person who. I'm talking about the guy who kayaked from South America to Antarctica. He broke a record. It's done. It's been done.
Did he have a rescue plan? Did he have permission to do this? Just like in a kayak on the water, not actually go on Antarctica. And if he did, and what?
It doesn't matter. The fact is, he did it. He went from South America to Antarctica.
And what?
And it was said in here that it's not possible. You can't.
What you posted doesn't even have a name.
Dude, Rob Noxious reminds me of the guy that you go to the Super Bowl with, and he's like, I could run across the field naked. And you're like, no, you can't. He's like, yes, I can. And then he gets
100%.
naked and runs across. And you're like, what the fuck?
Oh, there is a name here for the kayaker. Glue sniffing pretender clown.
You stupid fat.
Right, yeah, Rob. Are you sure about this kayaking? Are you sure they don't just drop you off like 20 feet from the shoreline? Or like, here, you can do it.
Yeah, they offer those type of tours too. There's like a 28-day cruise that goes from South America to. I'm talking to these are individuals who wanted just the free, like the person who crosses the English Channel. They wanted to be the first.
Why don't we have a name?
There is a name. You got to find
it. Why do I have to find it?
Because you wouldn't believe that way. You wouldn't.
It's your evidence, counselor.
You wouldn't believe me if I told
you. It's your evidence, counselor. You go get it, dumbass.
Exactly.
I did.
Your Honor, I demand the opposing party produce my evidence.
What a clown you are. Why don't you try Google as a source?
You're appealing to this AI, right? You're posting up what you're asking AI. Why don't you ask it now? Has anyone kayaked to
His name is
Antarctica
Colin O'Brady. Colin O'Brady.
Why don't you? Hey,
it wasn't a kayak.
Rob, type into your AI. Has anyone kayaked to Antarctica without proper authorization or permits?
Colin Brady is a proven liar. Yeah, that's right. He said his GPS went dead, and he did a transcontinental crossing of Antarctica with a compass. which is fucking impossible.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. You do know in your Grotard that the South Pole, the magnetic South Pole, is in the Southern Ocean, right?
How do you know?
I want to know, has Rob Noxious ever sailed anywhere in his life, and where?
Yep, I live on the Great Lakes, buddy.
You heard Pocketphone. He does.
You sailed on the Great Lakes?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. Who's talking? Is that Rob Noxious?
This is Rob Noxious.
Have you sailed anywhere?
Yes, I have sailed on the Great Lakes.
Okay, great. Have you done that yourself?
Yes. Worked the fucking booms and all that shit. Did all that shit.
Post pictures. You sailed it yourself.
Well, you don't sail a boat by yourself. You have people with you.
Was it your boat?
Yeah, one of them was the smaller one. That was when I was younger. That was like a one man boat.
The one you sailed on wasn't one man.
No.
So you sailed on a bigger boat than what was actually your boat. So it was someone else's boat.
Multiple boats. I've sailed on everything from a 16-foot sailboat to a 60-foot sailboat, all in between. Multiple boats. I grew up around boats all my life. I've been on big boats, small boats, airboats.
So what was your function on the boat you sailed in Lake Michigan, and how many miles did you sail?
I don't know, thousands of miles altogether. In position was just to do whatever. Move shit around.
Whatever. That's a position on board a sailboat is whatever position.
Cranking shit up, cranking the sails up, moving.
Yeah. Bail
moving
water.
around.
Yeah, I get it. Mop the decks. Yeah. Wash the clothes. I get it. Do whatever. Sit around and throw up. I get it.
He grabbed the guys a beer when they needed it. The guys
I'm a
that were
fisherman. We don't throw up, buddy. I love fishing, dude, so I don't throw up. I could be on boats. I grew up on boats.
Mumble.
Yeah. I've driven out into the lake, man, far enough where you can't see any land.
Yeah, cool, Rob. Yeah, so I just wrote into ChatGPT, right? Has anyone traveled to Antarctica without a permit? Right? And it says yes. There have been cases of people traveling to Antarctica without a permit, but it's extremely rare and often ends with the individuals being caught, fined, or rescued due to the dangerous conditions. Notable unauthorized trips to Antarctica include Jarl Andhøy's rogue expeditions, 2011, 2012. Norwegian explorer Jarl Andhøy defied regulations and illegally sailed into Antarctica twice without permission. His first trip ended in tragedy when his vessel, the Berserk, disappeared, killing 3 crew members. In 2012, he returned without permits, evading authorities before eventually being forced to leave. Right? And then it goes on. It goes on with a whole list of people that illegally did it, right? Like, how are you still denying this, dude? At this point, everyone can see you're just full of shit.
Where is it at? Did you post it in chat, you said?
Yeah, I'll post the whole response in the chat. 1 second.
I've already posted a shitload that you just fucking ignored, Rob. You're an idiot.
I'm looking for. I'm not ignoring anything. I'm looking for shit in chat. I don't see anything.
Yeah, you're just a liar.
Yeah,
Fuck off,
now I want Rob Noxious to name all the parts of a Marconi rig mainsail. Go ahead. Name all the parts. Oh, look it up. Marconi rig mainsail. Name the parts. Hello.
Give him the spelling so he could chat GBT it.
So if you haven't started yet, then you don't know. So
Hey DJ, Rob Noxious reminds me of that that physics major earlier. Just full of shit.
Oh yeah, man. Even worse. Yeah.
Or that dude who tracks satellites in the sky.
Well, the one that just started blurting, "You're all retards," until he spiraled out and ran out of power.
They can track satellites in a circle above your head.
Yeah, come on, dude. That's unfair to call Rob like that. When does Rob do stuff like that? He'll just tell you to off yourself and, self-delete.
Hey, there was a guy earlier that said, "You're all dumber than a fifth grader," and then he ended up being the one dumber than a fifth grader because he didn't know shit.
I love when that fifth grader concept, because John Cena, he hosted Are You Smarter Than the Fifth Grader? And one of the questions was, "Hey, little Billy, I read here on your interview for the show that you want to grow up to be an actor, not?" "Yes, Mr. Cena." "Oh, well, little Billy, what part of the government would you work for?" "That would be the executive branch, Mr. Cena." Like, okay, Billy Bob, we're going to ask you the same question we asked little Billy. There's a fifth grade civics. What part of the government is nassholes? Billy Bob goes, "Government is like NASA in the space and shit. That's not government. That's like rockets and things like that. That's what government is like, politicians and shit." And that's what these globalists sound like. You tell them, "Dude, NASA is the executive branch." And they're like, "No, it's funded by government. It's not government." Okay, NASA.gov. It has a government website, yeah, but not government. You're like, okay, dude, .gov is restricted to U.S. federal government. Are you tracking that? He's like, okay, sure, it's government, but it's not the executive branch. Which branch of government is it? It's not. Okay, how? How the fuck do you think there's something government that doesn't fall under the co-equal branches of government? It just gets worse at this point. They're better off just wildly guessing and just saying something random like defense or whatever. This sounding like complete other abject retards and not knowing anything about the executive branch at all.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
how the
they
fuck
have no idea.
No clue. Yeah, they are literally dumber than the fifth grader.
Because a fifth grader knows that NASA is part of the executive branch, but fucking Globers like Rob Noxious, no, not.
Well, I don't know for sure. I think if I remember right, I think Rob got it right.
Oh.
But after prompting, I think I just had to prompt him once or twice, like, okay, so which branch is it? Executive, legislative, judicial? And I think at that point he's like, "Oh, it's probably executive." I'm like, well done. That dude, rocket scientist over at GEMS, I got screenshots of it. He says NASA isn't even the government. There is no executive agencies. I'm like, holy shit.
Wow.
And you're supposedly a rocket scientist, defense contractor, working with NASA. And you don't even know that NASA is an executive branch agency. Wow. Yeah, you are. This is where you fall into a glue-sniffing pretender clown.
Why do you think they're paying him not to do anything right?
If you, this is Pat Man, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You could have jumped in.
There's another example. So some dude comes up in this motherfucker and tells you all, "Hey, you stupid flat earthers, I'm a rocket scientist and I'm a contractor for NASA." And you're like, "Certainly, Toby, how does it feel to be a defense contractor working with the executive branch?" And he goes on to tell you that NASA isn't even part of the government. It's only funded by the government. Has nothing to do with the government at all. Completely independent. And you're like, you glue sniffing pretender clown. Even the janitor knows he's working for the government, that he's got an executive federal job, like a DSU or some shit like that.
Crit, I have to jump in for a second just before we move too far.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, I just want to grill Rob Noxious one more time with what Indio posted, right, from Rob Noxious's own source, right? He was saying Colin O'Brady, right? So in that source it says, "Logistics were a nightmare. Every expedition is complicated to organize, but this one was particularly difficult to pull off. There's a lot of red tape with the Antarctica Treaty, which is good as it makes Antarctica amazingly protected, but you can't just go there and take a random boat."
Wow, Rob, get wrecked, bro, by your own fucking source, quote unquote.
No.
Get wrecked. Bro. If you still deny it,
He
you
was
deserve
doing
an
a
immediate
challenge.
ban. If you deny it still, you deserve an immediate ban if you fucking are going to disagree with your own fucking evidence. You're a
Do you
fucking
disagree with it? Do you disagree with it, Rob?
No. I'm not disagreeing with it, but I just
admit you were wrong. Admit you were fucking wrong.
You see, Rob, when your teacher asks for
It's a different
references,
situation.
when the teacher asks for references and citations, you don't, and they want, say, they want 5. You don't just type www.google.com 5 times. Does that make any sense?
Last chance to admit you were wrong, Rob.
Oh, he's muted.
Rob. All right, that's it.
Gone. Bye.
Liar. Cometh before the fall.
What's up?
Admit you were wrong.
Pride comes before the fall, Rob.
Oh, about the thing. Yeah. Like I said,
he says what's
it's a different it's a different fucking situation there, and you're just trying to use it as a fucking example. I'm not wrong.
Did you find some more glue by your computer desk, Rob?
He's out of here. He'll try again.
He not only said, he not only did not admit he's wrong, he reaffirmed that he's not wrong. Fucking guy, dude.
I'm surprised he didn't say that you misinterpreted it or misinterpreted the data or you mistranslated the data. I'm surprised he didn't come up with that one. He just doubled down, huh?
Dude, he went all in. He was like, I'm going all in.
What a retard, man. Go on with your kayak through the Drake's Passage. Let's see it. He's never sailed anywhere in his fucking life.
He probably can't afford a kayak either.
Everyone taking a cool down.
No, I just waiting for the next thing to start.
I just
that
posted
gonna happen?
a screen cap from another website. IAATO.org is an organization that you can go through if you want to become a tour operator. And they have a whole section on people who visit Antarctica and yachts. Let's say you're rich, you're full of money, you want to take your yacht and go visit Antarctica. So it says here, all Antarctica-bound yacht expeditions must be authorized by the operator's own country or the vessel's flag state. First sentence. The rest of it tells you how much of a bureaucratic nightmare it is to comply just with that. Have fun.
Yeah, but where are the guns?
Those are
Where are the guns?
like you'll arrive at the guns before you see any ice walls, right?
Yeah, he goes on an authorized trip and then it's asked where the guns are. What a disingenuous clown.
Even better than that, he was already there, and they told him, "Don't pass that red line of flags. Stay over here. Don't go past that. And then right here, if you're going to use these areas, you have to have someone from the team with you." He's like, "Yep, got it." I'm like, if he really wanted to yell where the guns is, he should like hijacked or hotwired like a snowmobile, just blazed off where the fuck he wanted to go. Like whipped his dick out, said, "I went where I wanted, I did what I wanted, and there wasn't no one there to stop me. Now what?" And he would have had a good talking point. I'd be like, "Fuck, I'm kind of stunned. I thought for sure they would like chase you down and hog tie you." But he wouldn't even try. He wouldn't even look. They say, "Don't go towards that line of red flags." Roger, boss, won't even look that direction. They didn't need a gun. He complied.
Yeah.
It's like, holy crap. It's like, seriously, dude? You still, after all this time, you still can't concept what is being told to you. You are
Right, you
not.
think the law of the sea applies?
Yeah.
Why they're there? No, I'm serious. Like
it is. Yeah, they say it
just
does.
like little group, right? Like so, it's like, okay, there's got to be someone that's in charge. What if he does do some fuck shit? What are they gonna do? Right? They have to do something. They can't call the police. They have to be their own police, right? So that's just like the law of the sea, right? They're gonna just grab him up, man, and stick him in something.
Yeah.
What would be the law of the sea too? Because the Antarctic Treaty, so that is the law of nations, which would be governed. If you're not like in a nation that has national laws, it's the law of the sea everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
People up here right now.
Yeah.
Any obvious globe charts in here?
No, I was just scrolling through the channel. They're all names we recognise.
Just hush, but he's already been cooked a few times today.
Mushroom. Leaf. 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 You a globe chart? Or fine young globe earther?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Is it because you like it? Just tell the truth. It's because you like it. You just like the globe better than you like the flat Earth, and that's why you're a globe. It has nothing to do with scientific evidence. It has nothing to do with anything. Right? You just like the globe better. You just like balls. Just say it.
I like the globe better because it means I evolved from fecal matter soup, which makes sense to me. But
No, that's a straw man. There was no fecal matter yet.
Do you guys think the globe is flat?
No, that's what you guys think.
Locally flat. Yeah, you say your globe is locally flat and not flat at the same time. It's like, huh? Did you just hard counter your own globetard?
How come it isn't the Bolivian salt curves? It's the Bolivian salt flats.
Bolivian salt curve. That sounds like a meal you would get at the Mediterranean or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, there is curve. It's just negligible. What was that other dumb shit they said that the human eye just can't take in curvature or something like that?
Well, if there's no one else in here, we got Hush doubling down on his what is it, mesosphere being measured. Pressure in the mesosphere. Hush.
Come on, Hush. Your own citation. You've got people experts in globetardia. Dude, you know that it is not the case.
It's not impossible. It's just really hard.
Well,
And it's
did
direct measurements, but go ahead.
Sorry, did you just say there is direct measurements, and did you post one?
Yes, I did. Scroll up.
Okay. In the nature.com link?
Yes.
Thank you.
And past the hour. He was saying it was impossible. That's just false. And that's what he called me a liar. It's just really difficult. That was all I was saying.
How do you guys know the Earth is flat when you haven't been around the globe?
How can you go around the globe when there's no
Question,
globe?
dude. Yeah, that's why we haven't been around the globe. That's how we know the Earth is flat, because there's no globe to go around.
That troll failed.
Is that all he has?
That's about it for trolls. They're like a one-trick pony, and then they don't know what to do after that when it doesn't work.
I like that one guy who was like, I'll blow your mind. You guys ready for this? Gravity. And then he just bounced.
You'd need gravity for gravity.
Ah, yes, the circular reasoning globetards.
This is more cringe than the Men in Black cartoon series.
Are we waiting for something?
Globe proof.
Well, yeah, I know that. But if it was like we were talking to someone, something was posted, and then are we waiting for something because of what was posted? Or
I was thinking the same thing, Jet. And
Yeah, we were talking about this Metasphere thing. I'm looking through what he posted at the moment.
Gotcha.
Because it was like a bit of an elephant hole, right? I got to read a freaking giant.
Oh,
I summarized it.
Yeah, but I was looking for a direct measurement, right? So that's just like an explanation that you put in. So
how do you know the Earth is flat when you don't have a definition for being flat?
yeah, we do. Horizontal, having no part higher than the other. He's stupid.
What about the definition of the Earth?
Horizontal, level.
Dirt. Lowercase e, dirt. The ground.
I think he's out of questions now.
You haven't even been to the depth of the Earth.
7.6 miles. It's 7.6 miles so far.
How do we know?
You don't know that.
How do we know how level the Earth is?
You have never been to the deepest point of the Earth. So
7.6 miles.
Yeah, have you been there yourself?
Is that the surface?
No, I don't need to. I could go to the hole though, and probably go to the bottom 7.6 miles with the other people.
Is that the surface though? When we dig down, is it the surface? We're talking about the. I mean, it's interesting, what's under the surface and how far under the surface goes down, and if there are fish there. But we're talking about the surface of water.
How deep does it?
Yeah, well, that is not the definition of the Earth, right? The Earth contains different layers.
Yeah,
or you're just simply providing one layer and call it Earth.
Oh my god! Talking about level. You brought up layers. That's interesting.
How do you know the Earth's level?
So you see, you don't even have the definition of Earth, and then you proclaim Earth is flat.
Dirt.
See, that's a fallacy right there.
One at a time. How do we know the Earth is flat? Did somebody ask?
Well, how do you know the
You don't
Earth
even have the definition of Earth. No, you don't.
Right.
You don't even know what's the depth of the Earth. You don't know that.
Yeah, it's not. We're not interested in the depth of the Earth. We're interested in the surface of the Earth. The surface of the Earth is primarily water.
Well, then that's part of the Earth. You can say part of the Earth is flat, but you can't say the totality of the Earth is flat.
What, the surface?
Yes, the surface of the Earth. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, the surface, primarily water.
So you say part of the Earth is flat.
Why
That's what you're saying.
are you talking through me? You ask questions. I begin, because I'm patient, to answer. And then you start fucking talking through me. So we're talking about the surface, primarily the water. Mean sea level, which occupies, as we're told, 70% of the surface of the Earth. The surface. I don't need to dig down into the surface to describe the surface.
Well, then you will never know the true definition of the surface if you never did.
The true definition of the surface is horizontal. Means sea
there's
level.
the thickness of the surface, though. If you're never able,
interested in the thickness of the surface.
You see,
it's like he didn't hear you the first 3 times, Jedi.
So your conclusion could be the part of the Earth is flat.
Yeah, the surface.
That's your conclusion.
Yeah, the surface. Mean sea level is horizontal.
Yeah, part of the Earth is flat.
Yeah, wait. I'm sorry. How do you know that it's horizontal? How do you know that it's level?
Okay, what is level? Do you know what level means?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Do you know what to be level with the world?
I have no idea what that means.
So level, straight line from left to right. To be level.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how do you know? Yeah. How do you know that it's?
He's explaining it to you because you have no idea. So shut up and listen.
I'm getting there. It's hard when you talk through me, as I pointed out of the last guy. So level, straight line from left to right. Horizontal, which is perpendicular to vertical, 90 degrees. Now, to be level with the world means to be parallel. You know what parallel means? To be parallel with the horizon. The horizon where the surface of the earth, primarily water, where the surface of the earth appears to meet the sky. We understand that water is a utilized tool to find level because it's the surface of the earth. Water finds its static equilibrium when contained and at rest. It is level upon the surface. It's where we get level from, the surface of the earth.
Well, wait. I guess my question is, I'm asking you how you know the Earth is level, not that you're using the Earth as a metric for level.
Wow.
Right?
Horizontal. Yeah, it is horizontal. You understand that horizontal and curves
No,
are two different.
I know. I'm asking you how you described horizontal as like a function of the horizon, right?
The definition of horizon. All horizontals are gained from the horizon. All horizontals are parallel to the plane.
So I'm wondering how you know the Earth is level. The Earth is horizontal, not the horizon.
Okay, so we're talking about the surface of the Earth, water. You've gathered that, right? You understand that I'm trying to tell you that we use water as a leveling tool. Yeah. You understand that level means to be horizontal. You understand.
I'm getting all that.
So we understand that when we utilize this, we can now measure and build upon the earth, right? This is what we do every day within construction. We can also map and navigate the terrain by using a horizontal reference datum. For example, we can get elevation and depth from the mean sea level of 0, elevation or altitude of a mountain or an airplane, or the depth of the sea, for example. Now, we use this water reference datum for horizontal because it is the definition of horizontal. It's an axiom. It's a self-evident truth.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you take a level and you put it in like on one spot, right? And it appears to be level here. Why are you extrapolating that out to the entire Earth? Like, what makes you do that jump?
Okay, because we can use this horizontal reference datum to figure out distances from one place to another when we're navigating, for example. You understand that we can use such things like the stars to navigate across the Earth, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know we generally don't anymore. Like, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, but our, for example, longitude and latitude system are based off of measurements to the stars, celestial poles, and so on. The sun.
I don't. I guess whatever. Yeah, sure. I'll just whatever. I don't know enough.
Okay, so we can navigate and we can also map the terrain by using stars in the sky. For example, we can use Polaris, the North Star, as a fixed point in the sky. We can use this and reference it as the North Pole. We can measure.
Well, we don't, right?
Yeah, we do. It's where we get the North Pole from. Celestial.
I thought we used like magnetic north, right?
That's magnetic north. That wouldn't be denoted as true north. True north is derived from the rotation in the sky, celestial pole. Its geographical position.
Well, but Polaris isn't directly. It's not like it. When you watch like a time lapse video of it, it doesn't remain stationary. It moves a little bit, right?
Good, well done. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it rotates around a point about 1 degree.
So then true north isn't Polaris, then what is it?
It's the area that it rotates around. That's the celestial pole. It's not the pole star. The pole star is just very close to the pole. But it rotates about 1 degree.
Are you talking about whatever?
Yeah, good. So there's a fixed point in the sky that we can reference that doesn't move. If we've got a fixed position, then we can then navigate around that position. We can be closer or we can be further away, for example. If I'm directly underneath this, we will express this as 90 degrees, straight line down from the star through me to the floor, and then the horizontal Earth. We can use this type of measurement to now develop a coordinate system. It's be a circular coordinate system around this pole. We will measure this coordinate system by measuring the elevation angle of that star above the horizon. So at the moment, Polaris, in our little hypothetical situation, is directly above my head. As I move south, still facing north, walking backwards, and measure the angle descent in the sky, I can subtract that angle from 90, multiply it by 60 nautical miles, and get my straight line distance from me to the ground position of that star where I stood at the beginning of our demonstration. And I keep walking backwards and measure the descent of the angle before it gets closer and closer towards the horizon until I can't see it anymore. And this will be designated the equator, 0 degrees, the minimum elevation angle of Polaris above the horizon. This angle measurement is a measurement of the surface of the Earth because I know my distance, a straight line distance, given in nautical miles or miles, from my position to the geographical position of Polaris. I can use this methodology for the stars that rotate around celestial poles. So this is a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth, and the requirement for the water to be horizontal is essential to the methodology that we're using.
I understand that what you just gave can calculate the size of the Earth, but I have no idea how the hell you're getting to like the level of the Earth.
Do you know what a triangle is?
Yeah.
Good. 3 points with three straight sides that meet at 3 vertices, and when you measure the interior angles, they equal 180 degrees. You understand an angle is 2 straight sides, right?
Yes.
Good. So what we've done here is we've measured angles to something above our head. Now, the 3 points on the triangle...
Yeah, and that can give you the size of the Earth. Like that's what I know. That like equation for figuring out like the volume or the surface area of a sphere or whatever you have.
No. I don't mind you talking. You're doing really, really well. But it's until you said sphere, you must be missing the point if you said that.
Or whatever, right? I just don't know how I don't know how it can, like, you can see how what you just described would measure, like if I'm not talking about the Earth, right? I'm just talking about a sphere.
Right.
Like you can see how if you were to overlay what you were just talking about, it would only give you the size of the sphere. It wouldn't tell you anything about the surface of it or its qualities.
Celestial navigation does not tell you the size of the Earth. You're in a category error. Continue, Jetty.
You have to remember 3 points on the triangle, and 2 of them are on the Earth, on the surface, where we are, because we're 1 point of the triangle. The other point of the triangle was, remember in our demonstrations, where we first stood at the geographical GP ground position of the star directly underneath Polaris. The other point of the triangle is Polaris. There's 3 straight sides between these 3 points. The hypotenuse. Go on.
Can you draw it or something for me so that I can
What, a triangle?
No, not a triangle. I'm trying to understand why it is level. I like why the bottom. I guess in my how I'm imagining it, the bottom 2 points. How does that? How are you getting those angles?
The adjacent of the triangle has to be horizontal. Does that help?
What?
The adjacent side of the triangle has to be horizontal. Of the right angle triangle?
To what? Horizontal to what? Why does it have to be? What is it horizontal to? What?
The horizon.
Are you saying that the bottom part of a triangle always has to be horizontal?
Yes, a right angle triangle. Yes.
What? Can't you just rotate the triangle?
Of this particular elevation angle measurement, yes. The adjacent must be horizontal.
Why can't you just rotate the triangle? What is it?
You don't rotate triangles.
What?
You ain't gonna rotate an elevation angle.
I thought
Why
we were
would
just talking
you
about
do that?
No, what I'm trying to say is why. Maybe we're getting lost here.
No, you're getting lost.
Well, no, because I'm asking why does the adjacent angle of a triangle always need to be
It's not the
flat?
adjacent angle.
Flat
Not
with
the
horizontal
adjacent.
with level with the Earth? What the fuck?
Not the adjacent angle. The adjacent side of the triangle.
Yeah, okay, why does the adjacent side need to be horizontal with the horizon of the Earth? What?
Because that's what you're measuring from.
2
There,
points.
There, I
Sorry.
put it in there. You see that adjacent side, the 90-degree angle? Are you in live tech? Are you in text chat?
Oh, and I am now.
Go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's. But what if you put the fucking right angle on the bottom?
The right? What?
Yeah. Why like if you were, or why wouldn't the hypotenuse on the bottom or the fuck? But I'm talking about like what if you just like catty corner it?
Because that's not an elevation angle then.
Well, no. What I'm asking for is why. Why are you
The
assuming that the elevation angle is level? I'm asking you how you know that the Earth is level.
It must
I don't know
be.
what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck we're getting into on the sides of the triangle, but that's all I'm asking for.
Do you see where the Do you see where the hypotenuse meets the adjacent? Yeah, that's you. That's you with a sextant, and the hypotenuse is measured from the adjacent up to the star, right? So you bring the star in a sextant, you bring it down to the horizon. In a sextant, you actually bring it down. There's an arm you can adjust. It brings it down, and you float it right on the horizon, right? So there's no flipping of an elevation angle. It wouldn't be an elevation angle then. So the adjacent has to be flat or horizontal to get a 90-degree. From
What if you're like down a slope though? What if you're wouldn't you be able to measure
Nope.
elevation angles?
Nope.
If you're at the top of a mountain and then you're at like sea level?
Nope. You got to have a flat horizontal baseline. Now you can take the flat. If you're up at the top of a mountain, you can take.
Why? Yeah, wait. Why do you have to have a flat level?
Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
No, you just didn't answer my question.
Because your question was moronic.
Why does it need to be flat then?
Because it's a right angle triangle.
Why is it a right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Why is it a right angle triangle?
Because that's what an elevation angle is from study.com. What is an angle of elevation? What does that angle look like to you?
I guess I got to pull it up now.
At 29 minutes after the hour, angle of elevation. I got about 30 of these, but I just figured I'd post one. It's okay. You there?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking.
So that bottom side, all elevation angles are right angle triangles.
Well, I guess
So
the problem is a lot of these don't have, like, if you're looking at an angle of elevation, they generally don't have that side. Like, it's just an angle. It's not a triangle.
What that side? No. Look at what is an elevation angle. What does that look like to you?
I'm looking at angles.
This is a right angle triangle. All elevation angles are right angle triangles.
Well, the one you posted doesn't look like it has a.
Oh my God, dude! You're
Doesn't
telling
look
me
like it
this
has
isn't a right angle triangle?
It looks like an angle for
gave it
sure.
to
I don't
you.
see I don't see
gave
three
it to you.
sides.
I gave it to you right at the beginning. Do you remember when we were standing underneath Polaris? Vertical line down from Polaris through you to the Earth, where it's perpendicular to the surface, horizontal, expressed as 90 degrees. And then you walk away and make another measurement. It's a fucking triangle, dude. You've made your 90 degrees underneath the ground position of the celestial pole. You've now walked away and measured your angle. Let's say you've measured your angle now at 45 degrees. Your latitude's 45 degrees. You can now multiply 45 by 60 and get your distance from you to where you once stood directly underneath the star at 90 degrees.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking around. The first thing I find is no, an angle of elevation does not require a 90-degree angle.
Then your source is a fucking geometric retard.
Right, specifically, all right, I'll play this little game. The elevation angle isn't going to measure 90 unless it's directly above your fucking head. All right? The 90 degrees is the GP position directly underneath the star. All stars have geographical positions expressed as 90 degrees. Because when you measure them, or measure the elevation of them, and they're just above the horizon, you're still going to use the same methodology of subtracting the angle from 90 and multiplying it by 60 and figuring out your distance. Straight line distance has to be a straight line because it's an angle.
Yeah, I understand it has to contain straight lines. I'm not saying anything about. I'm not saying anything about the lines being curved.
It's good. Right. If we understand that it's straight lines that must be involved in this,
maybe
and the surface and the surface of the Earth is curved, we would not be measuring an angle. You understand how the water is required to be horizontal? It's like I said, it's a base fucking axiom. It's a self-evident truth utilized every single day for level. So much so that we utilize this for making maps and navigating with stars. We can also use terrestrial objects, figure out the height of a mountain or a lighthouse by just using a simple angle measurement.
Am I allowed to post images in this chat? I don't know why it's not letting me.
Why would you? Elevation from Harold Jacoby, professor of astronomy, Columbia University, navigation, chapter 6, the sextant, Cornell University Library. Listen closely. This height of the sun or of any star in the sky is called its altitude. And so altitude is always an angle to be measured in degrees or minutes. The point directly overhead is the zenith. The angle between the lines drawn to the horizon and zenith is 90 degrees or a right angle. It's over.
Can you post that in the chat?
Yeah, I already did. 35 minutes after the hour.
Wait, why are you citing something from 1918?
Because it's correct. It's still correct.
No, but like, I know, but I don't know anything. I don't know if anything's changed about how we decide these things.
How we measure angles.
Or I'm talking about like. Well, also, what page is
Celestial
it on?
navigation.
Oh yeah.
Celestial navigation has been done the same way that it's been done for since the beginning. So why would we reinvent something that works?
No, I'm just asking why it was something from 1918. I suppose if that
doesn't matter.
Because it still works. It's still valid. What's the problem?
Nothing.
Something to criticize.
No, I'm just asking about. I'm just asking if you had anything newer.
That's still an argument to age fallacy, by the way.
I'm not making an argument about it.
Well, then why did you state it?
I don't know.
Okay.
You said, okay, so on page 61, this height. Are you on that page with me?
No. Why would it be on page 61? 61.
That's what you cited.
It doesn't. Where does it say that in my citation?
The first line, like the Jacoby Herald navigation, chapter 6.
Okay, page 61. Okay, yeah. Okay. And
yeah, no. Are you on it with me?
No.
Okay. I'm okay. I think I found it. Okay. This height of the sun or of any star in the sky is called its altitude. And so the altitude is always an angle to be measured in degrees and minutes. The point directly overhead is the zenith, the angle between the lines drawn to the horizon and the zenith, or a right angle, an altitude of a right angle. An altitude of 40 degrees, for instance, simply means the distance from the horizon of the sun is 40 over 90. The total distance from the horizon to the zenith. Okay. See, I guess my knee-jerk reaction is this might be an oversimplification. He might be saying that it's 90 degrees for ease of measurement.
It's not.
Like it might make the equations easier to do, and there's a certain
not.
level of it's not. How do you know
It's
that?
not. Their elevation angles are right angle triangles, son.
Well, it could be that way for ease of calculation, right?
No, it's not. Citation, please.
Calculation. The whole point of calculation is get to the correct or the most accurate number, right? So that's how.
Well, the most accurate within what's usually.
Yeah, that's how he did it.
Why is he grasping for any type of apologetics for why we can't do this with the straight line?
If anything, the technology's gotten better and proven this formula even more. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, yeah, right now we use like GPS, right? For
GPS, that's flat Earth proof.
Yeah. And it's still going to be based on the longitude and latitude system that are going to be measured with the angles that we did at the beginning.
Oh, and you can't get a 90 degree on a sphere. That's impossible. Let me post this. So we pulled up AutoCAD, and a gentleman tried to get a 90 degree angle. I posted it 41 minutes after the hour. Gentleman tried to get an 90 degrees or an angle from the hypotenuse and the opposite. And what he got in return was the object selected is not a line. Select the second line, cancel.
That's correct. It would not be a line. I use CAD all day long, and that's correct.
Oh wait, okay, wait. So I'm reading through the book that you cited.
Be careful. Don't go outside my citation.
Well, okay. If you're citing it, why can't I use the book that you cited?
Because it's citation, son. You don't know what a citation is. You just snatched your own wig off. That's why.
What?
You snatched your own wig off.
What does that mean?
Is not the citation. The book is the reference. The citation's the citation.
Why can I trust your citation?
What?
What? Quantum, why can I trust your citation?
You can.
Why?
Because it's cited from that reference, and he is a subject matter expert.
Okay, can I cite the same book? The same guy?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. So in that same book you sent me, in your citation, he says, having thus briefly described Mercator sailing, we come to Great Circle sailing. This is a method of determining the ship's course toward her port of destination in such a way that the distance to be traveled will be as short as possible. If the Earth's surface were flat instead of spherical, the shortest course would be a straight line, as used in plain sailing. But on the sphere, the shortest course is a curve, called a great circle.
Then show it.
Evidently, all long voyages, the great circle course is the most advantageous one.
Show.
That mariners do not frequently use.
Show!
What?
Show.
It's on page 37.
No.
I'm using your citation.
No, it's not. That's your citation.
No, I'm using the same book.
Overtalk me. You don't know the difference between a reference and citation. You need to support what he just said if he doesn't support it. It's yours.
Why can't I trust your citation?
Oh my God.
You can trust my citation for the same reason
your
you can
citation.
trust yours.
No, I can't. You're going to have to support that.
It's
that's a baseless claim, aka a quote shouting pony. He's asking for the evidence to support that claim.
We're citing the same book. I'm using the book he
matter.
gave me.
Yours is a different citation.
It's the same book, the same reasons why.
It's a different citation, you moron.
Quantum, you said.
My God, are you a fucking retard? Have you graduated high school yet? Don't fucking say my name, bitch. You're a dumb fuck, dude.
Quantum, you said that you could trust this book because he is a subject matter expert.
That's correct. And
I'm
I supported
using the same.
And I supported what he said with actual about 15 different other citations that claimed that elevation angles were right-angled triangles. That's what I mean.
So what you're saying is you don't agree with everything this guy says?
That's amazing. Correct.
Why
What
do you
you're
trust
doing now,
anything that he's saying?
What you're doing now, because you don't know what citations and references are, you're inside of a fallacy. It's called all or nothing.
Why was he right about the thing?
All or nothing fallacy.
Why was he right about the
Why
thing?
was he right and wrong about the other things? Because people are wrong about stuff. You're in the middle of an all or nothing fallacy.
No, well, if you're saying the guy, if Quantum, if you're saying that the guy can't be trusted for this,
idiot.
why did you say earlier that he was a subject matter expert?
Don't overtalk me, moron.
Why did you tell me that he was a subject matter expert if you're lying to me?
It's an all or nothing fallacy.
Quantum, why are you lying to me? Why do you feel the need to make up claims about this guy?
It's an all or nothing fallacy.
Why do you feel the need to trust some things that somebody says and other things not so much?
Fallacy from a dipshit that doesn't know the difference between a citation and a reference.
I think what you're doing is special pleading.
All or nothing fallacy.
I think what you're doing is special
what
pleading.
You're doing is
I think I know that what you're doing right now is special pleading. I think you're giving yourself.
You fucking goober. You're a fucking goober, dude.
I think what you're doing is giving me different standards of evidence.
It's an all or nothing fallacy.
I think what you're doing is giving me different standards of evidence, like you're playing by different rules.
What you're doing is an all or nothing fallacy. It's fallacious. Simple. Say goodnight.
Fallacious. Oh.
Yeah, jeez. He's not
Glue pretender clown.
He's a glue sniffer.
I think what you're doing is special pleading, Quantum.
That ain't special. What's a special pleading fallacy?
Special pleading means that you're applying different standards for within a category.
Negative. That's not what a special pleading fallacy is.
What is a special pleading fallacy?
Cite it.
Well, okay, wait. Where do our definitions?
What are you stuttering fool?
No, where do our definitions disagree?
Cite it. Where do our definitions disagree?
Well, it's where a person. You didn't give me one. It's where a person claims an exception.
Because it's your claim.
Quantum, did you just interrupt me?
You
fucking
fucking
get through it, buddy. Let me get through it, Quantum.
Special pleading. It's not special pleading. It's called an all or nothing fallacy.
No, wait. Okay, so this is what special pleading is. So this is what special pleading is. It's when a person claims an exception to a general or universal principle, but the exception is unjustified.
That's correct. That's not what I just said.
What I'm saying is...
That's not what you said.
So... Okay, well...
It's not an exception.
Okay, what I thought it was close enough, because the thing that I'm pointing out is, you said that you're trusting this guy because he's a subject matter expert, and then when I say, I'm trusting this guy...
that wasn't it. That wasn't all.
That is what you said.
That wasn't all.
What else was it?
I also provided a number of citations that identified elevation angles as right-angled triangles.
I'm only looking at.
I also
one
supported.
paper.
I also, you fucking idiot monkey. I supported what he said with other sources. I supported what he said.
Oh, maybe I'm not scrolling down far enough. No, I'm only seeing one book here.
Oh my God. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get ready to reap the fucking whirlwind. By the way, you'd fail 3rd grade intro to geometry. Just FYI. You ready?
No, yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one.
Wait, are you... Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
posting them in succession.
Wait, no, I sorry. When you were saying citations, I was expecting like a paper or.
You don't. Yeah, like I said, you don't know what citations are.
Well, I guess what's a citation?
Oh my
Shut
god.
the fuck up. I'm not going
No,
down.
no.
your
What's the
YouTube
site? No,
retard now.
dude, come on.
Just piss off.
I'm
Fuck
trying to
off.
let you speak.
Fuck off. You don't
Quantum,
know what a right angle triangle is. You'd fail third grade intro.
No, I know what a right angle triangle is. I
No,
just
you
don't know
don't.
if it applies to an angle.
No, you don't.
Right?
You don't know how a right angle triangle applies to an angle.
No, what I'm trying to say is an angle doesn't presuppose a triangle, right?
What the fuck?
What is happening right now?
Does that not make
Is that
case?
retarded? Yes.
If you're looking at a
If you're looking at a stuttering fool, say goodnight, pretender clown. Your death knell is lining up in text chat, right as we speak. No, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Yes.
Well, now Quantum, am I allowed to talk?
Yes. Fuck no. You'd fail intro to third grade geometry. You're the dumbest person in here. Why should we let you talk?
Well, I don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't know. We don't know
I'm
either.
asking if I can talk.
I'm asking if I can talk. What are you going to talk about? Right angle triangles?
No, I'm trying to say that an angle can be measured in like it's
an elevation angle, moron.
No, do you believe
not just any angle?
Do you believe that an angle is another concept from a triangle?
Fucking retard. You're saying an angle. We're saying specifically an elevation angle. There are differences between different angles. Get it?
Wait, none of the things that you're saying, none of the things that you're citing.
You're dead.
Quantum, let me get through a sentence.
Quantum, do you want to?
Let me get through a sentence.
You're fucking done. You're finished.
None of the things that you're citing. I'm trying to read through these things.
Inside chat. Yeah.
I know these things contain right angles. I'm asking, where is the citation that says that it must contain a right angle?
It's an elevation angle.
Where does it say it must contain a right angle?
It's defined right here.
Which one?
All of them.
Okay, this is a 90-degree angle formula. This is not an angle of elevation.
Do you know what a right angle triangle is?
It's a different concept than a angle of elevation.
You're a fucking retard, dude. They're sitting there right in front of you.
I'm looking at what is a 90-degree angle formula.
What is a right angle? Define right angle triangle, moron.
It contains a right angle.
And what is that right angle?
90 degrees.
Dead.
But you asked me what a 90-degree angle is, not what an angle of elevation is. And none of the things that you're...
Oh my God. A right angle triangle. A right angle triangle is one in which one of the angles of the triangle is 90 degrees.
No, I know. Okay, I swear we're misunderstanding each other. No, I swear we're misunderstanding each other.
No, you're a fucking moron.
I'm saying that I know what a 90-degree angle triangle is. And
that's it.
I think I know what an angle of elevation triangle is, but I know that they're different things.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're in the fucking side chat.
I'm looking. Which one? Just repost it or something. Just repost that. I'm looking at
GeoGebra angle of elevation. That's a right angle triangle.
Wait, where? Which one? Which one? I'm sorry. You posted like 7. Which one?
1 sec. 1 second. Hold on a second, honey. I'll be out there in a minute. GeoGebra? Which one? GeoGebra? Math space? Holy fuck. Who's posting in here? Over mine? Good luck trying to find all of them now.
Okay.
You're gonna have to roll up to 33 minutes after the hour.
Okay. You gotta be patient with me on this one. I'm reading Geometry, Explore Angles of Elevation and Depression. That's a GeoGebra thing. We're looking at the same thing, right?
Roll up to 33 minutes after the hour.
Here, you posted 3 things. Which one am I supposed to be looking at? Or you posted 2 things.
Go to 49 minutes after the hour.
Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. 49 minutes after the hour.
Yeah.
You posted 4 things. Which one do you want me to look at?
Each one of these, angle of elevation. What type of triangle is that?
The angle of elevation one?
Yep.
Okay, I'm